Boys, good morning. How the freak are we today? Duster Buster, Crackle, Marked, resetting. You are first. Holy shit, that's insane. Leon, you'll have to settle for second today, buddy. Leon's here. Boys, I hope you're having beautiful days. What are we up to today? I went grocery shopping, and that is my excuse for being late today. Everything was going fine until those goddamn sales hit. And once we realized how good the sales were, oh boys, there was nothing we could do to stop ourselves. Now, the percentage savings, that made up for the time. Hide and seek with the mods. Ayo. Wait a minute. Where are they? I don't know why, I just checked under my desk like I was gonna see like a fucking Planendorf just like waiting to beat the shit out of me or something. But I don't know, I might be a little too scared of the devs and the power that they have at this point. When there's sales on Gatorade, is it put them there? They had sales on everything, bro. So we shop at a place called Shaw's. It's like a chain up in Maine and stuff. And every Friday, Shaw's has new sales that come out. So they have in-store sales, which are like B tier, A tier sales. And then they have their in-app sales, which are like the S tier sales. And the S tier sales are fucking insano style, dog. Insano style. So every Friday, we kind of like peek. We see what we're gonna make for food, and we go based on that. Now, one of the classics was on sale that honestly doesn't even need to be on sale. We got the Arizona iced teas place. Starting my day, actually I started my day with a slice of carrot cake that was also on sale. But this is a black and white iced tea with ginseng and honey. And I'm very excited. I don't like buy other drinks and stuff like that very frequently. But when I do, it's on sale. Hey, yo, Pock. Good day, brother. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother brought in a battalion with him today. Holy shit. Welcome, guys. If you're ever chilling with Pock, I appreciate you guys being forced upon me today. I just sat down to start my stream, so you got me for a whole lot of time today. My name's Dusty. I do stream Ashes every single day, starting around 2 p.m. EST. I stream for way too much time. Usually like 8 to 10, sometimes more hours of Ashes a day. Ramping up for P3 at this point, doing a lot of PTR testing. I am thankfully back on live today, so you guys can see my gameplay without me getting Thanos snapped. Even with knowing that I was playing on live today, I still had a moment when I put stream up of, oh fuck my gameplay. And I thought I was cooked, but we're good. Everything is perfectly fine. Z, Psycho, hope you guys are having a beautiful day. Hoofsy, how are you, Myko? What are you up to? Is it finally Hoofsy into PTR? Or is it Hoofsy on to live? Either way, when is the return of Hoofs to Vero? We need him. We miss him. I think I was the first one to find the GM. Wait, so I saw the post when I sat down from social media, man. So they're actually out here playing like hide and seek and shit? Are they posting like clues and being all cryptic, or like what incarnation is the play here? Yes? Okay. I love that. Hoofsy just got a dental implant put in. Like a grill? Cause that'd be fucking fire. Like pull up to TwitchCon and just like Hoofsy and you're like, ah. And then it's all like diamonds and shit and it's like Twitch Prime across the diamonds. Wait, you could get like an LED one across the front that's like the tracker for the all time. Oh my god, wait. Just run up the numbers like you're Wilt Chamberlain holding up the 100. Hoofsy, we're cooking. Just a tooth, lame. Alright, well, when you need someone to design your diamond grill for TwitchCon, let me know. Now that I've planted the idea, I feel like we have a couple of options that we could kind of pursue. This one is east of the gate and Winstead. Wait, so in those locations, go find a GM. East of the gate, like east of the Divine Gate, and then one is in Winstead. Bro, this would be so much easier if I had a flyer. Wait, so what did you get for winning? Did they smite you? Because I feel like if I won, they would just smite me. And then they wouldn't declare me a winner. A Snorse? You fucking rat. That's nice. Puck wants the bunny. I mean, so hear me out. The Snorse did slightly lose its swag when it was available in the game. So, like, I made too many otters. Wait. Otters. My god. My god. Okay. But, like, the Snorse, as soon as it went, like, to, like, a trainable, huntable mount, I feel like it lost a little bit of that, like, exclusivity, you know? I still badly want the Fox. The Fox is nice. I think the only bad thing about the Fox is that the flame on the tail is positioned in, like, a really weird spot. Like, it's before the end of the tail itself. So it kind of looks like the middle of the tail is just, like, I don't know, a Bic lighter being held up. Other than that, the Fox is great. Some of the mounts as they come into are gonna have very, 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 like, weird attributes comparatively to what they will have, like, long term. For example, the Snorse, when I first got it, was slower than walking. And I mean that in every literal way, shape, and form. We did tests and the Snorse was a 90% move speed mount when I was first given it. And, it was bad. It was bad. I stuck with it, though. I believed in it. I wanted to, you know, just give it every part of myself, and I did. And I'm thankful that I did that. I grew very close with the Snorse. We traveled a very long way together. But then I went on to, like, you know, some faster options. And I've been pretty happy since then. Then, actually, the Snorse did get buffed up to its normal movement speed and stuff. And I was in love with it for a while. Back on P2 when that buff went through, I was so used to having just like actual no movement. I had my fast mount that I would go around the world in. And then once I got into a town, I would switch to the Snorse to show off the Snorse. And it was like my golf cart that had like really nice rims and stuff because I couldn't afford nice rims on a fast vehicle. So I would just like parade around town with the Snorse. As soon as I left town, I was getting on like my flail runner or something. And I would just go place to place on that, which that was still nice. People love the flail runner. We also had the halberdier, so people love that as well. But like the Snorse, I think was probably one of the most well-loved mounts. With that being said, this is unfortunately kind of like a trust me bro type thing, but I can confirm that everybody's stoned happy little tree garden does exist. This guy is absolutely fucking awesome. We saw him on the PTR. Jacob was all dripped out on him. It was real nice. Emu, thank you for the 10-day. I appreciate you. When I was younger, I had a tongue ring with a glow stick. Wait, like, Jose, what do you mean a tongue ring with a glow stick? I need more details. Like, the tongue ring had a glow stick on it? Or like you put a glow stick through the tongue ring? X marks the spot, go back to them trees. What fucking trees do you mean? X marks the spot for fucking what? Nin. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Oh, did I just break my nail on that? What the fuck? What you up to today? Is it gaming time? What fucking trees? This set of trees? Like, X marks the spot where you bait me into losing my fucking mount, you asshole. What do you mean? Like, these trees? What are you... Leon, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about those trees? Like, these trees? The fuck do you mean? X marks the spot for what? Disappointment? I don't like it here anymore. The fuck is this? If I lose 2 mounts, I'm pissed. I will zoom! I'm too fast. They can't catch me. Okay, we're safe. The trees you couldn't pass through. Was it those trees or was it different trees? Because there are a lot of fucking trees out here. Made an X. Oh my fucking god. So I just sacrificed my bunny because of your ADHD? I thought you meant there was like something that I actually could do back there. Oh, I got cooked. We're down horrendous. Well, bunny down for 10 minutes. He's been made into stew. Blizzard waited his entire life to do that to him out. Bro, he was fucking praying for the day that somebody turned around back in his aggro range. And he took advantage of that shit. He went directly for the mount. Didn't even consider the me. Like, it was honestly a solid PvP play. I've seen a lot of like actual people that can't make that same play. So, found out. Ayo. Wait, what do we get? So are they just? So you're getting an otter for that? Are they just handing out mounts like crazy? I want to find Planendorf and then corrupt on him. I don't know why. It just seems like the appropriate thing to do. It's like, you ever have those moments where it's like, am I really in control of my actions or is it fate? And sometimes I think it's just fate. And I think if he shows up, chat, we must come together to achieve the common goal. He cannot exist. It's looking for the One Piece. I mean, maybe if sacrificing the bunny was a step to also acquiring the One Piece. I don't know like how many total steps have been amassed over like, what are you guys on now? Like 1152 or some shit? What's the official count? Somewhere out there Hosty's gonna drop it like it's nothing. Or Stomp's just heard One Piece twice, 3 times, and I just summoned him. He's gonna be in my fucking mirror tonight looking back at me. Just be like, hey man, do you wanna wear my cosplay at TwitchCon? I don't want to know how many episodes. Don't even tell me. Carl and I just started Squid Game Season 3 yesterday. And really, that shit slapped. At least the first episode. I thought it was quite good, although there were a couple kind of like, I don't know, story issues early on. I'm sure they'll be kind of like synced up and everything, but 11:35. Oh wait, I actually wasn't that far off. I had all the numbers correct. 11:36 on Sunday. So is Sunday One Piece Day? And at what time does One Piece come out? Because I should probably plan to make sure that I'm always live before that so I get all the One Piece lurkers while they go watch the new One Piece. Because that's just a bonus hour of watch time for everyone. I feel like it'd be selfish of me not to, right? Resetting, you said Squiddy Season 3 gets better? I mean, I didn't think it was bad by any means. There were a couple parts. What the fuck were they? I don't even remember at this point. I was tired as a motherfucker when I watched it last night. But there were a couple parts of the episode. I remember specifically at one point, I looked at Carla and I was like, why didn't they just do that in the other spot? And I don't remember what it was even about. But there was like something in the episode where I was just like, this doesn't make any sense. And it was clearly just done for like, you know, story building and shit like that. But it was one of those things where I was like, what the fuck? Gets dark as fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh, crazy, I'm like I do. Just do a Sunday morning sometime. Okay. Okay. So it's in the morning. So the odds of me doing Sunday morning streams are probably, I don't know, that's a church going day. Fortunately, I don't go to church. I usually just wake up, sit on my porch and smoke a couple bowls and make coffee. But like I could also, I don't know, do something else. But there's a reason I started streaming around 2. And there's also a reason why it's around 2, because the pre-stream routine comes first. What you up to? I'm currently running around. So I logged into live today because we're doing guild PvP at 7. So I figured I would see if anybody needed help farming their shit. I also noticed that Firebrand may or may not be on top of stacked stones, which means that we may or may not have to kill the dragon today before PvP. And then from there, I may or may not look for some PvP or something to just kind of get reps in over here. I think my gearing is in a spot where I'm like quite content with everything in the current state. And knowing that everything is getting switched up for August 4th is going to be very intriguing. Not looking for the hide and seek. Well, I wasn't trying to let you get on my trail. I'm also casually working my way over towards the hide and seek, yes. Yes. I am also maybe trying to participate in some hide and seek. And that's also where the PvP comes in. Which of the GMs do you think would be kill on sight? And why would it be P-Dwarf? I'm there not having a good time. Why not having a good time? What do you mean? Not having a good time is crazy. Like, not finding stuff, not having a good time, or it's just like not a vibe. Can't find these motherfuckers. Oh, so you're just bad at hide and seek. You're having a good time, you're just getting cooked. It's just a fucking skill difference. Well, just keep in mind too, if they don't like you, they could always just go invis whenever you're around. I'm just putting that out there. They can probably zoom to such an unreasonable extent past what we can to see people coming. And then if they don't like you, they can just like invis, let you run by, and then uninvis and let somebody that they like find them. And that's probably what keeps happening to you because you play tank. Intrepid hates us. I just want to like chill in a meeting with the tank team. And I've joked about this before, just like chilling in a meeting with like one of the teams and kind of like seeing how the vibe goes. I would love to sit in a room with the class design team and hear how they like iterate things and like their thought processes as they're all kind of like brought into fruition. They'd have to invis everyone around them. Oh, do they have like a big stack of people around them once people find them? Oh. Who's on this Scorpion? Hello, holiday player. Where are you going? So, it was east of the Divine Gate, right? Which is this way. And then someone said in Winstead. Is that 2 different GMs or is that 1 GM? What are the current locations? Because I'm kind of like Ash's GeoGuessr in a certain extent. East-ish. Okay. So east-ish of the Divine Gate in Winstead. Wouldn't that just be like this general who's-a-but? More southeast of Divine. Are they in Winstead or are they in Mira? I'm also in a bad spot. Excuse me, pardon me. This basalt's gonna cook me. No, we're good. Did you ever know geocaching the IRL thing? Simia's? Word. Is Simia's in Winstead? I feel like that's technically an independent territory. Like, these are sovereign citizens that we're talking about. I don't think this is a matter of, like, Winstead or not. Will Ashes be better than WoW when it got released? Are we talking Ashes released product versus WoW's released product? So like comparing Ashes on launch to like vanilla WoW, like pre-add-ons, pre-everything else? Because I think comparing release day products is a very like fickle thing. 2004 capabilities versus 2027, 28, depending on when Ashes launches. Capabilities could even be later than that, earlier than that, whatever it may be. Like, capabilities for live services have changed. The MMO scene has developed a lot since then. So, I think that a lot of people, when they played WoW for the first time, despite vanilla WoW not being anywhere near, in my opinion, like the peak of WoW, and honestly, launch day vanilla also not having a lot of things that people really grew to enjoy, but in my opinion, also having a lot of that explorative feature. Like, WoW was an incredibly immersive MMO for the time that it came out. And WoW did a lot of things much better than a lot of other MMOs at the time. So, I think WoW genuinely will provide a lot of people with, like, a one-of-one experience in the MMO scene just because of when it came out, the level of nostalgia that people had, like the fact that it was really the first MMO to really break into the mainstream media of anything at that point. Like, gaming was very, still at that point, looked at as a weird thing, and WoW blew it up as an even weirder thing. So, I think WoW in and of itself was an extremely monumental launch. I do think that in terms of, like, when games come out at this point, like, what's been learned about MMOs, like, through other MMOs development, how the genre as a whole has come along over time, just all of those things compare, just like cumulatively, I think products now absolutely will launch better, smoother, more developed, more capable than something, you know, 20 plus years ago, or at least they hopefully should. That statement absolutely isn't true for every live service product, because a lot of them come out in fucking terrible states. But I think it all just depends on what you're really looking for. WoW was a little bit more of like a theme parky leaning game. It had a lot of social interaction, but it also had that pretty linear progression with everything. Now, there were different avenues that you could go down. The gameplay loop was really well intertwined for its time. Ashes feeds you a lot less of the information. I mean, especially in the current state of WoW comparatively, but even back in like vanilla, Ashes plays very heavily into like player-to-player acquisition of everything, from your buff food to your gear to everything, right? It's very, very deep in the social systems, from player-owned towns to... The fuck? Yeah, no, that's fine. It's fine. Player-owned towns go very deep. Guild versus guild systems go very deep. Like, ownership of the map is a very large thing in Ashes, and like building the area of the map that you own is huge. So it all just depends on what you're looking for. I think Ashes launch, because they are going the route of making sure things are in a good spot before deploying, before, you know, pushing them to their live production environment, and they're taking their time with the product and not forcing it out to meet a date or anything like that. I personally think Ashes launch will be a very good starting point. A lot of live services basically stay in a state of like technical debt for a very long time, and that technical debt is just like time that you have to spend fixing shit instead of working on new shit, and like catching things up to where they're supposed to be. And it's basically this compounding effect of, if you push one thing that's not in the proper state to be pushed and move on to the next thing, then you eventually have to go back and fix the thing that was pushed in an improper state, and then you also have to spend time fixing all of the things that were impacted by that first rush push. And a lot of games right now will push something that's not ready, and then they just try to like fix it after. They try to put band-aids on it while they work on a larger fix. But while they're working on that larger fix, everything just kind of like spins up, continues to ball up, and they have a larger problem to fix as they're working on the problem to fix the previously sized problem. Or they're working on the fix to fix a smaller problem. You know what I'm saying? So basically, Ash's approach will hopefully avoid a lot of that time post-launch where they have to go back and fix things that were already supposed to be in place. And then a lot of the development goes into that like forward-looking approach, where they're able to bring in new content, bring in more content, you know, just kind of like keep the world growing past launch. So that's kind of my take on it. I think that Ash's potential for launch is very, very, very high, especially with the cost of accessibility. $15 to hop in if you don't have your playtesting pack, right, on launch. So you just pay your $15 month sub and you're good to go. There's no box cost. There's no DLC cost. So it's very like, very accessible for players compared to a lot of live services now that are box costs plus monthly sub, a lot of it. We believe in Ashes? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I make Ashes content every single day for a reason. I left a very cozy spot in New World where I could have just kind of like kept coasting, right? And I played 7,000 plus hours in New World. I spent 3 years over there making content for the game, And I hit a point where I was just like, you know what? It's finally time to check out Ashes. And as soon as I played Ashes, I did not go back to New World. And that's with Ashes in its current state. So I hopped in phase 2, right at the start of P2, a couple days after it launched. And I started building a community that day. Instantly tried to bring over more of my friends and have them come over and play, join the community, like build everything up from the ground up. And it's been extremely fun trying to do that as we continue to get more people too. Guild Wars 2 boring now. I played Guild Wars 2 for a little bit. It was cool for a while. Like my first time going to the open world events and stuff like that, like the world bosses and shit. It was cool. It was fun. And then as you got to the point where like, wow, everything was like, oh, okay, well, you just have world boss timers and you know exactly when to show up and you have a rotation that you go through so you don't miss anything and this and that, the other. It was kind of like instantly streamlined. It was very, very, I don't know, done for you. And Ashes is going to have a lot of evolving things like server to server that will be inconsistencies between servers, like differences between servers based on server development and server status. No two servers will be exactly the same. So if you and I play on different servers, you may be like, oh, Dusty, what do you run for your tank build? And I might show you a piece of gear and you're like, where's that come from? And I show you and you're like, what the fuck? We don't have that unlocked. Well, that's because the nodes might be different level and things in nodes can unlock at different levels. They can be changed by things that are called story arcs. So there's a lot that can happen that can kind of like bring in very unique metas to every individual server. So I'm excited. The phase 3 planning prep has begun. Why am I chopping Willow? Chat, why is this happening right now? Why didn't anybody tell me? I just kind of like went on autopilot gather mode. I mean, I guess maybe if I push my lumberjacking up, then we're fine, but habit? Yep. Yep. Way too much habit. Do you want my Willow? I don't even need Willow for anything. I'm not making anything. Like my gear is done unless I get like iron pauldrons or something, but I don't even care enough to farm stuff up because the PTR gearing is entirely different than live gearing. So I have a completely different fucking gear set over on PTR, and that's likely closer to what we'll have for launch on phase 3. So it's like, I'm just kind of vibing. Although I do feel like I should try to get rid of, I have a feeling for 3K with Mend. Oh, they did fix healing power on the PTR. So that's a very good news thing. If we do want to go over there for PvP at any point, it's going to be much better. They put in the patch notes today that they fixed healing power and then fixed some other bullshit. Yeah, you're up tremendous. Now, keep in mind, we were PvPing yesterday. And, brother, ooh, oh. PTR is wiped and you can only go to level 15. Oh, fuck, that was the other bullshit, huh? Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Why are people flagged up here? Chat, should I do it? The mobs might do it. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. I gotcha. Did he still die? He died to the Grems, I think. Wait, no. I think one of them still died. Oh, no. Hold on. What do I have for these lads? I have shit for this tank, but it'll be like later on stuff. Are the Grems cooking him? Nah, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Look at that uptime on abilities. Look at that mechanical prowess. Oh, and the level. Wait. Oh my god. Did they just level? That's huge. Absolutely massive. Here, I have goodies. Take that, take that. Take that. And then have a... whatever mounts that I'm not using. Take that. There you go, have fun. It's liquidation time, boys. Can't take it with us. And I haven't used that shit in a hot minute. I don't know what else I have. Those are all 20 weapons. I should try to craft some low gear. Or get some crafted. Although we could do like 10 gear as well, I guess. How do I always end up running into that? So, you can only go to level 15, or can you go past 15? Like, do you start at 15 and then you can level past it? Did they kill Guy? Start at 15, scrolls take you to 15. Did they kill Guy? Say it ain't so. He didn't deserve it, man. Change the NPC so you can't go to 25. It's a new guy. Nah, you can't replace Guy. You can't replace Guy. That's when Billy Mays. That's like when Billy Mays died, and they try to like bring in Vince, the Sham Wow guy, instead. It's a fucking disservice. We want the OG Guy back. What is his name even Guy? Is he worthy of carrying the Guy tag? We already had 2 different ones. This is just the 3rd. So what's this one's name? This fucking imposter. See, I liked the duo. The duo had very complementary things, some similarities, some differences, but overall it was a tandem that worked in unison, and it was for the best. Oh wait, my YouTube's cooked, so I have to update the YouTube title by hand. I just remembered that. I was supposed to do that before I switched over and started freaking yapping. And I didn't. I guess it's fine. I guess that's fine. Working and not playing. Black Blood, what's this vendor's name? Also, chat, we said Samia's Hope for one of the GMs. I want to go say hello. And then I want to find PvP. Gustavus? Okay, that's kind of a fire name, though. I feel like if you had, like, a bulldog or something and you named it Gustavus, that would be heat. I feel like that's a good bulldog name. Like, in Samia's? Or outside of Samia's? By the docks. Where was the original hint that went out? Or are we all just supposed to, like, just knock down the door? Should I pull up on the Bunnington? Wait, I see a Snorse. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Snorse. It's so pretty. I haven't seen one in so long. Hoofs, you're gonna love my nuts. Vince was a fucking legend. The Slap Chop commercial, like, my brothers and I used to go back and just look at, like, funny commercials on YouTube, and that was, like, what we would watch. Have you not seen the Slap Chop commercial? Okay, hold on. Hold on.
What are we celebrating?
It's crazy that we're gonna watch an ad to watch an ad. Hold on. Alright, this is some of the GOAT content. Hold on. What's that, bunny mount? It's a bunny mount. Hold on. You're gonna love Vince's nuts. 1 minute and 35 seconds of your time.
Hi, it's Vince with Slap Chop. You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna be slapping.
This was the actual resolution.
Slapping your troubles away. Gonna be slapping your slap chop. Gonna be.
Is this remix, Hoofs?
One slap, you're gonna love my nuts. 2 slaps, you're gonna love my nuts. But you add a mushroom, you're gonna love my nuts. The more you do it, you're gonna love my nuts.
Is this a remix?
You love my nuts. And look at this. The more you do it, the more you love my nuts. Slap my nuts. Stop having a boring life. Slap my nuts.
No, this is crazy.
Slap my nuts. Love my nuts. I love my nuts. You hate my nuts. Cover. over my nuts. So easy, one finger. If I can do it with one finger, you guys can do it with your whole hand. Kids can do it.
No.
Kids love my nuts. The reason you guys slap my nuts.
No.
It's so easy to clean my nuts. Clean. 1, 2.
No.
Guys, we're gonna make America love my nuts. One slap at a time.
This was 16 years ago. Wait.
This is so easy to clean my nuts. Clean. 1,
Wait.
2. Nuts. Guys, we're gonna make America love my nuts.
16 years ago.
Martini, bikini, my nuts. Call now. Within the next 20 minutes.
Oh my
You
God.
can't do this all day. 2 for 1995. The slap shop with my nuts. Here's how to order.
800-951-7711.
I hate this. I hate that, but I love it so much. That was so fucking good. The remix went so unbelievably hard. You know, kitchen gun? Wait, kitchen gun. Is that like a gun for the kitchen? Because we got those up here. This guy got arrested, by the way. Vince got arrested? What was the crime? Enjoying succulent nuts? Vince is the one who beat up a prostitute. I didn't just giggle. What an evolution. What an evolution from infomercials. Wait, he was beat up by the prostitute? How do you get beat up by a prostitute and go to jail? Like, did he try to beat up the prostitute and then it was like an Uno reverse card? Wait, what do you mean? Ron, how you doing, my friend? Wait, like, I'm curious now. Channel Mickey Mouse. Leon, what the fuck is that? On February 7th, 2009, Offer and a 26-year-old prostitute were both arrested in Miami Beach, Florida after a physical altercation. The police report stated that the woman had bitten onto Offer's tongue and refused to let go, at which point Offer punched her in the face and left her with lacerations. So what did he go to jail for? Self-defense? Like, if spitting on somebody is assault, what is biting on someone's tongue and refusing to let go? Also, how far was he shoving his tongue in her mouth to make out if she could bite onto his tongue and not let go because she has such a significant portion of it? Like, that's gotta be like almost entire tongue out of your teeth. Like, you're like, he fractured her face too. Well, it probably fucking hurt. Like, I understand why both of them got arrested, but like, goddamn, I think if you start biting my tongue, it's not like, it could be, it's probably like, get the fuck out of here. Why are you biting my tongue? Like, I'd probably go for like, I don't know, maybe a couple gut punches first, because they're like easier to hide or something, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that would have been more viable self-defense than literally fracturing the face of the prostitute that's biting your tongue. So, was his charge assault, or was he good on self-defense, and then he just got, like, cooked on the prostitution thing? Because I feel like it's hard to argue, like, were you paying this prostitute for deeds? No. Then why was your tongue in her mouth? Checkmate. So, like, probably prostitution charges. Like, soliciting a prostituter. I give you kitchen gun. Wait a minute. Is there gonna be another ad to watch an ad? Nope. Okay, we're good. Man, 17 years ago, back in the day that seeing BBC at the end of a title meant that you were gonna hear a British accent. How times have fucking changed. If this wasn't a 17-year-old video, I would not open it on stream. Especially with this startup. If I saw BBC at the end of this, like, title. Chat, Not even a little bit. Yeah, no, not even almost. Not even fucking almost. I love how every time I go to like skip to a next video, it's always Charlie. He's always with us.
This kitchen is so hard to clean.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum. Say goodbye to daily stains
And Derek's
dirty
got a
surfaces
fucking
with
donger,
new
doesn't he?
Kitchen Gun. This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from Kitchen Gun. And it sparkles like new. Look how it cleans this greasy hob. Goodbye, dirt. Grubby tiles. I love you, Kitchen
Reasonable.
Gun. Rusty taps.
Wait, don't they not have
You can
guns
even use
over
it
there
on the
though?
washing up. There, all clean again. New Kitchen Gun.
Don't they not have guns? Am I tripping or does everyone just get stabbed over there? That might be an assumption. I'm sure like some people get shot. Not after the kitchen gun? Rumor has it the kitchen gun put the Royal Cleaning Service out of business. They brought those bad boys into the palaces to clean them, and they were never the same. Yo, Toastington, is this porn you're about to watch? I wasn't sure for a second. I wasn't sure for a second at all. Now I'm making fun of the ShamWow guy. Wait, but we're on advertisements. We can't get like too far diverted into like skits about the advertisements. We're reminiscing on the advertisements themselves. Boys, the writing prompt has been deviated from. Because we got a skit, and then we got one making fun of the guy. Is that another skit? Because personally, oh, an otter, cute. Washer, also, any mounts still being given out? I believe so, yes. I don't know where all of the lads are at. Probably in, like, here or some bullshit if I had to guess. Oh, hi. We found Zell. Okay, we found one of the GMs. So I believe they're still giving mounts out. But you have to find where they're at. It's super, super duper secret spots that nobody will ever know. And it will always remain anonymous. Good day. Oh, what the? I wonder if I've interacted with this one before. Do you know if Planendorf is working right now? Or can he come play Ashes? I gotta like page the office. I gotta go to his direct extension. Oh my god, a Snorsington. Wait. Boys, we're so up. Streamer. So, why did someone just said streamer? Who the fuck just hit streamer? Oh, you can see the snail silk when it gets up off the ground? Yes. Yes, indeed. You absolutely can. Now, I'm happy that the Snorsington actually has stats now. When I first got mine, it was very, 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 very slow movement speed. Dorvana snores! Boys, we're up. No idea where Planin is. Wait a second. Wait, what is this? Greetings, adventurers. I hesitantly come to you with woeful tidings. A darkness is spreading among the lands. Hold on, I'm coming. Story time. Chat, story time. They're giving out mounts? Yeah, and I think they're giving us quests. Alright, hold on. Tell me the fucking tidings. Wait, what? Maybe if you wouldn't hit people, you wouldn't get slimed. Maybe a little bit of slime will keep you humble, Z. Maybe it's just what you need. Wanted to say I would nut for a snail. Yo, chat. What is... The tact here. The tact here. So, like, at this point, would you be more or less likely to give them a snail if you were the GM here? Because I feel like knowing that a random Vec was going to nut because of me is kind of scary. Now, you might say, Dusty, we all do that every single night. Well, I opt into that. But this poor GM might not want to be involved in that shit, chat. Could you share the name of this glorious armor? What armor set are they cooking? Wait. What is that? That's just Blood Runner, right? I thought it was a Carfin set at first. But that is it. It's necrotic mitigation rating. And it's not very good at all. Fubo! Hello, how are you, friend? What you up to today? Are you testing the mob scaling on the PTR? Have you had time to go over there today, or you been busy? I did all my responsive... Naked guard man. And he is serving. Absolutely serving. My god. Like, this feels more high fashion than guarding the starting area. I don't know why. It's giving very, like, Lil Nas X music video. And, like, I'm fine with it. The music video is slay. Brother's got a fucking 17 pack. Jesus Christ. Could do fucking laundry on those shits. Gets hot in Samias? That is true. I guess it's near the desert. I underestimate, like, how hot it can be in certain areas. But I will say, I feel like a lot of desert areas where people are like, nah, it gets hot. Like, it's not very humid. Because... The fuck? What the tree doing? What? The trans better dance moves. That man is a wacky inflatable arm man in disguise. I know a mimic when I see one. He is throwing it back. Man wants attention so bad, and I guess I'm just giving it to him. God damn, like... I have never seen anything with that much wiggle and jiggle at the same time. That is... It's making me think some things. Honestly, that's how I be waking up in the morning. That's how I be... Like, you pull the covers off. As soon as you wake up, you get that reverb. Turns into that. All this wood wasted. This is beautiful wood. You can make a house out of this thing. And it may either never fall or never stand up in the first place. I'm not quite certain which way it would lean. But it would certainly be leaning based on this. Zell, this tree is cooked. I don't know if Zell can still, like, hear us or not, but put it out of its misery. You can't. It's uninteractable. I don't know if Zell wants data on this, but they may want to see this. I don't know if there's anything like it doesn't exist for you. Wait, what? You see no tree. Am I losing my mind? Chat, you guys see the tree, right? It's all in your head. No, you see the tree. You see the tree. You see the tree. Everybody sees the tree. Everything's fine. The tree's right there. The bendy tree can't hurt me anymore. I talked to people for this. I went through a lot of counseling for this. The bendy tree isn't supposed to be able to hurt me anymore. Everyone said the bendy tree wouldn't be here anymore. The walkie bendy tree was gone. If the walkie bendy tree was supposed to be gone, why is the walkie bendy tree back, chat? I'm gonna like try to sleep tonight, and I'm gonna look out my window and there's just gonna be a fucking tree out there. Just, I'm fucking scared. Actually terrified. Buongiorno, Dossington. How are you, my boy? Someone probably chopped in your graphics, had a memory leak during the falling animation. Looks fine to me. The heralds may return. Keep an eye and ear out. It may be sooner. That I don't mean to be pedantic, but that should be than you think. I'm just to throw that out there. That should be sooner than you think. But I got a snore, so I won't be mad. I won't be mad. I appreciate everyone that came out, all of the heralds. Also, chat, thank you for the lowdown. I got on and I missed the clues, but I made it just in time to get a Snorsington. Oh, they're just getting snail. I got otter. Otter's cute. Did you say the magic word when you pulled up? Because if you didn't say the magic words, then you might not have gotten the snores. Does that mean I can't get them out now? The heralds may return. It may be sooner than you think. So I would assume they'll be back on at some point. Also, oh no, sewer got cooked. Sewer got cooked. Do you guys want to do marbles for my snores since I have the bunny? Would you guys rather I do marbles for my snores or my bunny? What would you guys rather gamble on? Because I can give one away, but I need the other one for drip purposes. I already gave away my Day Strider. It does feel good to be Dwarf onto Snorse again, though. I will say. It feels beautiful. Dwarf onto Snorse feels too good to give away. That is true. Too many tanks found them, so they moved. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a certain level of when the tanks find them, they just fuck off and move elsewhere. I'm lucky they didn't go invis. It's only because people were in chat documenting it. If people didn't already spill the beans, I guarantee they would have invis as soon as I got there, and they were like, oh fuck, it's Dusty. Oh, that's not good. Now, every GM also has their own, like, name, and they can also make up other names whenever they want to, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure Planendorf could just be, like, fucking GM Jedediah, if he wanted to be, on a random GM account. If he had to go, like, discipline people or something, like, I don't know, say I was just, like, the fucking exploiting like crazy, and I was, like, full speed hacking and shit, right? And he's gotta be like, Dusty, come on, if you do that, we can't give you the streamer client anymore. Like, he could pull up on GM Dricamo, and he'd be able to kind of, like, have some sense of anonymity and not getting, you know, hunted down after, which I think is nice. So we never know who that was. It could have been the sandaled one. But if it was a sandaled one, I probably would have died after the interaction. And I have not died yet. So that usually means it's not all Sandale. So, give away the bunny snores. Why is iconic and you've not had one all face? That is true, and I partially blame server progression. I blame them, not me. Streamer client just makes it so you can never gather a legendary Braidwood. That's the salaried intrepid gang stalking division. Friend. I still can't believe there was a genuine uproar on May 1st. Like, not like a full, like, uproar, but there was most definitely a hubbub and hullabaloo, at the very least, regarding me potentially being whitelisted because I wasn't crashing And I was like, brother, I am not important enough to be whitelisted. Yeah, I'm not. And people were actually in the Discord thinking that I was. It was an honor. I thought people were just like memeing about it at first. Because chat was coming in and they were like, yo, Dusty, like people actually are like pissed off at you because you're not getting disconnected. And I was like, what do you mean? Surely they're not. And they most certainly were. They were apparently quite angry. And that's okay. Because I didn't get disconnected once. Now, I do have fears for August. That I may very well be cooked. You already claimed #1 soon? Hold on. Exclamation points. Where am I? Oh, I'm not even first in my own chat. Well, the Gamba is efficient. So, chat, this is the old adage of like, some people say the investors that had like the most success investing, right? They bought their positions and then just never touched them again, right? They either died or they lost their account info and stuff like that. Now, what you see here, Doss is a gambling man. Doss takes everything he has and he plays roulette with it. And Doss has made a lot of clams that way. Doss is richer than I am in my own channel because of that. And what this is teaching us, wow, a 2,000 clam tax write-off too. My God, my God. The rank 1 has been achieved. Dossington, truly inspirational. Truly fucking inspirational. The rank 1 all-time points holder. Exclamation gamble, all. Win or ban. You lose all your points. You go out. And you're done with it. Absolved of all guilt. What was that in front of me? This game never coming out. Donated to the Kickstarter in 2017 when I was young, single, and had plenty of free time. But now I'm a dad with kids and can't find time to game anymore. I mean, the game is most definitely coming out. Now, you can look at it from 2 different perspectives, Sheik. You can either say, I'm a dad with kids, so I won't have time to game. Or you can say, I'm a dad with kids, so I don't need the time to game because I'll make the kids do the arbitrary stuff for me. Like, keep in mind, depending on when you had your first child, they very well could be old enough in the next couple of years to run around to a tree and press whatever your interact button is. So you put them in a very low level area and you say, you run around and hit trees until you can't hit trees anymore, and then you come get me. And I'll let you hit trees more and play more, right? So then your kid farms up an entire inventory of wood or rocks or whatever it may be that you need. You tell them to pick flowers. They pick flowers. Personally, considering kids also have a very malleable brain and a flexible sleep cycle where they need less sleep to function than a fully grown adult, you can also have your kids awake in different cycles throughout the night, thus maximizing the utilization of the children to farm the materials for you. So, from your standpoint now, I almost think it's like a danger zone of if it launches too soon and the kids are too young to farm for you, then that would almost be your kind of like bad part, right? If it took long enough to launch, say, you know, you said you donated to Kickstarter in 2017 when you were young, and now you have kids, plural. So, if you started, I don't know, say you were like fucking balling in 2017, you were young, you were vibing, you were spending money on shit, and then 2018, everything goes wrong. You have a kid, you're bald, don't love the wife, whatever it may be. That's fine, but that also means your kids are 7. I started playing Diablo 2 when I was 4 years old. That is plenty old enough to be put in the rotation. So at the oldest, like 7, you know, at the youngest could always be a baby, but even babies can learn. You're up tremendous. Got to min-max the account by having kids during development. So they're old enough to... Exactly. Now, there's a wrong way to dad, but you're doing something wrong. I don't have kids. Personally. But But if I did, my lumberjacking sure as hell wouldn't be like level 14. I would have gone to Iceland and I would have had like round the clock 8-hour shifts making sure that my trade skills were juiced. Shorefoot would have been built on the back of child labor. And by God, it would have been glorious. Absolutely beautiful. Now, keep in mind, I considered myself extremely lucky when I was young and growing up to be able to play on the adult accounts. I had my own Diablo 2 account from the time I was 4, my own WoW account from the time I was 8 when it launched. And believe me, anytime I got to go play on like my older brother's accounts and go farm shit for them, I felt cool as fuck. That shit was an honor. I don't know, it worked out for me. And I say worked out, meaning I'm unemployed. My daughters played just chopping trees in Avon's while I made lunch. Yes! I love that. I love that. Listen, when I was 4, I was like full trying to play what my brothers were playing. And it was Diablo 2. But I was still old enough before I started playing, or I was still young enough before I started playing. Like, one of the things that made me want to play, my brother was playing a boson, and he didn't normally play bosons, which was weird. But shot an arrow to the side of his monitor and convinced me that the arrow was gonna come out to the left side of the monitor and hit me. And I got so fucking scared, but it also made me so interested in video games immediately, because I was like, how does the arrow stay in the computer? Because back then we had like those big, like the big bulky monitors and shit, right? So it was magical to me. I hopped in, I fucked around, I had a lot of fun. Summon Necro was my vibe when I was a kid and still is. The CRT monitor was goated. We had the CRT monitor on top of like a thin, wide, like, I don't know, thing that had a bunch of buttons on the front of it. And you had to turn that on to turn the monitor on and shit like that. But we also had like the actual PC itself. So you had to like turn the PC on, then you had to turn the buttons on like the thin fucking wide thing. And then you turned on the CRT monitor. And then once you were on, you had to connect to dial-up. So if I was playing Diablo 2 and I was running anything and anyone called the house phone, sometimes I would try to hang it up really fast. And I get in trouble for that. And I'd still get disconnected. So that's great. Nothing better than nails on a chalkboard to connect to AOL. Yeah. Yeah, everything was phenomenal at that point. I think people underestimate like how far connectivity and stuff has come to the point where like we can now just seamlessly play games that are as immersive as they are with zero interruptions whatsoever, especially in an alpha. Like, this is nuts. From where gaming was when I like started gaming as a kid to where it's at now, it's insane. I can't even like start to think about where it's going to go in the next like 20 years or so, to the point where I then am the grumpy one in like fucking people's YouTube chats going, this shit's never coming out, I want to play it while I still have reaction time. People are just like, shut up, old man. You know, I'll be there at some point, but it'll be interesting. It'll be like full body haptic feedback games where you've got your gamers gaming and your gooners getting sucked off by waifu mommies in real time. Is there an option in the game to turn off screen shakes now? Yes, Mr. Drunk, and I would assume given all of the other shakes and the blurriness, that'd be very important for you. So, basically, in your system, where the fuck did they put it? It's in gameplay? It's in here somewhere. Or is it on PTR? I don't remember if it's here or if it's on PTR. It is somewhere in here, though. Graphics, super res, frame gen, display. Is it accessibility? Ah! Accessibility. That one. We found it. So they have disable motion blur, and then they have all of these camera effects, and I have all of the camera effects turned down to 0. So that includes camera shake, combat blur, master camera effects, chromatic aberration, which I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool. And then also FOV manipulation. So, makes it a bit better. There is still a little, you know, movement to the camera, so to say. But if I go over here, I'll go into like one of the abilities that'll move my screen a little bit more. So I'll hit like a trip combo. I guess actually there's like none as long as you turn all that off. I thought there was still a little bit, but yeah, it's even if you're moving your camera a lot, it's quite nice. God, RIP B-hopping. RIP B-hopping, boys. So, are we gonna have to kill Firebrand before Stack Stones PvP, by the way? When I started gaming, was gonna play pickup sticks, but trees had never grown before, so could not. The void started early. So, how did things grow when the void was present consuming? Can I log in? Nothing but falling in the map. Interesting. Maybe we could get a GM to port you? Or like, are you just non-stop falling into the map? Like, you can log in and then your character is in and then your character just like doesn't stop falling? I gotta have to make a new tune. Okay, so if you're falling into the map, make a new character. Look down with camera. If you're falling into the map, interesting. I don't get the falling into the map that frequently. It's a rendering bug. So does looking down just fix it? Or at least like give a workaround to it? Apparently making a new character does as well, but... Do you think we'll find anybody on the drops? If we pop out there and see what's up? Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, honestly, I feel like, yeah, don't know why, is an acceptable answer for like 60% of the things that we find in this playtesting, in all fairness. Like, if we just present a bug to the devs and they're like, wait, this is bugged? Like this? And we're like, yeah, don't know why. They're like, all right, sick, great job. We can go from there. Yeah, don't know why is acceptable as fuck. Looking down confirmed helps the falling and we have no fucking clue why. We'll leave that to the devs to figure out. I am neither paid enough nor smart enough to concern myself with that. But now I know how to help people with it. So, Leon, fall through the map again. And then we'll experiment. Can I get a GM to pull Leon underneath the map real quick? Just if anybody's kicking around, maybe into like a permanent falling state. I'm logging out in Samia's and not logging back in until they give out mounts again. What if they give out mounts in the tropics? Like, how pissed are you gonna be? What if it's not in Samia's? Because it was a hide and seek with the GMs. You were supposed to like find them. So I would assume they'd be in different spots. They moved once already. Yeah, I don't know if Samia's is the play. Then I'm fucked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And we still have to find them too. Me, not you. Elgato wants me to update my stream deck into that, I say. The fuck? Why the fuck did a helicopter just like touch the top of my house? What the hell? Chat, did you just hear that? That was like so close over the top of my house. The fuck? I'm atop a Divine Gate right now, just waiting for the announcement. Can you imagine if they just like landed on top of my cribbo? Huh. That'd be weird. So like, what would I even do in that scenario? Like, what if they just like dropped down straps and like picked up my house? Like, would I do anything about that? I feel like it would be like disadvantageous for me to do anything. I feel like just continuing as I, you know, as I am is best. SWAT drops down on ropes. Fucking like in through the windows. Like my air conditioning like window unit falls out of my fucking window and shit, so I gotta put it back in after. I'd be furious. Dude, that air conditioner is such a bitch to put into. It's so fucking bulky. Oh my god. Oh, it sucks. It's just like, it's not even that it's heavy, it's just so like big and bulky, and you gotta get it over like the threshold of the window without like putting it too far out, and then you gotta close the window on it while you're balancing. Yo, Stompington. I hope you have a great day, dude. What you up to today? Dusty, I need 1 Lego iron. Leon. Leon's got you. Sick. Emu, I helped. Yo, Stomps. Dorvonosaurus! We did it. A Snorse has been acquired. I have reason to play on the PTR again. We're so up. Or not the PTR, Jesus Christ. Live server. To not play on the PTR. But PTR healing scaling got fixed. But also, you can only go to 15 on the PTR today. Honestly, I'm so used to Snorse. I just got it today. They're doing hide and seek with some of the GMs. And if you find them, you get mounts. So, we ran over, we found a GM, we got a mount, we're up tremendous. I'm very excited. I personally, I love my Snorse. It's like a match made in heaven. Might have to log in and do some rogue AoE farms and hauls just to test the level, so... Is that the play? Would you perhaps need a tank to, test the levels out? Or is it like a rogue solo farm? Because honestly, we've been talking about that a lot. Shh. Surely the Anvils is going to have some insano style spots to just pump XP. I don't think the Anvils will be a completely solved found area. It's gonna be very like cavey. POIs were data mined for the area recently, so we can take a look at those today as well. That might be a good day to codex dive a little bit. We've got PvP coming up later tonight around 7 p.m. EST, I do believe. So, chat, who has gold for journeyman fishing? Journeyman fishing going up in Shorefoot. If anybody just has Omega gold, I can happily take your gold. Although I am in the tropics. How much? I don't know. I don't know if zombies in here or not, but I have 50 that I'm not using. I mean, if you're chilling, then you can put that into the node quite easily. Because you can just set node taxes to 100% and then launder money into the node right now via taxes. We need 300 gold, Zombie said. Does that mean Zombie can hear me? Man, Zombie really has short, stumpy, and small, unstrong looking arms. We'll know in a minute. Anvils need to come out so I can start Ron's Ram Ranch. Yo, wait. I do fucking love that. Now, have you determined where you're going to be trying to get your freehold yet? Because depending on a few other things, keep in mind Vassling is active over on the PTR as well in some way, shape, or form. So we do have a preview of that, but my theory is that in this neutral node here, that's going to be our starting area. And then the starting area was said to spawn in a mountain. And then here would make sense for like a little, you know, you go out and you have your introductory area here. And then from there, it splits you off on your journey. So you come through, you go through into either Kaltorum, Cattorum. You've got Durgrum. You've got Valkadim. And then you've got Dunehold. Now, Vexhelm could also be interesting with how much it expands into Dunehold territory. Personally, I think Dunehold kind of got shafted. I think Dunehold should be a little bit wider out, maybe like to here, maybe like here along this boundary, and give Dunehold a couple more of those like, I don't know, areas. Because it seems like Dunehold is, I don't know, quite small. Not in the sense of like height, but did you view Ashley Codex for the POIs? I was actually going to do that today. Now that I'm not terrified to like split or to share a different screen again Like, people were sending me stuff on the PTR yesterday, and they were like, Dusty, look at this. And I was like, brother, every time I go to, like, change screens when I have visually NDA'd content live at the same time, I get legitimately anxious. It makes my chest flutter in a bad way. I thought boundaries change depending on node level. I don't believe boundaries are set to change depending on node level. Maybe. We could always check that out, but I don't think anything... Maybe that's a system that hasn't been implemented yet, but I don't think Riverlands has any that have done that, but... Went through a few of them. Interesting. We'll check it out. I want to get over to the harbor real quick. And not implemented yet. Oh! Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. I thought you meant like right now. Okay. So that's probably just like future node techington. Yeah, I don't think by any means I consider myself an expert on everything in Ashes. I know like a lot, but there's just so much to fucking know that even if you know a lot, there's still even more that you don't know. And then it's crazy that there are people like Steven that have forgotten more than I'll ever know about Ashes. Granted, it's his fucking world, but like, it's just crazy how much knowledge and information and shit go into this as a whole. This looks cool as hell. With just like the, I don't know, with like the fog in there. Looks very scary. How much coin do I have? I laundered all of my money into Shorefoot. So I have no coins now. The fuck was that? I have approximately 30 silver. A little over, but not much over at all. $99 gold is maximum. 1,000 gold. So add another 9 and then one more to it. Nice when I run across something I don't know because I'm fairly sure I've read the whole wiki at one point in the last 5 to 6 years. Changes to old plans, stuff messes with me the most right now. Oh yeah, there are people that have been like in chat that have been yapping about so many systems and they know so much, and then I'm like, oh yeah, the military node election is going to be like a battleground state that opens in the node for 1 hour periods throughout the week. And then it's going to be like a points for player kills and then a points for holding the objectives during that time, and whoever has the most points at the end wins. And they're like, wait a second, what about the last man standing arena? And I'm like, scrapped. But things change so fucking much. And one of my favorite things about that, like not being just spoon-fed information to us as a community, is it already encourages the Ashes community sharing a lot of information to one another. And I think Ashes is a game that will succeed a lot more if the community is willing to share information instead of gatekeep information. I think that a lot of information being kept to a few players is very bad for a lot of titles. And I think that it is something that overwhelmingly hurts a lot of games. So, you know, we always try to do our part to get as much information as we can out to the community, but we're just a small part of the total Ashes scene. And as the directory continues to expand, the player base continues to expand, there are going to be massive content creators, massive communities that come in that outweigh us so much. So hopefully the community instills enough of that, like wanting to share content, wanting to share information, that it kind of facilitates long term, but it'll be interesting to see. Also, what some thought, or how it's supposed to be, they're going off information that was incorrect or changed as passed from one person to the next. Oh yeah, absolutely. Telephone is a powerful thing. I mean, even back to when I thought one of the betas was going to be open, where it was like one closed, one open beta, and then it was 2 closed betas instead. So many things can get changed. So many things can get misunderstood, misconstrued. Someone can literally just have bad information. Absolutely. And one thing I like about having sources like Ashes Wiki is that they cite all of their information that they put on. Like, they will have a direct link to the timestamp in the video, like directly where it was discussed. And I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Lex the Rockstar. Yes, 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 yes. And then the Codex creator has come into chat a few times as well and hangs out from time to time. And they did New World Database too, which New World Database was a huge, huge, huge resource for New World. So people like that, in my opinion, are fucking patron saints of the community. Like in Path of Exile, they have Neversink. Neversink is the loot filter guy. So in PoE, you have a ton of item bloat because everything just drops and it's like just colors on the screen everywhere. So Neversink develops free loot filters that people can use. Isn't that taken? Yes, that's taken. Yes, that is taken. Thank you, Savo. You are absolutely correct. We're doing Pox Quest tomorrow for the event. Oh, really? Oh, are we now? I like that a lot. I need to slice the data mine. Yeah, personally, if developers were to take a stance against data mining, I think it would be for the best. And I think that it would preserve a lot of the actual, like, surprise of launches, the exploration that people claim is not present in games. I absolutely agree where, like, in an ideal scenario, data mining would be something that, you know, developers would take a stance against or something like that. But if data mining is going to be commonly used anyways and other people are going to use it, then it kind of, like, elevates it to a point of if you want to do anything on that same level, you've also got to use it. Get rid of the min-max, at least for the first 3 months. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think that you'll ever get rid of the min-max, so to say. But I do also think there's a certain level where things can be preserved to where the min-maxers have to discover things before they actually play it, right? I think that there will be a portion of the community whose sense of exploration comes after they've accomplished the goal, right? And that's also part of the beauty in Ashes. You can explore a lot. You can min-max directly and try to 1 to 25, 1 to 20 and get the most gear possible. What up, Poc? You can do essentially whatever route you want, right? And I think one thing personally that I would love to see is more of an emphasis on, okay, you want to be one of the top communities? Well, you are figuring stuff out on the launch, like after the launch. What the fuck? Ayo, got my snores. Rude ass move. That was mean as hell. Yeet. Oh, they reset all of my settings. I don't have my smart cast on anymore. Oh, that's less than ideal. Well, I gotta be careful about that. It's not a good set of circumstances for your boy. Gotta get my wound procs out here, boys. Oh, he healed me instead. Thank you for heals. I needed those. Poor Pog. It could be settings. Make sure that your settings didn't reset. I don't know if you can hear me. Combat, PvP. Yeah, I think it's that. Combat, PvP, bottom setting, uncheck. Yeah, I think it reset my ground target type too because I smart cast. So things like banner, I don't have to actually like select where I want it to cast. Things like wall. It's basically just a quick cast. So I went to wall you and it like selected and I was like, what the fuck? What's going on here? Did that fix it? All of the, like, I understand all of the setting bloat. Or not the setting bloat, but like the amount of settings, right? I get it. But I do also think that it's going to be relatively hard for new players to understand which settings they want to have on, which settings they want to have off. Set of contracts to do just that. Wait a second. Was there a hit out on In-capping me? Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking second. Supposedly we don't even have the full Carfin Tower or be Fallen Forge yet. Lock behind some lore quest or something. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would not be shocked at all. I mean, even the higher floors of Carfin that are accessible through the event in the Harry Potter room. Cloud of Spirit, thank you for the follow. Even like the higher levels of Carfin that are accessible through the Harry Potter room, I call it. And that like event that brings you up to the 5th, 6th floor. Like those higher floors are not entirely populated. So there will be a lot that still comes to that, but Fallen Forge, I wouldn't be shocked as well. Keep in mind, story arcs can put it in a different state as well. So, give me a gravity tree on wall. I don't even necessarily need like a gravity on wall. I want grapple to be an AoE instead of, well, I want an augment on it, like basically an option. And this is one thing I've been bitching about for a while. But if I were able to like just implement one thing on the tank right now, I would give an augment option to grapple, where instead of one targeted grapple, so like I target Pock from 25 meters away, I grapple, it pulls him this far sometimes, right? I would want to have the option to select an augment that makes it 5 meter grapples. So keep in mind, 5 meters is going to be just about here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pulls up to 5 targets within 5 meters into a frontal cone where I can then shield slam, ground pound, I can wall, I can do whatever I want to, basically, like, you know, as follow-up to that. So the option of, okay, I want to be able to isolate one target versus, okay, I want to have an ability to like full send, go in, hit my charge, go in, hit my big grapple, get the AoE initiate and play off of that. I feel like that's something that's not really present right now in Melee, that is always something that like is present, right? Fuck you, goober. Like, I think that things like vines, things like wall, like, sure, they're fun, but really catching people in an element of, oh, we fucked up, we overclumped, we didn't see this coming, we didn't react to this, whatever it may be, from the Melee side, would take it from a little bit of just ranged standoff with each other to, oh, Melee's going in is actually impactful. Right now, if I go in as a tank, I get isolated and killed. My job, even as a tank, is to sit at the front and try to Indiana Jones a motherfucker and pull them back with me. And that's about it. So, would a big tank to give 2 grapple charges? I don't think grapple charges are the concern when grapple only works 20% of the time anyways, due to the distance and how many like movement and cancellation options there are in the game. I think that grapple just is cursed any distance over like 10 meters, which is why I would be so happy to actually like have those charges. I told the person who contracted me I would not expect to fulfill my contract when I minimized you a while ago and finally happened to run into you in open world. So I'd complete my contract and it was to in-cap and teabag you. Wait, who handed out this contract to in-cap and teabag me? What the fuck is this? I helped you with your settings for nothing. Also, I hope that helped your settings, asshole. I better get a cut of that contract. That's so good. I just thought it was PvP. I was excited. But yeah, like, I don't think it'd inherently be a terrible thing to give tank 2 grapple charges. I just don't necessarily think it solves the core issue of, like, everybody in the game just being in, like, a standoff right now, like, line to line. I was excited to find you in the open world. Bro, I feel like I haven't seen you much out here at all, like you said. But I've been living out here. The Southern Harbor has been where I've spent most of my gameplay. Does grapple have any slows? Grapple has a tapering snare. Yes. Yes, indeedly, doodly. They suffer a tapering snare for 3 seconds. You know, cannot be used on boss enemies is partially because of me and partially because of Forge Lord Zammer. They put that in there because I found a spot where you could just grapple Zammer infinitely into the side of the wall and it would reset him time and time and time and time and time again. And I reported it. It got VOD of it by hitting a group with it like 5 times in a row. And I don't think they were happy. That's how we got tags? Yup. Yup. You need them. Listen, they made it so it's completely cooked on bosses. I fell asleep. All of that hard work of wait, did the groceries get put away? Oh no. Something tells me the groceries did not get put away. Are we cooked, chat? Look, you fell asleep. You woke up to Dwarf on a Stores ×2 featuring Pock. 2 dwarfs on 2 Storces. Yeah, we're so up. They're doing GM hide and seek today over on live. And we found one of the GMs and we got a Snorsington. They were handing out Snorses and Otters and I got blessed up. Too blessed to be stressed. So I'm very happy. It's a good day. I might not have a flyer, but I do have what matters, and that's impeccable Drippington. All right, I'm gonna go smoke, and then we're gonna go look at the POIs on Codex. Because I'd like to do that. Yo, Amala, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Have you been over on PTR today? The sky looks a lot better now with the clouds fixed. I have not been over on the PTR yet today, actually. I should probably pop over at some point. It just scares me sometimes. But more lighting stuff as well. Ooh, I do like lighting. Unless it's that lighting stuff that kind of like flashbangs the shit out of us. You know, to this day, Fupo, I keep just some shitty cheap sunglasses on my desk. So that way if I ever get flashbanged mid-game and can't restart, I can just put those on and deal with the flashbang. Like, I am the peak alpha tester. I make adaptations, not excuses. I file a bug report and things get fixed. But I play through that bug like no man has ever played through a bug before. We do everything we can. Wait, I'll be right back. And then we're looking at Codex new map updates. Because the Anvils is partially sourced. If your retinas aren't slightly burnt, you're not a real QA. You have to stare into the flashbang directly. So that way you can make out more of the objects within it. Like, is the lighting coming from each object? Is the lighting coming from the sun bouncing? Like, and if you're not staring into it, then what are you doing? I completely understand, Foop. I'll be right back. Don't leave. Update. Or fell back asleep. So chat. Ow. Who's excited for mount abilities? Just out of a curiosity standpoint. And how deep do we think they go with mount abilities? Like, are we thinking traversal only? Are we thinking combat effectiveness? Are we thinking some mounts have more combat effectiveness, some only have traversal? Are we thinking that there are some that may get you into otherwise inaccessible or uninteractable areas. For instance, a door that you can't open yourself, but if you have a rhino mount, you can ram that door using the rhino mount's ability. I think about these things frequently because Ashes takes a lot of systems that other games do on a very superficial basis, and they take it to a level that the systems frequently haven't been before. So, Zom, is there more information out than just this? Or is it just what's out here? I mean, hold the fuck up. Give me a giant pelican mount that can deliver individual items to any player I type in. Would that be automated or would that be you? All POIs are out for the entire map, but I'm assuming that's data mined. Timers and anvils aren't confirmed. Oh, okay. Is this all POIs or no? Surely this isn't all POIs. Where do I get all POIs? This must be mounts? Oh my god, mounts, animal husbandry mounts. Accessibility for mounts is a cool concept, but I don't want to talk about it until I start seeing class utility skills live for stuff like that. That is fair. Now, they did talk about with the implementation of Rogue, how, like, certain areas would have these, like, hidden doors in, like, dungeony areas too, right? Now, I haven't seen much about those yet. I don't know if anybody's hit one of those. I don't know if those exist, because presumably they'd be a fucking secret. But I can say with certainty that there are areas of the world that are meant to be accessible by certain means and not others. And what I mean by that is down here at our glorious Sand Mama statue. The hidden tomb is defined as a pocket dungeon, right? Now, I found the hidden tomb. I've been inside the hidden tomb. I probably still have VODs and clips of the hidden tomb. But with that being said, we still don't know what the fuck it is. So basically, there's an event that spawns outside of Eterna that is Eterna's Climb. There's an NPC that channels on the door that you interact with them and they're like, protect me, and I can decipher the runes on the door. Mobs spawn, and they walk towards the NPC. If you protect the NPC for long enough, the event ends, a chest spawns outside the door, and the door, which is usually covered in rubble, is uncovered. Uninteractable, though. You talk to the NPC again, and the NPC basically says, oh my god, thank you so much. This is where, you know, this is where some very important people are buried. There's some, like, poem about they lie in the shadow of Eterna's ever-flowing gown or whatever, so this bullshit. It basically just goes on to talk about how there is a different way around, which, believe me, we've already checked everything, like this place in between the mountains here and in here and in here and stuff like that, right? We've already checked all of that. But we discovered with Rogue that your shadow step, which brought you to the backside of, at that time, players and mounts, would bring you just far enough behind your mount to sneak you in past that door that was uninteractable, thus letting us in the tomb. You go in the tomb, go downstairs, and there are 6 interactable sarcophagi. Sarcophaguses, if you will. 6 of them. Each of them interactable in their own manner. You go, it's basically narrow stairs, wide entrance, rectangular. You run the long straight with the coffins, 3, 3, 3 on the side, or the sarcophagus, whatever. And then you go up another set of stairs to a sarcophagus that is uninteractable. So there are 7 total, 6 interactable, 1 uninteractable. And we spent a lot of time trying to interact with those different coffins and figure out, or sarcophaguses, sorry, and figure out, like, what we could do to actually facilitate something to fucking happen. We could not get anything to happen. And then some rat out there happened to see us maybe somewhat violating the law and accessing inaccessible areas. And there may or may not have been a patch note, the following patch, that said, fix Rogue's shadow step from allowing you to access inaccessible areas on the map. Well, players, not you. but it felt like it directly said you. And it hurt a little bit that day. At a basic level, I want to see some Lego Star Wars mechanics, where you need a R2-D2 to get into that door, and a summoner being able to dispel a magical seal on a treasure room, should see obstacles or challenges ahead of you, and think, man, I need a rogue mage, etc. Yeah, like environmental stuff. Yeah, I look forward to that as well, and I do think that Ashes does plan to have a lot that's built into that. It's probably just more of a, well, honestly, once every base archetype is out, then that'd be more valid, right? But yeah, there, to my knowledge, will be systems similar to that throughout the world, where certain classes will have certain abilities to get you into different places. Steven has said multiple times as well, keep in mind it's an 8-person group, 8 primary archetypes. Steven has said that every archetype will play a different role in a group, and every archetype will matter in a group. So I feel like in Steven's ideal scenario, they would get it to a point where you genuinely had one of everything because the roles were so complementary. Now, will that ever happen? Absolutely the fuck not, but I applaud his effort. I think people will always, to a certain extent, find what is optimal, what they can switch in, switch out, and eventually there will be enough information to kind of not force that. Now, he may be looking at, you know, people saying that and be like, all right, challenge accepted. And genuinely, by the time it launches, I may have to eat my words and have one of everything in my group in terms of primaries. I very well might, especially with secondaries. That could change a whole lot. So, anything's possible at this point, but each archetype will have an ability at some point to get through secret places not available to other archetypes, assuming that hasn't changed, making people have to explore for secret places. And each time somebody goes into a secret place, it will also, like, basically instance it off for that person's group, and then it will change the location of that, like, point of access, so it won't be the same for the next person to stumble upon it. So the class with the best dismount from mounts will unlock all the doors. Bro, I don't want to talk about the dismount. I don't want to talk about the dismount animation. The dismount animation on PTR has me so livid. I will be like a full stam and I'll go to back dodge to create a little distance, or to iframe an ability or something. And I just like throw my ass to the left, and then I just take the damage anyways and lose my stam. It's the greatest fucking scam in human history. All right, so what do we have up here? I want to look at the mobs too. Depends on node level is going to be the level on all the mobs, but the loot tables are important to look at. This mob up here, Dusty doesn't like throwing it back. Well, hold the fuck up. Chat, let me get some Dusty W booties in the chat real quick. We need to dispel these allegations immediately. Well, this is simply fucking unacceptable. What do you mean Dusty doesn't like throwing it back? Chat, give me the Dusty W booties. I need everybody that's subbed right now, drop the Dusty W booties. Vthar needs to learn that here we support that shit. My fucking god. My goodness gracious, boys. Dusty doesn't like throwing it back. All Dusty does is throw that shit back, boys. I throw that shit back for you. I throw that shit back for multiple generations of your family, past, present, and future, to have something to be inspired by on a daily basis, something to get out of bed and look forward to. I don't just throw it back for enjoyment. I throw it back for the fucking people. My people. The same people that make it possible for me to have something to throw back. And I appreciate you guys, and I hope you appreciate being able to look at that all day too. And if you can't look at that, if that's not in your emotes, boys, Twitch Prime. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Well done, lads. Well done. So, bad news. Bad news. Anybody that typed in between Vthar's last message and now, I have no fucking idea what you guys might have asked for questions or what you said. So just feel free to run back the last, like, I don't know, 2 minutes of time with any questions that you guys might have asked. Because I'm not scrolling back up through all that ass. That's a lot. The W booty looked just like the dismount animation. I love that. I don't see the game being balanced so that while you can mix up the primary archetypes, the best slash ideal setup is one of each main archetype. Yeah, I mean, I could absolutely see it depending on how your balance is intended though. That is the thing. If balance is intended around 8v8s, then that would imply to me that at a certain point, there will be emphasized 8v8 numbers match. But balance and emphasis around 8-person groups and archetype setups in 8-person groups doesn't compare to when you have an individual 8-person group versus multiple 8-person groups. Because then you're no longer balancing around 8v8, you're balancing around 40v40 raids full dicking each other. And that's not 5 8v8s, that's 1 40v40 where you don't need as much frontline. You don't need one tank in every single one of your 8-mans. It may be nice to have if you have the good tanks to be impactful in each of those spots, but realistically, you can have one tank, you could fill the other groups with more DPS, and you'd be just fine. Replace your melees with mages and rangers, you have more vines. The situation will always override the balance point in open world and in unguaranteed numbers match, in my opinion. And I think when numbers match is in, it becomes a little bit different of a thing. So you have your different metas based on what the numbers are, based on the time to kill, based on, you know, the sustain battle, whatever that numbers match mode is. But then when it's open world, then anything can happen. Or you go to numbers match like just to a certain massive extent, like 50v50, 100v100, even more than that. Then that's when it goes very, in my opinion, like range heavy. Very range heavy. 8-man group for PvP and PvE would be what I think, especially with all the passive slash support abilities that we can end up with in the future due to those only affecting your group. Oh yeah. I mean, 8-man group is, like, from everything we've heard, going to be the intended point of balance, right? But it's just in what modes will that actually be relevant? This game has 80 viewers, and you're one of them, brother. Congratulations. Game's in alpha right now, so we're not even looking at the game. We're looking at a browser tab. But it's in an alpha right now. It's kind of been in a lull the past month or so because on August 4th, it's the Phase 3 launch. So it's not something where you're going to see 100,000 viewers or anything like that at the moment. It is still in development. So kind of like a bought-in early type thing. Might think I'm crazy for being over here. Some people do as well. But for the most part, it's still early on in its development. It's, like I mentioned, in a little bit of a lull while people just wait for that next phase to start up. And then, with that being said, you'll notice more people trickling in over the course of Phase 3 as it gets closer to launch. Numbers will go up, but at the end of the day, numbers only mean so much, especially with an in-development product. But if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Phase 3 will be where it's at. Yeah, I'm quite confident. And keep in mind, I was also in the directory when this directory was sitting at 15,000 plus viewers simply because Pirate Software was at 15,000 viewers at the time. It hadn't been managed. Those are simpler days. But genuinely, I think that numbers of an in-development product will always go up and down a little bit, right? But just in my personal stance, a couple months ago, I was averaging 150 viewers in the directory, and now we're sitting, you know, at like half that. And that's perfectly okay because it's in development. It's guaranteed to keep improving, keep getting better, and the ebbs and flows are just a natural part of it. It's not for everybody. A lot of content creators will take breaks during that time. A lot of players will take breaks, but I enjoy what I do. So very fortunate to be able to stream full time in the first place, but you know, I still have fun with it. I also run a community, or help run a community, I should say. We have a lot of people in leadership that work very, very hard, much harder than I do, to make everything happen. So I'm kind of like the yapper of it all. But basically, I consider myself super lucky to have a good community to play with. We still have a lot of fun, a lot of things to test, and you get to provide feedback on something that when it does launch, maybe some of those changes are directly like, you know, because of the feedback that you provided. So again, it's not for everyone, but I have a lot of fun with it. Maybe at some point that changes, but it hasn't yet. So we're big chillin', but welcome in, man. Having a tank in your party could give others HP slash defensive states and not be stats and be enough when that's needed. So even in 40 versus 40, you don't want one of each due to each archetype, as they all do something like that to the others. Yeah, I don't really get that. Like the complementary unlocks, but would that in and of itself be reducing player choice and incentivization for people to like play what they want to play to a certain extent. So I think of it just like devil's advocate there. If it's balanced so hard that you need one of everything to have an optimal group from a primary archetype standpoint, secondaries being whatever they want to be, does that actually lower player agency and decision-making ability because you're so incentivized to have one of everything? And I would be willing to say yes. Like, I would be willing to think that there would be a balance of incentivization somewhere where maybe in terms of the discovering hidden rooms, there are some shared ones between classes. So you've got like Rogue and Ranger, or maybe even like Rogue and Mage, since they're the stealthy class, or some bullshit like that. You've got like Tank and Fighter having the ability to, you know, discover the same shared rooms. Just some carryover between certain archetypes, so you're not fully forced to have one of everything, perhaps. But having one of everything could also be complementary. I don't know. It's personally my hope that that would be the ideal. I can see doubling up and still get more bonus, but more than 3 of one archetype. Yeah, I don't think, in terms of groups right now, I don't think many people are running. Granted, a lot of the organized 8v8 stuff has been numbers lock on how many you can run. But I don't really think anybody's stacking archetypes super incredibly hard. I mean, maybe if you're just mass scale Zerg, you're going more of like a Ranger Mage, like Omega heavy comp there. But I don't know. I don't think it's that crazy sided already. I do think, depending on how large you go in mass scale, right? Melee is always going to be at a detriment. And the higher you go up in the number of people that are present in a mode, typically without some form of accounting for that, whether it's like an objective-based mode where you need the melee in the front line to hold down the objective, whatever it may be. If it's just like a kill versus kill in the open world, melee is always going to hit a point where their health simply can't sustain the amount of damage that's going out, right? If balance is intended for 8v8, shit like that, you get up into 40v40s, 50v50s, 100 versus 100s, and you're just not meant to sustain that much damage. So if you get called out in any like large organized sense, you're cooked by a lot of things. Why do you think the devs take so long? I mean, I would be hyped if the release would be anywhere near. Like release in general, while there is no confirmed release date or anything like that, what you consider near or not, my personal guess is like late 2027, early 2028. Of course, anything can happen at that point. It could very well go past that. But just in terms of how things are progressing, I think a lot of why people think the development takes a very long time is because it is very heavily front-loaded in the alpha. So right now, people are used to a beta coming out and that beta being like a 6-month, 1 year, you know, 1 year plus thing, right? And then after the beta, the game launches, and there are still holes after the beta that they're trying to fill in because the beta was an incomplete state. Path of Exile 2, following up Path of Exile 1, which took the ARPG world by storm, announced they'd be having a 6-month beta. They were missing over half their game. Lo and behold, way more than 6 months and an absolute disaster of a beta. Most games transition from beta to launch is very, very, very bad because of that. So, in my opinion, we have to remember that Ash's plan, and like Intrepid's plan for Ashes, Intrepid the studio, their plan for Ashes is by the end of Alpha 2 Phase 3, which is a server that starts on August 4th, which is why people are getting so excited, the game will be near feature complete. Now, that will take, you know, a bit of time. My guess is probably 1.5 years alone for that server. Their goal is to minimize wipes as much as they can. But we also have to consider that after that Alpha 2 Phase 3 server, their plan is 2 short betas that are measured in weeks, not months, not years, nothing like that, that they don't have to bring in new content. It's just a few patches that are like a final coat of paint and polish and stuff like that. And from there, they launch in a good spot where they've actually like front loaded all of the development for the most part, like the additive content, into the alpha phase. Then they go into the beta. They get it all pretty packaged, ready to go, and then it's a beautiful Christmas present all wrapped and delivered, instead of a lot of titles where it's just kind of like, you show up with a gift bag that has the gift with the price tag still on it without any tissue paper or presentation. You're just like, oh, here you go. I thought of you. And it's that difference in presentation on launch that will make a large difference, in my opinion, in terms of like the early success of the title. So that's kind of why right now a lot of people are like, oh, why is there so much left? In terms of why it's taken long in the past, Intrepid started the project with 12 employees working on it. They've always been hiring, and they now have, last figure that we've been told, over 250 employees, but they're constantly hiring. I wouldn't be surprised if they were near 300. But it's insane the rate at which they're expanding. They're getting new tools, new developers, more people involved. So while it's a very ambitious title, like, it's also been an exponential curve of like what's available to them, what their capabilities are through tools. The playtesting audience is also a big thing. So while internal QA does a lot of like catching bugs, you know, working on this, that, the other, this external QA, the playtesting environment, as it continues to, and keep in mind right now, as you noticed, it's not exactly booming over here. But phase 3, a lot of people will come back in. At least, even if it's just the first month or so, I promise it will be pretty lit in here. With that being said, the increased amount of playtesters that have been here throughout a lot of Alpha 2 so far, especially comparatively to like phase 1 when it was a much smaller player base, I think that all of the layers of dev capability, players coming in, more feedback getting through to them more quickly, will kind of like speed up the remaining content cadence as well. So it's a mix of a few things, depending on how you want to look at it. And I don't necessarily take it as anything bad by any means, but I think a lot of titles have kind of given a bad name to what alpha, beta, early access, shit like that are nowadays, especially live services and especially MMOs. Betas will come out and there's a significant portion of the actual core gameplay loop still fucking missing. And people are complaining about Ash's endgame feeling lackluster right now when we are level 25 out of level 50 after they have played hundreds of hours. They're like, oh my god, it doesn't feel like an endgame loop right now. What the fuck? Well, we're just leveling. It's not even an endgame loop. Yet, some people are able to get thousands of hours of content with the right community out of it. Just my take on it. For a long time, the meta for PvP 8s for Polar was 2 mages, 2 clerics, 2 bards, 2 rangers. Yeah, I do think tank has a lot of impact in the right spots. But certain groups can run entirely without a tank. Certain groups can also switch out one of their supports, depending on like one of the clerics, if they can keep the cleric alive. But I feel like 2 clerics also provides just a lot of security, a lot of just safety. If one of your clerics gets got, you still have another cleric to stop your cleric 1 from getting got. So can be nice. Is phase 3 higher max level? At some point, we don't know like when. Now, if you're asking like on the start of P3, we're not quite certain on that quite yet. Phase 3 on the roadmap originally included level 30, but the roadmap is so arbitrary at this point. So many things have shifted, changed, gone there and back, right? So essentially, with P3, we will at some point go back up, or not go back up, but go up to level 30. They did announce T4 towns in as well. So we now have 5 tiers, so that'll be the second highest tier, but I don't necessarily think we would start with it, especially considering like what we are testing currently on the, oh my god, don't mind that voice crack, on the private test realm. I don't think we'd start with it, but potentially when Summoner comes in, maybe they batch level 30 expansion with Summoner, so people would be like incentivized to level. Perhaps a little bit, that'd be nice. Yo, Ukiran, how you doing, my friend? Does this game have evasion and PvP? Yes. So I can take you through it real quick. Basically, there are a few types of evasion. If you really like attributes and scaling those, you're going to have a lot of fun. So you have physical defense, physical offense, and magical offense. I play a tank. So basically, you have critical hit avoidance. That's your crit avoidance. You have physical evasion. You have magical evasion on the other side of your phys evasion. Keep in mind, every stat is mirrored across Fizz and Magic, but not like mirrored 1-to-1 ratios, but basically available. So essentially you have your armor, you have your magic resist, Fizzmit, magic mit, you get the idea. So we've got raw evasion, we've got critical avoidance, we've got disable evasion, which is specifically for CCs. We've got disable reduction, which reduces the time that you spend in CCs. Then you've got your block chance. So you have a passive block chance as well as your block mitigation. Again, all of these double down for Fizz and Magic. Now, Ashes takes like a tab target, traditional like, you know, tab targety system, and gives you a couple different takes on it. So I play on the tab target settings, but if I wanted to, I could hit Z and that would bring this reticle up. Now, every class has a melee and a ranged weapon equipped at all times. So I can go over to these crabs, and if I wanted to play on the action combat, so to say, I could do that. I could use my abilities. It's like kind of a little soft target. I can switch targets. I just tabbed over to the other target, and you can play on whichever one of these you want. Now, me personally, I feel as though I have a little bit more control over things and just like fluidity in tab target. And there's a reason that I play tab target, but there are a lot of people that play both. It's just a matter of personal preference. With that being said, you'll notice that you have a few resources on your character, kind of like UI, ticking up as you are in combat. Keep in mind, I play a tank, so my resource will be courage. You have mana. Well, I don't know why I started there. Health, mana, stamina, 110 stamina, and then you have your courage. Courage is for some tank abilities, shit like that. But in terms of stamina, that's going to enable your guard, which is your active block. You can hover over to this, but essentially you have a frontal cone block, and that reduces the incoming damage by your block mitigation. That then goes through your fizz mitigation, and you take the total damage output, which from these guys is about 35. Now, you will lose stamina when you do block a hit, but through the stamina tree, you can reduce the amount of stamina damage that you do take for blocking a hit. So, gets a little bit better. With that being said, blocking is very nice. Very, very, very efficient. Past that, you have a chance to passively block as well in your weapon tree. If you play Fizz, you have Ward, which gives you 5% block chance passively, and then gives you a shield on the final hits of your weapon combo. So, on the last hits, you'll notice I get Courage and Courage. So, those are the last hits of the combo, and then I also get a little baby shield on that as well, because of running Ward in my weapon tree. So that's just on my mace, but those two hits give me a little bit of shield, give me a little bit of courage, and kind of make it viable for me to, I don't know, just get that extra little bit of tankiness. Past that, you have your passive evasion ratings, right? And then you have your iframe. Now, the movement system is going to change. Over on the private test realm, it is not the same movement system. Significantly different, much less momentum carry, but I can show you what it is for right now. Basically, you have your iframe. Your iframe itself is a 0.5 second 100% evasion gain. So, with that being said, currently, you can carry your momentum. So if I dodge, I can then jump, and then I can b-hop, and I can keep my momentum going. Same thing with movement abilities. So I charge down here. Charge takes my momentum, my movement speed, and multiplies it by a factor. Carl, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So charge will take my movement speed and then give me more movement speed. So with charge, and again, this is all going to change, so don't get too into this, but just some quirky shit right now. So with charge, I can sprint using C as my bind. So that's your third form of stamina usage. So you have sprinting versus not sprinting. Keep in mind, if you sprint and jump, then you jump further than not sprinting and jumping. So a little more usage out of that. Sprinting can be quite nice as well, because you asked about evasion. Specifically, disable evasion. One of the types of evasion you get, thanks to the stamina tree here, 30% disable evasion rating. So, sprinting can be really nice in PvP because it can help you avoid CCs. With that, if I sprint, I charge, jump, block, I can just fucking yas myself. So, you can also b-hop a little bit. All of that's going to change with the movement system rework, likely before August 4th. We're currently testing that on the private test realm. But new movement system is still very fun. Allows for movement abilities to still give you a lot of like distance, but nothing egregious where I'm going from the top of this hill down to bonking the side of this building with one ability. So they're kind of like reeling it in a little bit. But with that being said, the iframing is very reliable in 1v1s, especially if I want to iframe like a certain long cast bar ability. That is entirely within the realm of possibility. I've done that many times. Things like snipe, things like lightning strike. Iframing is nice. covers a good amount of distance for you too. So I like it. Gachi, a mage, plays action. I mean, like, is his specialty just prismatic beams? If I were to watch a Gachi Taj, would it just be Priz beams? Melee doesn't have the setup / follow through to really execute what a large scale melee roll would do. If Leap, Slam, Kata, Whirlwind, Inciting Strikes, and Slam, Shadow Cascade actually did damage proportional to the risk of pulling them off in a big AoE route, they would have some value in large scale meta. Balancing that between large and small scale would be rough. Yeah, no, I get it though. I get it. That's also, Vthar, partly why I think that tanks should have some form of like an AoE or larger numbers engage than just I set a wall behind you and trip whoever's in front of me. I want that facilitator to put a group of people in front of me. And Vines is great because it roots people, but it doesn't root people close enough. So I want so badly like a grapple augment or some way to have like a grav around me. I want my character to be the thing that pulls people in. Instead of grapple being targeted, I want 5 shorter range grapples to come out of my character and then pull people into me. And then I want them in a frontal area, so that way we can further initiate on that. So instead of just, oh, put vines down here and then we all go in, I want to say, oh, I'm going to go in, put vines on me in 5 seconds when you see me go in. I jump in, we pick a target that I'm going to jump in on, right? I jump in on that target, pull that target and adjacent targets, and then from there, we jump on that dedicated target, we get an AoE engage, and it breaks the meta of pew, 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 that every PvP fight currently is. So hopefully they find some solutions for that. And personally, I think that while it's really cool that ranged has some good initiate in the AoE realm of things, frontline being devolved to what it is does feel a little sad. I switch between the two depending on what I'm doing. I've like put on the action combat before just to like fuck around and do nothing, but I don't know. I like tab, being able to free look, being able to like snap so quickly. I personally enjoy it a lot. Cypher, thank you for the 10-day streak. I appreciate you. Also, maybe an aggro thing for the tank. They remove the target or make the PvP target the tank, which would be interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Like a taunt for tanks that in PvP actually forces people to target the tank. I don't know how I feel about that one. Cause like I get it. It's super quirky. But it's also one of those things where it reduces player agency a certain amount, right? And there's a certain level of CCs where people stop being able to play the game, especially if they go into more... Heralds have returned. Oh, fuck my nuts. Squall's End! What the fuck is this bullshit? You fucking rats. Wait, West of Befallen Forge. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, wait. Chat. New heralds. New heralds are up. Toasty, get toast. Tell him to get his fucking gummy bears. It's time to get mounts. Squall's End or West of Forge. West of Forge indicates in the Yompics somewhere, boys. We are GM hunting right now. I need everybody out here. West is this side, right? All right, yeah. West of Befallen Forge is definitely in the tropics somewhere. Something tells me they're going to be on like this mountain, or not this mountain, but one of these islands near like Urubua or whatever the fuck his name is, Adobe Photoshop. Because Adobe Photoshop Suite is right in this area, like his spawn. So something tells me they'd be right in this area. Okay. Are the developers among us? I was on my way to you and almost at that exact spot. Okay, we spread out. You look at this island that's right off the harbor, and then I'll look at this island in the middle. And we'll see if we can find them. Now, last time they were like in a building. So also we could check freehold areas and see if they're like in a freehold. How do they disguise? They're just GMs. Yeah, we don't have to like kill mobs or anything to make them poof out. I mean, if you see a really out of place like raid boss or some shit, then things are subject to change. But the one I encountered was not a raid boss. Was simply a kind GM hanging out in a tent. So they said west of Forge. I'm at Forge. Okay, yeah, and west is this side. So like go through this area here, this little pass, and then maybe break it down like this way, and then check these while you're out on that way. Interesting. Would they do it in a lawless area? I don't think they would bring people out to a lawless area to like hide and seek. I'm not convinced. So I'm thinking that it's going to be inland. Because if they brought people out to a lawless area for hide and seek, it would be a fucking slaughter. Unless they said to not slaughter people. But if they didn't, it would be a fucking slaughter. Like, depending on the duration, I guess, like something that forces people to target the tank for a couple seconds, sure. But that also doesn't account for like displacement, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I have to get off my source so they give me something cool. What's my poverty mount? Everybody pull up on your horse so they don't know what to give you. Actually, wait, I'm gonna pull up on the bunny. Because surely they don't hand out bunnies. So we'll go there. We'll go there. Maybe we get another Snorse. Although I feel like I should just rock the Snorse at this point. As much as I do love the bunny, I think it's Snorsington. It's my dog. I've had him for a while. If you already got him out, I don't think you get anything. I don't care. I'm still gonna fucking go find him. We're still hunting at this point. It's not even about like the mounts. The mounts go away. It's about the thrill of the hunt. It's like giving a cat a ball of yarn and watching them smack it around. They know that they're not killing an animal and like actually like hunting, but when they get that ball of yarn, they're gonna rip that shit apart. It's the same thing, dog. Same thing. What's happening? GMs are giving away mounts if you can find where they're at. And one of the scoundrels just announced that they were over west of Forge. Imagine if they gave you a garden. If I got an unreleased mount that we could test and add to the catalog early, oh my fucking god. Garden is so drippy. I was thinking about him before stream actually. But yeah, I don't think they would bring people out to a lawless zone. I'm gonna start checking non-lawless zones, maybe like over at the harbor. Although, who would be over at the harbor? If it's over at the harbor, it's gonna be like GM Coco and they're gonna spawn more fucking gorillas on me. Why does this kind of look like a gorilla? Like, gorilla head, two massive pecs, beating its chest. Am I tripping? That shit kind of look like Harambe. Maybe I'm just like PTSD'd from the gorillas that got spawned on me last time, but that most definitely looked like a goddamn gorilla to me. Squall's End is on the other side of the map. Well, don't go to Squall's End. Yeah, I mean, it's west of Forge or Squall's End. So, I mean, that just depends on who you want to pull up with. I don't know who's where. Who put out the announcement? Was it a system message? There must be two spawns. Well, it's not two spawns, it's two GMs, you goober. Yeah, you don't have to like do anything. It's just two GMs. You just find them. Does the PTR close at 6 p.m. tonight? 9 p.m. EST, 6 p.m. PST for the PTR, yes. I'm over on live right now, just schmucking around. We are going to have guild PvP at 7 p.m. EST. So that'll be exciting. Hopefully we'll have enough turnout to have some like group versus group shiz. So, should be fun. Are level 4 nodes in the PTR? Have we seen any up to level 4? I haven't been on today. I don't think any were level 4 yesterday. but Vassling is in, and the new like node tier scaling is in. So village nodes, T3, have 6 plots now instead of 4. No to level 4 nodes. Okay. I didn't think I saw them. But they also could have added them without telling us. Much like fucking Vassling. Might get mayors at level 2 with 2 plots. I didn't see any plots on the level 2s though. I mean, they could change it though. That could be cute. Like cute, quirky, swaggy. There are no level 2s on the PTR? Wait, yeah, there are. Yeah, there were encampments. Like half of the west side of the Riverlands. Because it's Wilderness Crossroad encampment, right? And then it goes village. Yeah, I want to say on the PTR, like, Jova and Halcyon were encampments. I can always pop over and check, but I thought it was all 0 to 1. I don't think so. Anyone over on the PTR right now? PTR is specifically focused on level 15 plus mob balance as level 15 tunes, and it's like 15% damage reduction per level? Wait, yo, what do you mean? What do you mean per level? Like, per level difference between you and the mob, it's 15% damage reduction and 15% damage increase? Is there like... Is there like a level range before that starts hitting? Or is it just like if I'm fighting something 3 levels off of me, it's 45% damage reduction? Is it additive or multiplicative? How does math work? So I did the math sober this time. Okay, I'm not right now, so that's good. Level 15 player versus level 15 mob was 110 to 170. Level 16 mob versus 15 mob. Uh-oh. Not sober enough. 16 mob versus 15 player was about 90 to 140. Interesting. Interesting. That is a large fucking difference. That is a large difference. No way I remember kitchen gun. I thought it was gonna be a porn when I was looking at it. Also, hi Nan. How are you? Are you back? Are you gaming? Or are you still confined to the arts to the jails of work? Oh wait. I came over here to look for the GM. Y'all distracted me. Vassling. They mentioned in the dev stream how Vassling was going to be, like, updated. I want to say that every 5 had a 4, which had a 3. But I don't really know what their plan is with it in any extended manner. They mentioned it, but I would have to go back over to the dev stream and get the exact wording of it. Or maybe the wiki has it updated. We can always check there. Gaming in 4 hours. Ayo. Were they in a building last time? They were in a tent last time. Yes. Yes, it was quite intense. There's a house out there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were in, like, I don't know, porta potty house. I've seen a lot of spots where people hide. Somewhere under here, Kiko is popping a ration. I don't know though. I also have a theory that if the GM see you coming and they don't like you, what would stop them from just invising? Like, let's just be completely honest. Who's gonna see it? Nobody. Like, what if I was gonna be the first to find one of them? And then they just invised. What's up with the random animal skulls out here? Watch them be underwater. That would be reasonable. They are the Kraken. I mean, we haven't had that world boss fight yet. Maybe that's like some big incentivization of it. Maybe they are squatting in somebody's houses. Would it be unethical for a GM to squat in somebody's house, chat? Like, what is the general consensus on that? How do we feel there? I feel like it would be borderline unethical. I'm waiting patiently for my August 4th bereavement leave. Yeah, I'm sorry for your future loss. Have you chosen which one of your family members you're sacrificing yet? Blood for the blood god, family for the family god. Tis time. Is bereavement for anything else? Peepaw died 6 months ago. Yeah, I mean, grief hits in many different steps for many different people. So, like, sometimes it's an immediate thing. Sometimes it's, you know, kind of like creeps up on you. It's like you take a bite of a pepper and you're like, man, that's not that hot. And then 6 months later, your favorite game launches a new expansion and you're playing that expansion and, you know, something reminds you of that person and you just break down crying. And I understand. I understand it. I've been there too. I too have used a lot of paid time off. I mean, it's just, for me, it's like, it's just crazy how weak my immune system gets around certain like launches. I feel so sicky and like my tum hurts. Like I can't come in like that. Now, fortunately, I'm unemployed, so I just go into work more around launches. Everything works out now. I haven't, keep in mind, I used to use every bit of my goddamn sick time in all of my earned paid time off, right? Hello? Hello? I think I found them. I haven't taken a day off stream in over 2 years. Sleep in this random ass bed. So they are not up here waiting seductively. We can rule that out, even though there is room on the bed. If they'd like to join us, they can. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, this freehold's clear. Moving down the shore. GMs, are they targetable? Yeah, they also have a big ass GM above their head. Not like large, but they do have a GM. It's like GM Dusty GM. GM Dusty would be clean as shit. Cause like I could just fly around banning people. That would be so cool. Like RMTing happens and I take the person's money and then bam, like you're guilty, I ban you. GM Dusted. I get a cool like Reaper fit. Nothing like a dusty clean shine. We'll clean those servers right up. Get all those filthy dusty RMTers out of there. Peepaw was 97, had dementia and debilitating arthritis. He wanted to go. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, with that dementia running in your family, it's no surprise that you forgot to feel grief until like just now, pretty much. Like it really, really does check out. Floating rocks. Hello? Did I find a GM? No. Okay, nope. No find GM yet. We're almost there. I'm pretty certain. Check behind the door. We gotta clear it all. We gotta swing the corners wide, and then we gotta be careful going up to the top of this. Alright. Alright, we're going. I think we're good. I think we're good. This is all clear. Alright, we're good. We're good. It's all clear, boys. Nothing out here. No threats detected. On to the next one. Where's my mount? Excuse me. Alright, moving down the coast again. Do we think they'd be squatting in a random freehold? Or like, where would they be? Last server message say east or west of Forge. West. This way. In the tropics. In the Yopics, boys. Wait. What if we get a group of people together and just start slaughtering every single person that comes out to the tropics that goes out to the lawless zone? Like, what if this is sort of our villain arc? How far were they away? How far were they from their last hint location? I don't even remember. Vithar invites me. I don't remember like what the exact last hint location was, if I'm being completely honest. Interface. Nameplates. Where the fuck was the group stuff? Gameplay, party, and raid. Oh, there it is. Bless. And then I have to move my gosh darn UI again. HUD editor, and then we go here, and then I want to say it's like up here-ish. Save, confirm. All right, we're up. Oh, yo, Michael, over on YouTube. Yeah, so on the PTR, they are currently testing the level 15 ish ballpark. Characters can't level. Well, they can level, I think, if you kill stuff, but like you can't insta level to 25 right now. It is a focus test on level 15, and right around that level range, so you can test the scaling of how mob damage is feeling. Seems like, based on community sourcing, there is roughly a 15% change in Toasty. Roughly a 15% change in like how much damage a mob takes for every level they are off of the player level. So essentially, if I'm level 15, I'm hitting a 16 mob, there will be a 15% damage change in terms of like what actually goes out. So, Dusty, do you have that video you made linked? What? Which one? Bungus found me, then showed me the giant coconut palm. Now I'm climbing back up to Mountain Peak. So, Bungus Among Us found him first. But yeah, so it's like level 15 and they want you PvEing and hitting mobs right around that level. So just kind of testing how that like mob damage scaling and stuff like that is going as an emphasis today. And then I believe it's Friday, so that is the last day of PTR testing for this session. And then on the 14th, it goes up 24/7, so we'll have different objectives throughout that time. Yo, Andy, how you doing, my boy? Just started testing Ashes and I'm struggling to get my first mount. How the fuck do you get it? Oh, that's why you wanted the video. So, I believe I have a short for it, but let me see if I can find it. Essentially, when you make your character, you run over, like, outside of the actual castle that you spawn in, right? So that introductory quest that you grab in the castle will take you down into either Lion's Hold over here, Lion Hold, Lion's Hold, Lion Hold, or Samia's Hope down this way. So, in either of those areas, you want to find the trade manager in that area. In Lion Hold, which is a common choice, he's like right around this building, like this long building right on the corner here. So just get to the river, follow the river down, look at the vendors on the corners, and then you'll see one right standing beside the building. That'll be the trade manager. So he'll give you a quest chain where it introduces you to the gathering. Dusty, you're so close, but I'm currently invisible. Wait, yo, I told you. If the devs didn't like you when you were close, they would just turn invisible. Look. Dusty, you're so close, but I'm currently invisible. Nah, I told you. I no exaggeratione told you. I'm putting that out there. It's up here. I'm quite convinced. I literally said if they didn't like you, they would just go invis. It's gonna be like this little area here, this little jut out. Man, what is this? I demand flying reparations. Chat, pray for Garden. I don't know what else they've got like cooked up in the dev kit right now that's like available, but Well, they said give me a minute, and I don't want to like force them out of their invis if they're trying to just set up and vibe. I don't really know how many more mountain peaks there would be. It would either be like this mountain peak. Oh. Yes, that makes sense. Well, hello. I went to the wrong side. We'll roll up in style. This wasn't bad. I sourced this one pretty much on my own. Bungus and Blotto, you rats. You rats. I almost made it. Pleasure to see you again. I wonder if the GMs work in the stew. Like, I wonder if I could bribe Zell. Just go, like, throw something at P-Dwarf. I wonder if P-Dwarf works at the stew. I wonder if P-Dwarf works. What's a day in the life of the dwarf look like? Probably like some... What is that? Saratoga water or whatever the fuck it is. Some 4 a.m. yoga. Oh, shit! Oh, goddamn, the ram is in. Oh, my God. Holy cannoli, new mounts. Oh, that's clean. Wait, Mount Flourish. Wait, get the fuck back here and Mount Flourish. You piece of shit. Wait, back this way. All right, I'll do it myself. Oh, shit. Okay, it's a mount test today. Ram. Ram. Gravon, thank you for the 15-day streak. We got the Snorse. We got the Ram. We're getting all of them, boys. No Flourish. Scammed. Scammed. Testing time. It prances. It deals with the terrain very well. Wait. This is a vibe. I don't think it's like very fast right now, but I have to sneeze. I think I'm allergic to this thing. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh shit. I actually think I'm fucking allergic. Holy fuck. That hit me like instantly. Man's got a whole Pokemon team and I'm just here shuttling basalt on a Scorp. Listen, being a mayor is a full-time job. It's... Oh my god, wait. You got another one. Wait a minute. Was that from the earlier ones? Holy shit. How get Fox? Fox go crazy. Wait, we need to test ram movement speed against something else. Do we think that it's like past 100% or lower than 100%? You got it here? Oh my god, you're up tremendous. Oh, that's cheating. What the fuck is this? Wait, that's unethical. Man just pulled up on the flyer. That is crazy to me. Don't worry, zombie. This may allow us to do some marbles for mounts later tonight. That may be the play. A little bit of chill time, collecting them all. What's the Fox's Flourish? Wait, show. Does it just sit? Or is that just what it's doing right now? Because it just looked like it was sitting. Yeah, Nelly, it's time. It's time to come back. Like, honestly, to the point where maybe it's time off time. Wait, it just sits. That's so cute. He just vibes. The Ram doesn't have one. Thank you, Zell. Zelda, go. Wait. So, who was over at Squall's End? Do we know? What's the Flourish? Shift X, but the Ram does not have one right now. The Ram just kind of vibes. So I think it may be missing a couple things. But the Ram is clean as fuck. Wait, where's Dunehold? No! Dunehold would be so excited to see the Rams. I think I need to give Thogli my Ram. Has Dunehold not been waiting for Rams for a hot minute? Because, like, dwarves and Rams and shit like that. I feel like we may have to surprise the High Thane with a gift from the cats. Boys, votes? Yes or no? Oh yeah, these are absolutely going to be in the anvils. I'd be shocked if rams were not in the dwarven homeland. Those are very nice. We have too many options now. It's like ram, snores, pretty much everything. Everyone from Dusty Stream is going to be sprinting over here. I don't know who that is or what you're saying. Hi, Thane RP on the ram goes insane. Can you imagine if they killed the presidential... Oh, see! Can you imagine if they killed the presidential ram? That would be like a direct insult to dwarves everywhere. Summon me the High Thane. I don't know where he is, but... /global. Where is Dunehold? I demand your High Thane. I may regret saying that in global. I might get pulled up on by the entire hold, but if they're here, then we got him. Gonna end up starting the first Ashes race war. We have discussed many times how racism in MMOs is not only like accepted, but almost encouraged. Like character to character, not player to player. Greetings, adventurers. I hesitantly come to you with woeful tidings that darkness is spreading among the lands. Wait, story arc? Introduction? Is it a story arc to sell? Oh, I typed that in global. We demand answers. What is the darkness spreading across the lands? I feel like it's a story arc test. If I had to wager a gander, do we think Zell is in God mode? Or could we smack the answers out? There's roleplay in Ashes. Oh, there's everything in Ashes. Oh, fuck yeah. So there's an entire roleplay guild that's called Dunehold. Like, they're like a full-ass organization. They kind of started stepping away from that in recent years. What, MMO devs condoning racism? I have no idea. But personally, all I know is that the peak of OnlyFans content, other than Managem, was also in-game racism. I'm just putting that out there. Like, historically, MMOs are built on racism. And there's a roleplay guild that is Dunehold. Now, they're not just like a, you know, RP guild in the sense of like, we RP and do nothing else. They PvP, they do all that shit. But you gotta be a Dunir dwarf. They do not like other dwarves or, you know, really many other... Wait, is that a furry one? Wait, what? Oh, that's so cute. The furry otter is cute. We love that. Excuse me, we love that. But anyways, Dunehold is all Dunir dwarves all the time. If you're not a Dunir, you're not getting in. Now, in MMOs, everyone always says, that's super awesome. Like, that's super great. Wow, like, I love Dunehold for that. IRL, if there were an organization that only let in one race, it'd be a huge problem. A huge problem. That organization would not be very well liked in the world. So just keep that in mind. They'd probably be labeled as a domestic terrorism organization, and I also think Dunehold should be labeled as such. But we love them. We love them. They're our little domestic terrorists. So, you know, they mean well. Wait, who the fuck ran here on a level 1 chat? What? Wait. What do you mean? Did someone literally run over here on like a new character? Oh, it might have been the mount. Probably the mount. You on PTR yet? I'm still on live because the heralds have been coming over and hiding throughout the world and delivering us goodies. I don't know why, maybe to test some of the new goodies that are coming in, but I've got a Snorse back. We've also got, well, I can't talk about it too much. Baron, hail, how are you? Where is your High Thane? I demand his presence. I don't know where you guys are located, but we have a gift on behalf of the cats. Logging in ASAP, need new mounts now. What are you gonna do if you log in and then they just have to like, they just stop for the day? We need to test the ram's movement speed. Tests must be conducted. So, otters. The otters are kind of fucking sick. Wait. Which otter is better? The otters are adorable. The mounts fell off the back of a caravan. You got them legally. You can't prove nothing. I mean, if we're getting the mounts off the back of a caravan, maybe there's a chance that that caravan itself was Garden. Want to buy Garden, will trade Snorse plus Rabbit. Wait, chat. Hold on, we're getting RP. In the coming weeks, there will be an attack. Something sinister and powerful you must prepare. Where will the attack take place? I can't try to get mounts right now. I need to RP. Wait. Where is the attack going to occur? Fubo will have you know my durability is quite high. And I'm prepared. We'll make all the preparations. Repaired. Listen, you are not repaired also would have been a courtesy call out for half of the raiders before the fight went up. I'm sure everybody has raided with a motherfucker that goes, yo, anybody got an extra repair bot? Me. I'm the motherfucker. Much like this hide and seek, more info will be available when the time comes. Huh. Okay, boys. So something sinister and dark is spreading throughout the land. And there is going to be an attack soon. In the coming weeks. We need to stay vigilant. We need to prepare people. We need to get everybody ready. The darkness approaches. Could the darkness potentially be the march of the Great One? The Ancient One? The once fallen, but never dead? Could we see another apocalyptic event? RP wipe again? What if it's just like Steven as the Kraken because they want to show off the Kraken? But instead of the Kraken being in the ocean, it's on land, just in the middle of the anvils, because they also want to show off the anvils. Like, we just got the Kraken, like, fucking flopping around out there and shit, as, like, the RP event. Kraken and Lionel, yes! Yes! Kraken and, not even Lionel, the anvil starting area. That's what we need. That's what we need. Thogly, hail. Brother, where are you? Where have you logged out? We have a gift on behalf of the cats. Something your shortliness may enjoy. I'm in Shorefoot. Make your way down to the Seahook Way. And I have something you may enjoy. We're receiving information about a pending attack on our good lands of Vera. Boys, we have to prepare. We have to prepare. We have to muster the horn. We have to sound it now. They said more information will be available in due time. My money is on, like you guys have said, RP Wipe. The big apocalypse. It all comes down with a large bang. So love y'all, I heard testing. Listen, all 22 of us that are still on the server came out for this. We appreciate you guys. They are the real MVPs. I just get to play a video game. I'm happy. I'm happy. I was testing New World for 7,000 hours before I came here, and that game already launched. So, this is nice. This is very nice. Are they leaving? Well, they're probably on the fucking clock right now. Like, Steven's probably paying for this. What do you mean? Where do you want our development dollars going? That $100 pack that you bought, that's probably paying for this shit right now. You want that to go to features, or you want that to go... Actually, I shouldn't ask if you want that to go to features or mounts, because I know which one you'll pick. I know which one you'll actually pick. Mount department, please. $100 express ticket. Oh, no. Well, fuckity fuck. Well, I think we have multiple mounts to test. So you'll probably get here for a little bit of content. At least for your spreadsheet. The otter's so slow. How slow are we talking? Invite so I know where you are. Oh yes. Invite Thogly. We are Seahook. Seahook at like this little, like the peninsula. It's like a little jut-out. Otter has always been slow. So, are these just new otter variants, or like, have the otters already existed? Because I feel like at the very least these are new otter variants, right? Now they do be cute, like fuzzy and shit. I do think that these will look even better on 5.6, because a lot of textures on 5.6 were looking minty. Fupo, no! Fupo! You do not eat the new otters. The new otters are friends, not foods. Fupo, there's plenty that you can consume. The otters are for science. We'll find many sacrifices. What about the shoal skippers? The shoal skippers have a nice like 70-30 meat to fat ratio. Well, 30-70. So it'll be that nice succulent Wagyu level, you know, melt in your mouth type feel. But you could absolutely sacrifice the shoal skippers to Foop. I mean, they're not even the best water mount right now. And we have tide snappers still. Can't trust an otter. Look at those beady eyes. Not a soul or a thought behind them, huh? Are they blind? Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. He kind of looks like he's plotting. Like, he looks like he's up to something right now. Looks a little too happy. Is it a boy otter or a girl otter? I think this one's a girl otter. Yeah, that's a girl otter. So we'll have to see what one of the boy otter variants look like as well. But what's its HP? 700. So I believe it's not had its stats allocated yet. Because that is, to my knowledge, what like the defaults come in at. So give me breed name. I think it's just otter. I think it's probably just like how you can have different day striders as the proc. You can also probably have different otters as the proc potentially. We're at work too. They're cooking right now. Chat, do you think Do you think Zell would go throw something at Planendorf if we asked very nicely? Just like something light, like mid-sized rock. Just something along those lines. I don't know, just like a little I love you message. Like a little playful tap. Something to let him know we're thinking about him. Like the Scorps too? Like the Scorps, except, oh my god, it's so fucking slow. Oh my god. Oh, that thing is still trying to get its legs underneath it. Good gravy. Yeah, that's like 80%. Like that's below base movement speed. Hold on. Hiya. I don't have any info I can share on when things will be released. Yo, can you imagine if they taught Steven that line as well? How much less anger, like, well, how much less? I guess that's how you'd say it. How much less anger there would be on Reddit? I feel like I'm keeping up with this otter right now. Gonna be moving soon. Wait a second. Moving where? Greener pastures? You should do the next round in the anvils and let us in. Haha. Chad, is it gonna work? I think we're right on the border of getting in. Perchance. Like, what if they're just like, oh, we're north of the tropics. And then we go there and the anvil's red wall is down, haha. And we just like explore out there for a minute, haha. Alcyon with a reasonable ask, can I be a GM? You know, you gotta shoot your shot at a certain extent. I feel like there are definitely jobs at Intrepid that a normal person would be qualified to apply for. Like, surely they need people to come in and, like, clean the office after the workday. Maybe, like, assistants for people, like, secretaries or some shit. I'm sure they get a lot of phone calls. Like, Steven clearly needs people helping with his schedule. It's a lot. Good organizational skills could get you in there. Where's Thog coming in from? We must see the high Thane. The otter's so slow on land. I was just running at the same speed as an otter with my feet. Like with my toes. Just beating the land. I see a couple new faces. Every playtester is here right now. All 9 of us holding it down. We had, boys, we had confirmed 180 on the PTR the other day. And there were like 75 people watching stream. It was kind of crazy to think about, but genuinely I think Ashes is going to come so far very quickly. I think that once P3 hits, it's going to be a constant uphill. And a lot of people get past the like, where is this? Where is that? What's happening? And they just learn to trust the process and they just buy into it, man. People can hop in a P3. Hopefully have an environment where they have fun in a long-term community. Find a community they enjoy playing with. And if they can do those things, I mean, shit, I'm still getting a ton of content out of it. How long after the fact? It's a no-brainer, man. I think you just have to have a good community. And in about an hour and a half, we have our guild PvP night. The winds blow and the sand shifts. The heralds are on the move. Oh, fuck. That's a cool-ass outro. Do you think that Steven just posts that when the heralds are, like, supposed to get out? Disobey. Don't let them control you. Fuck! He's gone. So, Do you think that Steven is just like cooking up those messages and he's like, all right, everybody, get the fuck out of here. The heralds are on the move. Okay. So we get information on the next herald location soon, chat. And then we go again. Where is the High Thane? Chat, can we get everybody that's here to come line up on their snorses? Or whatever mount you have? We need to do like an arrow design for the High Thane. We need to give him a little bit of a presentation when he comes up. I feel like with everything the High Thane has done for us, lads, it's the least we can do for him. I don't know how many people we have over here, but at least 3 of us. Toasty, we're giving the High Thane something. Hold the fuck on. You hold the phone. Once we give the High Thane his goodies, we'll be ready. I think the High Thane is trapped in Batwing hell. Like Batwing like mobs, or like Batwing when your balls stick to your thigh? Because on humid days, I've been Batwinging like crazy lately. And you have to hit like the side step to kind of separate the ball from the thigh. What? It's like your balls stick to your thighs, and then when you step, it looks like a Batwing because it's all like... Oh, you were going down the Goosebumps route. I read a lot of Goosebumps. But that one immediately went to sweaty balls. I don't know why. That's been a personal hell of mine that I've been living lately. Now, it has also been very good sweatpants weather, which does kind of lead you down that route, but I get it. I understand. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm corrupted. God, it's just... The older you get, the harder it is to look back and be like, man, I did read Goosebumps. Millennia ago. Like, fuck me, it was actually a while since I read Goosebumps. I was probably reading them OG shits. Like, I don't even know where the Goosebumps franchise has gone recently. I don't know what's up with it. I don't know where their IP is at. Hoofsy, what the otter doing? Yeah? Uh-huh. Right. That thing does look sus, Fupo. Maybe we do eat the otters. That's looking... It's looking a little, I don't know, plotting, in a sense. Oh, the High Thane has almost arrived. His RPs on this are gonna go fucking crazy. We should try to get him... Wait. If the High Thane can hear me, we should try to get them out to the PvP tonight at 7. Hour and a half. Read a lot when I was younger. The clay tablets always kept getting knocked off the table, though. Don't know why. Well, when you're done reading them, you don't need them anymore. And if Cat doesn't need them, then nobody needs them. And Cat cleans table. A lot of people just refuse to clean. And, you know, Cat helps clean. Because if something gets knocked off a table and broken, it gets swept up and thrown away, which means that it's now clean. And the house is cleaner because there are fewer things that need to be cleaned. So Cat goes through and cleans it all. Now, as a cat, how do you feel about Weeble Wobbles? Those things that were, like, genetically engineered to never fall down. Because those will, like... Well, Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. They're built like a buoy, but on land. Oh, yes. Oh, much possible. 2 possible, even. And it's a buoy that could get you. Let's find a way. What if there is no way? What if science has told us that there is physically no way whatsoever? Hail High Thane, sir. Boys. We have a gift on behalf of the Cats organization for your support during these times. That bear is barren. I feel like he's gonna have very bad arthritis if he doesn't like fix those paws being turned inward. All right. Surely this is the hardest RP that Thogli hits with the all call tonight. Please feel free to muster your people and join us at the Cats, I almost said Fats, Cats PvP at 7 p.m. EST. Stacked stones in Jova. Brother didn't even RP, he just said yo. We made him break character. He didn't even RP, he just said yo. I love that. I fucking love that. Brother literally just says yo. Mount up on her, brother. Show us the way. It's time. The High Thane finally has a mount worthy of the title. Oh, that's so fucking funny. I love that. The RP was broken. Yeah, Thogli's literally like jumping up and down and shit, I think. I wonder if he noticed Toast when he came up. Surely he did. Boys, I love this. As soon as I got it, I rode it around for a second and then was like, oh yeah, I know where this is going. Toast, that thing's schmoving. What the fuck? What is with you and just randomly no clipping lately, Toast? Are you trying to fucking tell me something? Like, what you trying to tell me out here? Eats the bear. Probably be doing it a favor, Baron. It's an honor that you've given such a gift to me. I'll not forget this act of kindness. Boys, we're in with the Dune Hold. We're good in their hood. We look forward to growing the anvils with you at our side. Brother, plus reputation with the Dune Hold chat on this fine day. Plus rep with the Dune Hold. We get a new access level to their vendor soon. So basically, once your rep gets a certain level of high with them, you get new merch options, new unlockables in the Dune Hold store. So it's huge. If you unlock camera, you always move faster. Unlock the camera as in like that weird like 360 movement thing. Cause I use that in New World, but I did not like that over here. You found the desert one? Oh wait, just now? Was that the first time the desert one was found? Cause that would be fucking absurd actually. Ember also fucks with the dwarfs. Sorry, Vithar. But you guys are included now. Also, are you guys showing up to the PvP? We need more. We need everybody. I think we're recruiting up until that point. And then hopefully we have maybe 2 full teams. Yeah, what'd you get from the desert one, Sewer? I don't know if they were still there or not, but... Alright, I'm filling up my water. And then I'll be right back. We need to get ready for another round. The sands are shifting, the GMs are moving, and my legs are quivering! Right back.
cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Boys. Oh, fuck. Yo, Kaya, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. The heralds have resurfaced. For those who have not had their... For those who have not heard their warnings, find them. They've been spotted east of Halcyon and near the Divine Gate. Lads. Okay. Where's the High Thane? Oh, wait. Ugh. He's still here. I fell. Hold on. I'm back. Should we find the hidden gems? Oh, wait, I should say heralds. Heralds. We may be able to secure more for the kin. Wait, what if he mustered an all call to Dunehold to get fucking rams for everybody? And then just pulled up on a GM with him? I guarantee a GM would lose their shit at the full, like, Dunehold pull-up. That thing's fast, isn't it? Okay. East of Halcyon and near the Divine Gate. East of Halcyon makes me think Grave Peak. If I'm being completely honest. But Grave Peak could be a dangerous trek. East of Halcyon could very well be like in this area, like the waterfall-y type beat. What else notable east of Halcyon is there? I feel like it's Grave Peak, no? That'd make the most sense. Kaya, if I buy the Alpha 2-pack, can I play the game? Yes, so if you buy the Alpha 2-pack, you can play until the game launches. So right now we are in development. There is Alpha 2 Phase 2.5, which is the current server. This wipes on August 3rd. On August 4th, we go to a new server called Phase 3. So that Phase 3 server is playable every single day, unless there's a downtime, but they're gonna try to minimize those. Those are just for updates. So with that, damn, that thing moving. Holy. I bet Thogly's so happy right now. So Phase 3 starts on August 4th. That will be a brand new server for everybody to play on with like new characters, level, see all the new changes, and then they continue to give us updates until the game eventually launches. So you can play that entire time. Right now, until Phase 3, this server for the next couple of weeks will be down Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So just know that. But you do also get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund on the playtest purchase if you're not happy with the purchase. So they make it super safe if you do want to try it, to make sure that you would like it before you end up actually spending the whole $100. They're gonna hide by Dusty Rock. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see them try to take up the best POI in the world, but they know that I would reclaim control. They can't keep me away from it. Ram looks to be around 160, Nelly. Maybe 165 if he catches me. Now, we're on slightly different pads, but I'm thinking Ram is 160 or 165. Oh, I ran into a tree. Well, that wasn't good. Crash test dummy. I believe it's 160-ish. I shall wait for the high thing. And then we can turn this way. Hoofington. Did we leave Hoofsy behind? Hoofsy, where are you at? Is he bringing up the rear? We gotta try to find the GMs so Dunehold can get their mounts. If they can get more Rams, they're gonna be so swagged out for the rest of P2.5. You unselect camera, or you select unlock camera, then hold right click to always be facing forward, or unclick and press S to turn around fast. Interesting. The otter is slow. Okay, okay, that's fine. I got you with an invite. Just so you can see where we're at. You're making your way. That's okay. That's okay. You're doing everything that you can. New mounts, best mounts. Now, do we think that they have garden available? Do we think it exists? I don't know. Pock, back from mowing. I'm so happy to see them doing this exact thing. This is what I wanted from the weekly class. So, what was this week's weekly? Did it update from the corruption? I feel like I didn't get the update if it did. But yes, did you see? Mr. Thogley was presented with, well, the proper throne for a high thane. Courtesy of the cats. He was, to my knowledge, asleep, and then responded to an all call. Protect the king. Oh, I did see that. Yes. Nope, I did see that. I did see that. Right. Where you have to bring your guild lead on a caravan. Right. Dunehold's completed it. I love that. I love that. Guild leader is caravan and he can't die. That's so huge. So, has anyone else completed, or is it Dunehold only right now? God damn. Maybe we have to try. Cats can do 2 of these. That is true. We could 2 for 1. And like, if we both stream, because I could make Zombie stream his van too. And then we could just go different routes entirely. What's going on up there? Because I don't get the clips. Yeah, acting like you're not secretly the Ashes Moments guy. Okay, Pock, I see you. I see you. He's everywhere. Eternal. All at once. I'm convinced it's not just one person. They have too many clips being fed to them. Too many. Wait, the otter died? No! What killed the otter? I assume Thogley submitted theirs, but I think the Ashes Moments guy is Steven. Do you think? No, that wouldn't make sense. Because, like, he narrates the videos. Am I running to your marker? I think it's either, I don't know, because it's east of Halcyon. So east of Halcyon could be anywhere. Because you've got the IUD rivers right here. But that's going to be southwest. Going east, you go into, like, Grave Peak. So I think it may be this waterfall area northeast of Halcyon. Outside of Grave Peak. Because other than that, there's not going to be a ton of, like, scenery. It would either be the Grave Peak stairs at the middle going into Grave Peak or the waterfall. I don't really think there would be anything else east of Halcyon that's noteworthy. Like, Jova... Maybe something over like, but I feel like they would have said west of Jova at that point. GM Orphan was at Great Peak, but he disappeared. That fucking rat. Wait, what do you mean? He was, like, he was just at Grave Peak? I called his spawn. Orphan left because we called the spawn. My god. Don't make sense to me, because number one, I can't phone at it. And number two, between Steven and I, Steven is the only one having admitted to using a voice changer. Okay. Okay. I mean, so I don't know though. Like, do we think Steven would have time to take on something like that? Fupo? It's not Fupo. No, it's not Fupo. We're discussing Ash's moments. And the mysterious Ash's moments, man. That's what Steven wants you to think. Right. Right. I don't think it's Steven. Did Elon Musk have time to be the best Diablo player? So are you implying Steven hired people to make the Ashes moment stuff? Or that Steven is the Ashes moment stuff? Because, like, Elon Musk wasn't the best Diablo player. I imply the former. Oh, that he hired people to make the Ashes moment stuff? I mean, honestly, be a pretty cool gig. That would be great. I can confirm on this end of things. Unless it's in streamers that are not currently in the water. Or not in the water, Jesus fucking Christ. That are not in the directory. Looking at the water says water. Unless it's streamers that are not currently in the directory, there is no money being laundered through streamers. So maybe it's just YouTubers. But Ashes Moments deserves it. Give it to like Ashes Moments and Copium Clinic, and then they're good. Let everybody else just fucking be angry. They'll do it anyways. Viral marketing is way cheaper than traditional marketing campaigns. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. No, I agree. I agree. But marketing in terms of viral marketing can also come in so many different forms. I don't think Steven has spent money on marketing simply because of the fact that, like, they have said that money hasn't been spent on marketing. Now, of course, they could always just lie. But I don't think they'd do that. They've said, at least relatively recently, that they haven't spent anything on marketing. All of the interviews that come Steven's way and stuff like that, people reach out for those. Like, he's not reaching out, offering content creators X amount to write or yap about the title or whatever. So I don't know. I don't necessarily think, like, dude's got like $1 billion, right? So he can do whatever the fuck he wants. I personally don't care. More eyes on the game is great. But you can easily tell when there's money spent on marketing stuff. It's kind of obvious they haven't yet. If they had spent money on marketing stuff and they had like, I don't know, 100-ish viewers in the Twitch directory after spending money on marketing stuff, I think it's probably time to reevaluate the marketing. Yeah, as Fupo said. I don't really think there's been like a big push on anything to actually like found him. Right at the gates of Great Peak? Or where was he? Oh, over on the edge? Dude, I'm telling you, there aren't many spots to hide that are like scenic spots unless they just hide in fuck all nowhere. I have no idea why, but my guess was Grave Peak gates are over here. You just run along that way and then you're good to go. I will find you, and I will get mounts for Dunehold from you. We're on our way, lads. I don't know who's working harder, Steven for making these posts, or Ash's moments for finding them and sharing them. Steven liked the post first. That's actually crazy. I mean, well, Steven is also just like very supportive of content creators in the community, in all fairness. Like, I haven't seen a dev team that is as openly involved and communicative, like, on the content creator side of things as Intrepid, which is pretty cool to think about. So, like, I don't necessarily think Intrepid is behind any of it, so to say, but I also think that Intrepid is also very, like, supportive of the content side of things. In coming weeks, there will be an attack, something sinister and powerful you must prepare. Yeah, same shit as last time. Yeah, tell him to get on with it and say something new. Give us the next dialogue. I don't think it's necessarily targeting interesting places. Finding the guy in the June Arcs, I found a super cool cavern between two rocks. Cavern between two rocks, you say, like a rock gussy. I was like, geez, this is cool, and didn't know this was here. They should have hid here, but then found him by a tree, by a freehold. But then found him by a tree by a freehold. Nice. It was, in fact, a rock gussy. Dude, you want to know the craziest thing? Iceland had rock gussies that were absolute gushers. Like, they had waterfalls in the rock gussies, and the further you went, like, the larger the waterfall went. It was fucking insane. It was like a hike to get up in there, too. Really just remarkable stuff. Once in a lifetime opportunity. So, if you didn't bring a raincoat, you were getting so... You're going the wrong way, bud. Hi. Follow me. I got a glimmering. Wait. He got a geode? Implicit got a geode. Okay. Okay. Toasty, what do you get? Did you also get a geode, or is it a different set of things now? Because there's the glimmering geode, but there is also... I pulled up... Where is my... I had all the ground mounts pulled up earlier. I'll pull them back up. Ashes, wiki. Ground mounts. Oh my goodness. Take this in hopes that it hastens your travels across the land to where you'll be needed most when the time comes. Oh yeah, Maelstrom's crown. Yes. Yes. Maelstrom's crown as well. Our favorite derpy little guy. He is just absolutely phenomenal. Now there is the noble warhorn. If we look at the mount list itself, this is ground mounts. So we've got the alligator, the alpine baghorn. Alpine baghorn is this guy. So he drippy. Let's see. Amethyst bowbite. He kind of cool, I guess. A hardy creature possessed of a shimmering purple coat, this herbivore is a prime choice for the cavalry of many a royal guard. With its regal aspect and lofty limbs, it can easily be spotted whether on parade or in battle. Their reassuring presence has been the source of many rallies, though many would claim its height makes the mount and rider easier targets. Its hard beak, crest, and chitinous carapace afford it a great deal of natural protection. So we can see those bad boys at some point. Basilisk, Balemain. Balemain's kind of cool, but not one of my favorites. The Boulderstone Bulldog, when this guy's in, he will go fucking hard. He opened trade but didn't give me anything. Wait, that's fucked. That's actually fucked. Cinderhorn Steer is also quite possibly the king of aura farming. Like, this mount looks like an e-boy. If you already have a mount, you can't get another. Interesting. Get Thogli out here. Get the hold to pull up. Well, not Thogli, but get the hold out there for their mounts. You have him as a cosmetic? Oh, this guy is a king of aura farm. It literally looks like an e-boy as a mount. Yeah, it's huge. Let's see. Deer. The drill spider is kind of cool. Those are neat little guys. Let's see. Ebonomen, Fox, Beetle, Geode, Garden. I love Garden, personally. Rabbit. I have the rabbit right now. Nelly, do you have the movement speed on the rabbit or no? Like, do you need to test the rabbit? Also, anybody that hasn't received a mount yet from the GM hide and seek, go get your mount. Scorpix is supposed to drop by Scleretia, or drop from Scleretia, but stationary ballista. Wow. Seed of the frayed corpse. Yo, that shit's kind of fire. Wait a second. I like that. I like that. Wiswog, my goat. My actual goat. What would I want at this point? We haven't seen Garden yet. I mean, I saw Garden on the PTR. But we have not seen Garden on live. And when we do, boys, it'll be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The Maelstrom's crown is a part of my specific cosmetic. Mine is... I'll pull out my pack real quick. Ashes... This one... And I believe it is... If I do recall correctly... Open image... This one. So... It's pretty drippy. It's pretty drippy. It's all like spooky, scary theme and stuff. I think the armor set does go kind of fucking hard. Like, absolutely Insano style. The final one? Yes, yes. I was also the pack that did not have access to the PTR. But like the longest existing pack that didn't have access to PTR, right? So, I essentially was the same PTR entry date as someone who had just bought the game on the 1st. And honestly, I think it made it that much sweeter for me. I love the PTR now. I don't take it for granted. In the deserts, they're gonna take you a moment. That's okay. They should be hanging there for a sec. They did last time. There was also another one at the Divine Gate. Oh, you asked what the Divine Gate was, by the way. The Divine Gate's the starting area. So, the Divine Gate is where your, like, divine races spawn in. So, it's like your humans, your dwarves, your elves, your orcs. From there, your Divine Gates will split into the two different, like, specializations, basically. Or, like, types of your races. So, you have your Kalar in the Riverlands, and then you have your Valoon down here. You have your Nakua down here, your Divine Gate probably right here, in my opinion. And then you would go up into the Dunes and Kel Mountain range, and physically, in my guess, into the Dunes and Kel Mountain range for your Dunir. So, then you'll have your other Divine Gates as well, where your Orcs and your Elves will spawn in, presumably on the other continent. And then they'll split into their two different, like, you know, their two different subs as well. So, just tidbit of lore. And then the Tolnars spawn underground because not all Tolnars are furries, but all furries are Tolnars. Very simply put. You'll understand why when Tolnars are released and the population of Hello Kitty Island Adventure loses millions and they all come here. Sent you the one I got on disc. I was so disappointed with it because I wanted the mushroom hat. Mushroom hat go crazy. Hold on, let me check. Oh wait, that's trippy. I like that. Your boat's cool as fuck. Yeah, yours is actually sick. That has like so much color to it. Mine's so like doom and gloom and like raw. And I'm like, this armor set's cool, but like the rest I'll probably replace with actual in-game skins. But I think the in-game skins are probably going to be the incentivized thing anyways. Like, not the, like, pay-to-purchase in-game store, but, like, the earned skins from content. Intrepid adding power scaling to decks on PTR is poggy. Yes, smaller power scaling. You also have your power scaling for casters on Wisdom now, as well as Int, because those are mirrored. So I do like it, kind of that like secondary power scaler. They just have to kind of manage like where they want the power scalers at versus where they want HP gain and all that mitigation at, especially on the top end. One thing that I really like on the private test realm is that they reworked how attributes are allocated on gear. So for example, take this Dudemore helm, take this Basilisk skin tunic. You've got your armor and your main stat that you get, which is perfectly fine in your primary role. But then you have your secondary roles, where it's 1081 Fizz power rating and 4 decks. And with that, they've reworked it on the PTR for those that haven't played over there to be kind of like an even share of the pie for all of the attribute roles on a piece instead of being incredibly weighted, towards one of them. So it makes your base gearing like process a bit more smooth, and your base build itself feel actually more, I don't know, built out and put together in a sense. So, yo, Dynasty, how you doing, my friend? Is it worth starting the game now, or should I wait for the August 4th update? So there's no like price difference whether you get your pack now or pack on August 4th. You do get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund no matter how many hours you played. So keep that in mind with your entry time. That 90 days will cover you from the date of your purchase and not the first time you play. With that being said, I would tell most people prior to the announcement of the PTR change to wait till August 4th. But they announced back with the June developer update that on July 1st, all key holders would get access to the private test realm. So essentially, everyone that is playtesting can hop on the PTR, and there are very frequently different focus tests on the private test realm. For instance, today they are doing like level 15-ish progression. The private test realm is visually NDA'd, so you can't share visuals from it. But essentially, it is like a forward-looking build of the game. A lot of the time you can get on and like level your characters quicker to check out the builds. Or you could fuck around for a little bit before the wipe. On August 3rd, there's a wipe. On August 4th, new servers open up. So everything will go away on August 3rd. Just keep that in mind, whether you hop in now or on August 4th. I'd recommend kind of like checking it out and getting some... Hello, Achilles. I'd recommend checking it out and getting like a little bit of familiarity before August 4th, just so you know what you're doing on that big launch, because it'll be populated. There'll be a lot of people competing for everything. Are there dungeons to do with my friends? So, Ashes takes a little bit of a different approach than like traditional MMOs in a sense, like WoW, for instance. So with WoW, you have your instance dungeons where it is a lot of like, you know, you go through the portal, it's only your group there. You go linearly through the progression of the area. And then from there, you're just kind of done. You can go out, do the dungeon again, whatever it may be. But with Ashes, everything is open world. So you don't really have that element of like fully instanced dungeon areas, so to say. You will have some instancing coming to dungeons, but those have been said to be more like narrative building dungeons than actual like impactful dungeons, so to say, and getting like best in slot. But right now, everything is open world, and most things will continue to stay open world. So with that being said, you've got like different points of interest throughout the map. So instead of having like Dead Mines or something like that, you've got Citadel of the Steel Bloom. So the good and the bad thing about these areas being the way that they are for like the incentivized places, you can have other guilds contesting you, other players contesting you. If you want to come over to Steel Bloom and you want to go up into the best spawn and farm the best area to get drops, you're probably going to have to compete with another raid in that area. So, I guess more of the question is if there are boss fights I can do with my friends. So, right now, the current like endgame loop is the level 25 point. It's not very built into like heavy accessibility to a ton of boss fights at this moment in time. Now there are areas that do have more boss fights to them, like Befallen Forge, for instance. Befallen Forge is one of our dungeony areas, right? It's open world, anyone can go there. But Befallen Forge, you have trash mobs, named mobs, and then bosses out there as well. Multiple bosses that you can kind of like navigate through the forge and like hit the named mobs, the boss mobs, whatever you want to do on different routes. Things respawn behind you, so you do have to clear quickly if you want to go through that. And again, competition on things is always a real thing. So there are areas that provide more of a like boss killing opportunity. It's not heavily populated with a lot of those areas quite yet, especially with like real bosses, because the only zone, which a zone is like a biome basically, pretty synonymous, but the only biome that has like the boss killing type dungeons right now would be the Riverlands. So we have the desert, the Goondark or the Joondark, the tropics, and then we'll have the anvils coming in soon. And as these continue to get more kind of like pieces in place, because keep in mind, like everything is in development, right? So everything continues to get like implemented on further, refined upon further, and just really improved along the way. So things will include more, like areas will include more bosses, areas will include more dungeony areas, more deep build outs, and I think we'll start seeing that sooner rather than later. There are also world bosses in each area that can be competed for, so depending on how many friends you do have, like Firebrand is up right now on the map. Firebrand, big ass dragon. So world bosses can be fought over. They typically require a lot of people, and especially early on in a server, so like on August 4th, there'll be groups that are trying to get together as early as they can to try to take down world bosses, because world bosses will drop higher rarity stuff from their loot table. Now, some world bosses currently have some pretty poo-poo loot, but they're getting it. Made it and got a geode. That's massive. I wonder if Thogli can get the hold over here. How far apart are these alpha phases released? Because it'll be the third one. Yeah, so basically, this is going to be phase 3. Technically the 4th phase, because we got like a 3-month stress test, so another phase, May 1st, August 4th. So that's where we're at right now. That's phase 2.5, so technically the 3rd phase, but phase 3 will be the 4th phase. Little confusing. Either way, the structure of it, got an ad. Someone help this man. Boys, he's asking so many good questions. He's such a friend. He's such a friend. All right, who's got their geodes? Goose. Good day, Goose. I have no yaps this time. There's no PvP to be had. I look forward to instance content though. Personally, for me, instance PvP more than instance PvE. Like instance PvE is cool and all, but I just want to be able to have numbers match PvP and kick the shit out of each other. Dusty, do you have anyone else that has a RAM? I may, yes. Toast has one. I don't remember who else might have got one, but I know Toast has one. I'm sure you could find a few more people with them. Oh, they handing out the buns now. Oh shit. That's crazy. Is it orphan? Like, I don't know, parents are like orphan. Cause I don't want to like call them an orphan and be mean. I feel like that would not be nice at all. What are you? Grave Peak, northeast of Halcyon, will be your. I just almost spilled my tea. Your current location. Sorry, I just almost knocked over my can of tea trying to grab it. Orphan's power is waning, boys. We're draining Orphan. Oh, Dynasty, no worries. Welcome back from the ad. I was actually waiting for you to get back so I could answer the question better. I love answering questions for new players. There are not a lot of people that spend a lot of time playing Ashes right now to really get the up-to-date information. So a lot of the shit that you see on YouTube is pretty clickbaity in the current stance of things, because that's what draws in views about Ashes. Instead of talking about the fun stuff that is in place, people talk about what's not in place and try to make it a big deal. So feel free to ask whatever you need, man. In terms of the phases, P1 was obviously the first phase. That was very, very barely playable in terms of like, you know, a game product. P2 was where I started actively playing. And essentially phase 2 started back in December of last year. Phase 2 lasted until May 1st. Then we went into phase 2.5, which was a 3-month stress test where every server was just kind of like wiped, and this one server was open up for every global player. This server peaked at over 8,100 concurrent players on one server. As far as they know, it's a single server Unreal Engine 5 record. Oops. I don't want to debate them. Anyways, single server Unreal Engine 5 record. Ash's record for how many players they had on one server. So, cool. Very, very fun. The important stuff, a lot of server infrastructure went into place early on during this phase. And we've received ongoing implementations to econ changes, reworks to time to kill, attributes, gearing, mob damage, like essentially everything has been developed during this phase. So past that, August 3rd is where we wipe again, and then we start phase 3. Phase 3 starts on August 4th. So with that startup, you will have phase 3 going for minimum 1 year. My guess is 1.5 to 2 years for that range, because their goal is to have phase 3 be the server that is up until Ashes hits a feature complete state. Now, that means after phase 3, they will have 2 short betas. Those will be closed betas for playtesters. And basically, those will be measured in weeks, not months or years like the old phases. And it should be just a final coat of paint and polish on everything. And then launches from there, with launch being in a, you know, good state, so to say. It's actually caught up. It's actually meant to be launched. It is Timalope. Fucking Tim. Jesus Christ. So P3 is going to be a very long server, ideally with no wipes. Wipes could always happen if, you know, something happens that determines a wipe. But I would say pretty unlikely for those characters to get full wiped, maybe certain systems, but probably not the characters themselves. Past that, betas measured in weeks, 2 betas, then we go to launch. So I hope that helped the kind of like the distribution. Phase 3 is essentially the most simply I can put it is the rest of the game being added. So that'll be kind of like an until it's done type thing. So, all right. So this is the RP about having woeful tidings. In the coming weeks, there will be an attack, something sinister and powerful. You must prepare. But they won't tell us what we need to prepare. Prepare yourselves. No, you fucking prepare yourself. Tell me more. I'm here for story time. I want goddamn story time. It's like a fucking haiku. Surely there's more information available. Like, what if we CC Orphan and hold them down and don't let them go until they tell us more? Chat, I'm down. He gave me a Verdant Voyager? Nelly, no. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you got a Verdant Voyager? Oh no, you got done dirty. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Henry, how are you? Oh my god, Nelly. No, we're down tremendous. Down horrendous, boys. Oh my fucking god. What a turn of events. The full reinstall and run up from the desert. Everyone around me has rabbits and snorses. What? That's so sad. What if they thought that you already got a mount because you were in cats? Oh no. What happened? Surely they thought that you were like already getting a mount, so they gave you like a more chill one. I told him thanks, now I have 2. Oh no. The animal husbandrist gets it. Oh my god. How many mounts are in the game right now? A lot. Shit. Let's see. I actually still have the list pulled up. I think. I gotta go back and get it. What the fuck? Okay, sorry, I'm back. Carla's making dinner, and I taught her how to use the pressure cooker. And the pressure cooker, I don't think, got like a full seal. How did I know? And it just started making a really weird noise. So in terms of the mounts that are in the game currently, this is the list of the ground mounts. Now, there are ground mounts, aquatic mounts, gliding mounts that'll be coming in, flying mounts that will be very, very, very limited, short duration mounts. But the animal husbandry lifestyle skill, as a whole, is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly deep. It has, well, right now, it's a bit more surface area. But like the full implementation of animal husbandry will provide period to make your mount sit. But yeah, so the full implementation of animal husbandry will go incredibly deep and essentially have like a never-ending gameplay loop to it. Currently there's only ground mounts. So there are ground mounts, aquatic mounts, and flying mounts. Gliders are yet to be added. So this is a flying mount. Currently, mayors of tier 3 or higher nodes all get flying mounts, unless you're a zombie. But that will change long term. I believe we could probably see it change as soon as phase 3 launch, as they're adding more nodes in. But long term, only the trading snail plus rabbit for fox. Timalope is trading a snorse and a rabbit for a fox. I could... Because Toast was trading his ram for a rabbit. So I could trade my rabbit for Toast ram, a ram for a fox for a snail, and a rabbit, and then be up a snail. Boys, we might be there. So yes, ground mounts are the most plentiful. Long-term flying mounts are going to be limited, very limited. Maybe 15, at most like 20-ish on a server at any given time. Ooh, Fupo, you look like you want some slime. Cello. So with that, your flying mounts from mayors, like the people that own towns or run the towns, those will be limited to the highest tier node mayors. Oh, River Dancer Otter. Ayo, that's cute. And then with that, you'll also have 5 from guild castles. And then you'll have 5-ish from random drops throughout the world that are like limited duration. So those will have a limited lifespan. They'll have to be like got through very hard content. They drop as an egg or an adolescent mount, and then they're brought up through animal husbandry. The Snorse looks pretty lame. What do you mean the Snorse looks lame? The Snorse is drippy as fuck. It's a snail and the horse. What do you mean? That's crazy. So, if you think the Snorse looks lame, then the Flail Runner may be up your alley. The Flail Runner is like the opposite of the Snorse, where it's like lean, it's mean, it's blacked out. I had both of them phase 2. Thanks, Steven. But I don't know, the Snorse farms aura simply by existing. Like, look at him. And you can see the shell from so far away too. Okay. I need to go check on the pressure cooker. and make sure it's not an actual bomb about to blow up. It was like, it was making some noise. I'll be right back. Get Aura Farm Fire mounts. 1 sec. All right, we're back. Pressure cooker didn't blow up. She tried to take me out, but she didn't succeed this time. All right, so the heralds have vanished, but promise to return. What of the dark tidings they bring? Perhaps more shall be revealed in the coming weeks. Bruh. What the fuck do you mean the coming weeks? What in fucking tarnation weeks? I don't want to be edged for weeks. I don't even like being edged for more than like 6 minutes. Tell me the fucking tidings now. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. It's probably just gonna be like an Ancient One March. My two theories, chat. I'd like to lock both of these in. Now, you do have the Ancient One marching on the terrain, yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. Whatever. Kraken boss fight, but in the anvils outside of the water is what I'd like to lock into. Fubo, you making a dance? The match. That's what it's about. We're synced up. Making the snore stance was great. And then with the, we see all. What do you mean we see all? The fuck do you mean we see all? They do not see all. It's gonna be a monster invasion for end of 2.5? Yeah, I mean, go figure. Sure, sure. Like, I too could predict that the sun will rise tomorrow. Like, of course they're gonna do some apocalyptic event type shit. But like... But what? Right? But what? They've got something in store. What if they put in the Crucible out of nowhere, and then it like cooms darkness that we have to push back? Hello, Dunehold Kin. Like, Kin, we're too late? That's so sad. That's so sad. I mean, honestly, a mount fit for a High Thane is a hard mount to find in the first place. And I'm glad that we were able to get at least one. Maybe we have to push back the rabble and the anvils no longer for P3. We gotta like go clear out the anvils. I mean, that would be kind of a cool mechanic to it as well. Where you just kind of, I don't know, like Helldivers an area, so to say. Like you get an enemy presence that's pushing forward. Honestly, I'm gonna say it, and you guys really don't like it when I say the N-word, but New World, who just spawned in a spider? New World, early on, with its like territory maintenance system, its invasion system, like it was supposed to have corrupted portals that actually had an implication when you completed them or didn't complete them, because there was going to be, you know, a corruption score that was tied with your node that would impact when invasions would spawn. Didn't it when it launched? Portals, yes. Corruption score, yes. Was there any correlation to the corruption score and the invasions? Nope. They were both made up things, and the invasions just started on a timer. The community found out the timer in the cycle, and yep, it went from there. So, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we testing new mobs? We bested gorillas. Spiders are nothing for us. We have Dunehold with us. We have the High Thane. We're fine. We're fine. And I have 8k HP. Oh no. Uh-oh. Wait, have we met before? I'm so worthy, Poppy. I hope that's not like Steven or someone. Thogly, come join me. We make it dance. Is that Steven? I mean, that's Steven's GM drip. Look at Fupo and I. Fupo and I are dancing for you. Dismount. Okay, am I gonna be smitten? I'm gonna die, aren't I? If I die, it's Steven. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what incarnation? Boys. Boys. The Firefox. My goodness gracious me, oh my. Thank you, Orphan. Where'd the Firefox go? Give me the fox. Is my Firefox invisible? Uh-oh. Oh, no, there it is. Wait, it's majestic. Oh. I think them flying broke the mount summon. It's my first time summoning a mount, I'm sorry. That's my bad. I'm new to it. Oh, wait. Okay, this might be drippier than the Snorse. The Flourish is so fucking cute. The Sit is massive. Hold on. Baron, slash lay real quick. You can lay on the ground, right? Who can lay down? Can we lay down flat? Yeah, we can lay down flat. Because we can lay in people's beds, right? I need somebody to lay down. It's not working. Can we only sit? This'll work. Can't lay down. Huh. Well, selling Fox ERP sessions. Need a little bit of in-game gold. We'll launder that gold into Squall's End. DM if interested. Also, Squall's End needs money for journeyman fishing, and then we can all get our fishing fix. We can all have a fishing day before the server ends. We'll all go down to the desert and fish in a closed body of water in the middle of the desert, where all the best fish are. Why is fishing in the desert? Like, who planned this? Anyways. Is zombie still in the desert? Or is that PvP shit happening soon? I don't know. The PvP shit is happening soon. I can say yes to that. But I don't know what zombies' whereabouts are. The mayoral flyers still hurt a little bit to see. Let me see. Okay, boys. After PvP... we give away mounts. I have... a couple cool ones. Maybe marbles would be fun. And then, like... Nelly. Sorry. I got another verdant. We'll get you a mount. You don't worry. We'll get you dripped out. We'll get you all dripped out. G'd up from the feet up. We got you. We, I think, have a lot of mounts at this point. Between everyone. We got a shit ton of stuff right now, plus gold. Oh, really? Okay, maybe store for now, come to the PvP event, and then we just run down to Shorefoot after. Perchance. What are you... do you not have a journeyman one? I'll just give you my halberdier. If you don't have, like, a fast one right now. Hank Nuclear. How are you, my boy? Happy Friday to you as well. I appreciate you coming through. Hope you've had a beautiful week, ready for the weekend. We've received word that there is a pending attack on our beautiful world of Vera. And we've got to make preparations. Otherwise, Vera may suffer some damage. We got to spread the word. And they're arming us as much as they can. They're giving us mounts to travel faster and truer. More together. So we got to get everybody back on Ashes before P3. We're gonna have a big event to end out the server, I think. I'll give him one of my scorps for that fox. What? Give who one of my one of your scorps? What? I'm on the way. Is it PvP time? Wait, so Toasty, were you trying to get fox or rabbit? Because you were trying to get the rabbit before, weren't you? I feel like his sights have changed. Heavens to Betsy me, oh my. I hope for Fox. Thank you. I don't know why I was deemed worthy. It was probably the poppy that, like, did it in. I didn't even expect to get a mount over here. Because I already... harassed the last GM enough. I was just kind of like chilling over here. And then they called me out by name, like some like ominous like voice from beyond. And I was like, okay, well, I guess we're here now. If it was Steven, I would have died. So confirm not Steven. I don't know who it was, but thank you both for going around and heralding mounts to the people. Incredibly kind. Incredibly fun. Also, I'm apparently really good at guessing hiding spots. They said that they were east of Halcyon, and I just go, oh, go check Grave Peak and then go check this waterfall. Those are the only two places they'd go. And they were right the fuck here in between Grave Peak and the waterfall. I don't know. I guess we're kind of good at it. I missed it. It's okay. We'll be bringing goodies to the people. What I didn't miss is the PvP event. Yes, sirski. Yes, sirski. And thanks to this zoomer, I'm on my way over now. How fast is Foxy? We don't quite know. Nelly, we'll get you set up with a mount. We got you. I don't know what. I don't know what resulted in the Verdant Voyager, like, offload. But that is crazy. Fupo, are you coming to the PvP night? 195 is a rumor. Jesus. I mean, it does feel very, very, very fast. I won't lie. This feels like I'm zooming. Obviously not like flyer level, like mayoral flyer fast, but this is quick. Toasty to the PvP night. Chat, who's coming to the PvP night? We need everybody at the PvP night. Scorpion race, where are you? Are you coming down from there, or are you over at the PvP area? Right next to a Scorp? Yeah, because Broodling's 185, right? So all Scorps are 185? Headed to PvP. Okay, I'll meet you at the field. So Stragma. Slight ishy pishy. There may or may not be a dragon. So like, you know how in the whole, you know, fantasy movie trope, where you want to go is just guarded by a symbolic dragon that you and your friends have to just kind of like sort out, right? Well, that time has come. That's a pre-event. You're a pre-event. Is Firebrand. So are we doing Firebrand before the PvP to warm up for the PvP? What if we did the PvP but with Firebrand involved in the mix? So like to prepare our groups better against mob training in the future, we essentially have them PvP each other on the world boss, because then with enough repetitions, nobody will be able to train mobs over to us and kill us because we'll just be used to world bosses, you know? I think that's absolutely beautiful. Anna, hello, hope you're having a beautiful night. Look on your map, we're in a group. I don't want to look at my fucking map. How are you so slow? Is this mount that fast? And that doesn't answer if you're coming to PvP. PvP is a stack stones. I mean, I guess if you're on like fucking Apple Maps instead of Google Maps or something, but I mean, props to you at that point for sticking it out, but I've got to get down here. And I feel like I've got a good path. Is this your favorite game? I mean, this is definitely the game that I stream the most right now. I think that Ashes is one of those things for me where I like to be passionate about things, and Ashes has a very bright future ahead of it. So it is definitely up there. I think as of right now, it's my favorite game to play and to spend my time, like, you know, doing everything with. Just call me Susty. Wait a minute.
Susty.
What do you mean? You just call me Susty Rift? Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. Anna, thank you for the follow as well. So, like, Ashes still has a long way to go before it becomes a completed game, so to say, right? But the community of Ashes, the future of Ashes, and really, like, the developers that are behind the title have me very optimistic about the future, to the point where it's what I'm most optimistic about in terms of, you know, building my community, enjoying what I do as a full-time streamer, and having something where, you know, we can all just have fun with it. So I'm really optimistic about it. I plan to be here for the future just indefinitely. I stream every single day. I haven't missed a day in over 2 years. So a lot of that time is going to be spent in the Ashes directory for sure. I don't really see myself going many other places. But yeah, I think today is, let me see. I don't even know what my streak is. This 744 or something, chat, today. Hold on. I literally have to cheat and look. It is, yeah, 744 in a row. So I've streamed for 8 years. Streamed full time for a year and a half-ish. A little over a year and a half now. But decided to just start streaming every day a little bit before I went full time. Well, go figure. Started streaming a lot each day, as much as I possibly could, until I would just get off stream and fall asleep. And then one day I was magically able to start streaming full time, and the community had grown to the point where I could. I was playing New World at that point and had played 7,000 plus hours in New World over 3 years, and then switched to Ashes in December, right after Christmas on the 26th. And I've been over here playing Ashes every single day since then. So even during the downtime days, Tuesday, Wednesday, these last two phases from like December up until August 3rd, Tuesday, Wednesday are like downtime days where the environment that we're playing on is down for updates and whatever you may need over there. Recently, they expanded access to the private test realm, so we have stuff to do. But before July, we were just sitting over here on downtime days, like yapping and looking at resources, trying to learn more about the game. So Ashes has been extremely fun. Not everything is just like spoon fed to the player in terms of information. A lot of it's community sourced. A lot of it is like actually building out the information person to person instead of the devs just bringing you through every aspect of the game on a treadmill. So I really like it a lot. I think that with the direction that it's heading, by the time it launches and has all of the systems in their full implementations, I think it's definitely like in the running for my favorites. It's looking so good on PTR. I know I want to sneak over and check it before it goes down today so I can see some of the new lighting upgrades. But like, I also don't, because Bungus, what? Huh? Hello, Max. These ads stopping the ads be crazy. I have a tier 1, a T2, or a tier 3 solution to that for you, sir. I even have a prime solution for you. I'm just throwing that out there. But by the time Ashes launches, I definitely think it has the potential to like roll up into my favorites category, like up to the top. Now, keep in mind, I play like 8 to 10 hours of Ashes every single day. So, I like Ashes a lot. I like Ashes a lot. No final solution. I mean, yeah, like, if you're talking about how there will never really be that like full meta, that full answer of like, what should I run, this, that, the other. That's what I really, 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 really love about the concept of Ashes. I'm a big min-maxer. I like dropping build guides. I like basically being the person that tells people what to do to have like the best output and the best experience in the game, right? And you can't really do that in Ashes, especially once different servers are set up. I was saying this earlier, but I could show somebody my exact gear set after launch, and they could be like, Dusty, I don't even know like what that helm is. Where's that come from? And I could be like, oh, it comes from this point of interest, this drop. And they're like, wait, we don't even have that unlocked. It's just covered by rocks on our server. And I'm like, oh, you haven't leveled your node there up enough. And then they get their guild out to level the node there because they want that drop or whatever it may be. Like so many things can come from it. You could be completely locked out of leveling that node to that tier to actually unlock the point of interest to get the drop in the first place. So then you have two completely Vithar. You have two completely unique metas on each server where certain things aren't even accessible. I look forward to it. Rift, haven't been to a stream in a minute, but how's your trip? Dude, the trip was so fucking fun. It was an absolute blast, man. An absolute blast. Hoofsy with the dental implant and the economy implant. Brother. Thank you for the gifty. You were much too kind as a human being, and I love and appreciate you for that. What is this no hands guy doing? Is he helping or is he hurting? Oh wait, is he in zombie in them's group? And I'm not? Am I the problem? Leave party. I would assume that's probably a larger part of the issue. So how's HP regen looking on these, you know, on these world bosses? Are the odds higher of us killing Firebrand or having to relocate the event, so to say. Save. Confirm. Is this scale? Oh. Oh no. I don't know what I just did. I think I just changed the grid size. Alright, we bought. But now that feels high. My version of hydrating. The hydrates keep me alive. And keep my landlord from being very angry at me. So, thank you guys for all the hydrates in all of the forms. I love each and every one of you. Also, Twitch Prime. Thank you. Hoopsy's got to be able to retire IRL someday, boys. And I know some of y'all motherfuckers got Amazon Prime. And you get a free monthly sub with your Amazon Prime. Just link it to your Twitch. Every 30 days, you can click on your sub button. If Use Prime sub is available, that hoe free that month. And then 30 days later, you come back in with the big T3 and you say, wow, Dusty, thank you so much for all of the information. Well, what do I have, Turbo? Well, if you have Turbo, then you don't have to watch the ads. But subbing is a way to support the streamer even if you don't have to watch the ads that help your favorite full-time streamers stay here full-time because I'm unemployed. This is all I do. So...
Apes together.
Hoopsy, thank you for the hydrate. True water this time.
Oh, well.
Ooh, woo. Chatting. Thank you for the primer. Run more ads, you get my ad revenue. So, let's do a guess. How much money do you guys think I make in a day off ad revenue? Gravon, coming in with the 5 gifties. Gravon, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. That is incredibly kind, man. Boys, we got a hype train on the way. Choo-choo! 2 whole hay pennies. I probably Hoofsy! The alley and the oop! My goodness gracious. Chatting Gravon Hoofsy. Thank you guys. Boys, we got a hype train rolling. It's on the tracks. Choo-choo! If you guys want to contribute to the hype train, earn emotes that you can only get from hype trains and help support the channel, it's a good time to drop the primer. Check the Twitch wallet for 100 biddies. Drop a T1, T2, or T3 to help support the stream. And like I mentioned, keep me here streaming full time while this game does continue through alpha. Boys, I appreciate all the support. Thank you guys so much, man. It's not even August yet, and people are getting excited, and I love to see it. I'd assume less than subs due to viewer count. Oh yeah, so viewer count to like ad revenue also isn't necessarily like, oh. Whoops. Isn't like, you know, the one-to-one thing. It is a very correlative scale, right? Like there's absolutely, yo, Creditor, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. It is absolutely like a correlation of viewer count to like ad rev, especially once you get to the point of having thousands plural of viewers, right? But even in the small end of things, when I was in New World, there were days that because of, I don't know, whatever it may be, big wars, big events, you know, the factors would add up. Like there were days in the New World directory after the October relaunch where I was averaging 500-ish viewers. It was genuinely fucking insane. So ad rev there with that level of viewers would sometimes hit $100 a day. And that was on like a very good day with getting all the Dune Hold lads in. And then I'm making Strugma leader. Sorry. That was on a very good day with increased ad revenue as well. Because when there are like large events, say like the Eternum relaunch in October for New World, I made Strag leader. Ad, like the people who pay for ads to be run will pay more in different directories essentially. So you'll get like better ads in different directories, which is one of the many reasons why it's advantageous for large streamers to just hop big game to big game to big game, because with their amount of viewership and the like tier of ads that you're getting going hype title to hype title to hype event, it is very advantageous for them. They will make a lot of fucking money doing that. On my end of things, like the largest ad rev days that I saw were in the midst of like the October relaunch of New World, like their quote unquote expansion. There were good ads in the directory, ad spend was high, and from there, like at $100 days, that was phenomenal. That was absolutely insane. Past that, even in Ashes, when Ashes has, I don't know where my other Chrome tab went, but I think I closed out of it somehow. What the fuck? Huh. I closed out of one of my Chromes. Very weird. Let's see. Let me pull it up. Just double check it. If I were to go here, yesterday on Thursday, I made $6.60 in ads, just for perspective. So it's not a lot by any means. It is not a huge amount at the current state of things, just because the ad spend in an alpha game is not going to be like nearly as high as it will be when Ashes is getting ready to launch. Now, even people with the same viewership that I have right now when Ashes does launch will make significantly more than that $6.60 in ad rev. It's not going to be like $660, but it'll be a bit more. With that, from a streaming standpoint, this is very much a point of like believing in the future of the game and the community and trying to make it until the point where it's realized, right? So we're still no launch date in sight, getting through the phases where there's like no hype, whatever it may be, and I'm here for it. I'm just holding it down the entire time. If I'm the only person here streaming, then so be it, right? And I'm perfectly fine with that. That, honestly, it is what it is, because at a certain point, the game will launch and everything will hopefully be worth it, and hopefully we're able to make it until that time. So, with that being said, it is absolutely a long-term investment, but it's also a lot of opportunity for growth in that time. The people who are here very early on will honestly like be able to dig their toes in and build hopefully a very large community, no matter how large or small they are now. And like a lot of people will stick it out, a lot of people will like go check out other shit because of avoiding burnout, whatever it may be, and I think that's perfectly okay. But they'll be like the OGs. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like, your people that are streaming and making Ashes YouTube content, Ashes Twitch content, Ashes fucking whatever in-game content. Like, it's not even related to sitting in front of a camera and yapping and, like, doing that shit. Like, the people who are creating content and participating in the playtesting environment will, at the end of the day, be some level of, like Chatting said, like the OGs that have been around for a while, yes. Those will probably be a lot of your players who are very, like, you know, knowledgeable about things as the game drops. A lot of your communities who are very well situated, where your confident communities come in and they can beat other new communities, right? Like, big new community comes in, beats the other new communities, and then they're like, all right, we want to take on one of the guilds that has a guild castle. And then they go in and they get omega farmed so hard that they don't even know what hit them. And that's going to be the difference between the communities that are building through all of this, the people that are building through all of this, and, like, you know, the ones that kind of, like, wait it out and only come when it's convenient. So, time investment? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm absolutely hoping that the time invested by the people who do believe in, you know, making content and everything for Ashes now will be something that a lot of people see, you know, multiplicative reward on. And it's a very, very weird thing to be, like, in the spot where I can confidently say that I believe in the future of being a full-time streamer, like, fully bought into this game when it's completely in an alpha. But after making it happen in New World, I mean, I'm pretty confident that over here where growth is all but guaranteed, it's a no-brainer. It's so much more fun to play for me. I think there's so much more to do on a daily basis. Even with it being like a lull in community, it's large. Debating on rogue or healer for P3. What are your goals? What are your goals? We're at least 2 years out from launch. I think 1.5 to 2 years. Also, Donut, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Do you have stats to show how many followers / viewers you gained since streaming this? Since Ashes as a whole? So there is Twitch Tracker. So on twitchtracker.com, you can look up any streamer and any Twitch account, and you will get like a full catalog of any of their streams, like from the time they started streaming. So I've been streaming for a very long ass time. And essentially, like, over here are my stats. You can see all-time stats. My total hours streamed, 11,500 plus. Total followers, highest number of viewers, Twitch front page with the May 1st launch. Then you can see, like, 30 days, 7 days average, 3 months average. So this was all in Ashes. Basically, like, the last 3 months, even with the lull right now, I was at 134 average. For a while, I was at 150 plus average, 175 creeping up to 200 pretty quickly. We were sitting at 1,500-ish subs for multiple months and stuff like that. So with that, like, it was a good time. Then we went into the lull of content. I also went on a 2-week little trip to Iceland, so that also didn't help viewership stuff. But with that, you can go down and see games streamed. And with Ashes, I have gained just over 2,000 followers. I've streamed over 1,600 hours. Average time per stream is over 8 hours. And I've streamed 194 different times since December 26th. So, just trying to grow and make it happen over here. There are times where it's better. There are times where it's a little bit quieter. But the quieter times like this make me very, very excited about the future. Keep in mind, with everything from switching over here and having 30 to 40 people who came over and checked it out when I left New World, to building up to almost 200 average and now having an average of 100 overall with this downtime, the downtime that P2 had. Like, I'm really happy for what the future will hold. But you can even see as we go back, we'll click back a few pages. And this was, when was this? This was June. Oh, that was Iceland. So we'll go back here, and even back in May, 200 plus max viewers, 150 to 200, pretty much every stream. So it was definitely like a good time, man. It was a good time. And then that was my Iceland trip, so don't worry about that. Those were hour-long streams. But as we came back, a lot of people during the 2 weeks that I was in Iceland had kind of like gone on to their break period, so to say, right? So with that, a lot of people were avoiding burnout. This phase 2.5, had a set end date of August 4th. So a lot of people were just like, okay, well, what am I really grinding for at that point? Which absolutely makes sense. Better to wait and not burn out and be able to play on August 4th than being burnt out on August 4th. So the population declined extremely heavily. From the time that I left and got back, I would say population probably went like 50% down in about 2 weeks. A lot of content creators that were like streaming regularly hadn't been streaming since I've been back. YouTube content has slowed down for a lot of people. Most of the YouTube content, and I say most because some people are still doing God's work out there. I love them, and by God I mean the sand old one. But like, a lot of people are going the route of like clickbaity, like Aspen Gold please notice me content, I call it. And I hope that that's, you know, only a temporary thing. But there are a few of us still here just, you know, holding it down, trying to show people what Ashes is actually about. So I think what keeps people away right now is uncertainty of how this game is going to look X years after launch. I think there is always an uncertainty of how a game will look X years after launch, in all fairness. I think that in the world of live service games, development is not the only thing that's a rolling, moving train, right? And I think that whether it's in development or live service, there will always be variables and shit like that that can happen. But development content cadence is also an indicator of what you could see post live service. And one thing that I talked about earlier today was like a lot of live services not paying attention to the technical debt that they're accumulating through like their actual playtesting or even their early existence as a published title. So basically, like with technical debt, they push through a change that's not supposed to be pushed through yet. It's not quite ready. And as a result, that change comes in and will inevitably need to be fixed at a later state, creating some debt. But what you then have is a snowball that accumulates from that one change being in and impacting other systems that then snowballs into a larger myriad of necessary changes and accumulates more technical debt that will all need to be corrected when you go back and correct it in a like longer term aspect. So one thing about Ashes that I've noticed is they are making sure that things are functioning in a very good way before they proceed on to the next thing. They are also willing to go back to things once they are, you know, implemented and reevaluate where they are versus where, you know, they want it to be versus where the community is. And I think that's a very healthy approach in terms of a long-term live service. Their communication, which I think is massive for a live service developer, is some of the best communication that I've had in my experience as a consumer of video games. I'm not a developer or anything like that. But then from there, I think that the simple aspect of like ongoing monetization is another thing to think of. New World was box cost only, and then some DLCs were paid, some were free, right? And with that, they had no ongoing monetization once a player had purchased the game. So their incentivization was not retaining players, it was the weight of getting new players in by any means necessary. So as a result, all of their marketing went to new players, all of their money went to new players, all of their time in development went to revamping the main story quests, this, that, the other, instead of player retention. So Intrepid has Ashes, has no box costs, no DLC costs, no pay to win. The only necessary monetization to play the game is the $15 a month sub when it does come out. And I think that alone is an incentivization for continued like deliverance of content, so to say, where if they are not delivering content that the community is willing to pay that monthly sub for, they will see reduced money coming in, reduced resources available, whatever it may be, over the long term of putting out content that the community is not enjoying. And I think that is the healthiest like mutual sub base or like monetization base for the consumer and the developer. If they put out very good content, then they get more subs, which allows them to put out more very good content. If they put out very bad content, then they get fewer subs, which kind of like starts digging the grave, right? So it's a little bit of a risk reward, but honestly, one of the core tenets of Ashes is risk reward. So who knows? Maybe it works out for them. I think nobody can really predict what happens with something in the long term, right? But I'm just a big believer in playing what you enjoy, regardless of total player numbers, anything like that. I think a lot of people value what they're playing simply based on like, is it #1 on Steam? Is it #1 on fucking Twitch? Whatever it may be, right? And I think a lot of people miss out on a lot of fun games because of that. And I think all you really need is a server that's active enough and a community that you enjoy playing with. And those things alone will give you a lot of hours. And even with people burning out on whatever they burn out on in Ashes currently, I don't even know how there's enough to burn out on. I personally probably have more hours than your average bear. Either way, I think that Ashes will present such a cool, diverse gameplay loop for a lot of different players. I talk about this a lot, but like the citizen gameplay loop for a casual player could consist of logging on, checking your requisition agent in your town, checking your checking your buy orders, your commissions in your town that you live in, and trying to, you know, just be a citizen of the town, trying to build that up, trying to increase the infrastructure, complete mayoral commissions so you can get buffs out to people that want to come in, incentivize people to be a part of your node. And like, you can hop on and in a couple hours, pick up all the commissions for the day, contribute to those, do some gathering, knock out the requisition agent buy orders, or at least contribute to them. And then from there, you list some auctions for the things that you refine that you didn't use for commissions or buy orders. The taxes from your auctions help generate money for the node. All of that could be your entire gameplay loop. You could be the wandering merchant, where you keep a shitload of items on you that you crafted. You craft in like the safety of a town, make a bunch of items that you bring outside of your normal economic region, your normal drop rate area, whatever it may be. So like, say you have a super exclusive longbow that only drops in Frostgrave Fells that you want to bring down to the June Dark. You make a bunch of those in Frostgrave. You travel on the way to the June Dark, right? And from there, you travel and you sell to people along the way. You get to the June Dark and then you make a player market with those goods that aren't necessarily available in that area. Changes the entire like economic state of what's available where, adds a lot into it in my opinion. Whoops. Considering jumping on this bandwagon and build a community on my stream account, you should, Steak and Cheese. You absolutely should. I personally think that from the standpoint of building a community, it presents a lot. When I took a chance on Ashes, I was over in New World, like I mentioned, for the last 3 years, 7,000 plus hours there. I was comfy over there. I was like 150 average viewers over there. You know, chilling 800 to 1,100 subs most months. And I switched over to Ashes just to kind of like dip my toes and didn't really know what to expect from it. I lost 100 plus viewers, went down to about 40 average viewers, and something about it was compelling me to like stick it out, right? I'm a full-time streamer. I'm not like rich on the back end of this. I don't have a huge fucking nest egg or anything like that. So it's kind of a, you know, it requires a little bit of short-term success mixed in with everything to get there along the way, and a whole lot of luck. So I stuck it out and I stream every single day. Like I mentioned, the streak's up for over 2 years. I stream 70, 80 hours most weeks. It's kind of delusional, but I enjoy what I do a very, 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 very high amount. Honestly, Cinder Song is like not that terrible. I'm gonna roll 100. I rolled an 82. That's looking not bad. So, you know, over time, just kind of picked up some momentum, like over on the Ashes side of things, and very, very much enjoyed what I was doing over here, and felt compelled to, like I said, just stick it out, give it a chance, and see what would happen over here. And I was always like, worst case scenario, I'd go back to New World, haha. And the Ashes community took me in with more open arms than any community ever has. I had people who were extremely willing to show me the ins and outs of everything PvP, because in New World I played thousands of wars. I was extremely PvP based. I played on 8 different servers in New World, but I had a community over there, the Cats Without community, that was started with friends. Those friends quit the game, resurrected Cats as one of my 8 guilds or companies that I was in New World, to get new players access to war content, which was incredibly gated in New World. So when I left New World, came back over here, started Cats, and people were like, Dusty, you guys furries? And I was like, no, we're good. And they were like, all right, bet. Do you guys accept furries? And I was like, yeah, we're good. And they were like, all right, bet. Inclusive king. So basically, they helped us learn a lot about many aspects of the game. The community, like I said, took us in with open arms. PvP wise, PvE wise, everything. Ash's community has been overwhelmingly enjoyable to make content for and to just be a part of as a player. Massive glint, by the way. Thank you, Toast. So a lot of people that are like outside content creators are very worried about, like, you know, toxicity this, toxicity that. I'm gonna get stream sniped here, I'm gonna get stream sniped there. The community gives you what you give it. So if you're someone who comes in, like you mentioned on your stream account, I don't know like what size streamer you are or anything like that. I don't really care. I treat all streamers that come in equally. But like, say you come in and you've got kind of like the pirate software mentality of, oh, we want smoke with everyone. Like, I've got 5,000 viewers, so to say. You're some omega large streamer. You're like, I've got 5,000 viewers. I'm gonna come in, we're gonna make a community, and I'm gonna rock the shit out of everyone. Then literally the entire Ashes community would group up and just be like, all right, well, you're going to eat our balls. And they would hunt you down and chase you down and make your life hell. There are a lot of systems in Ashes where even if you have 20 guilds, you can get declared on one of your 20 guilds. So in the open world, that one guild that just got declared on is getting isolated. And that would probably be your guild. But with that being said, it's not like you have to be completely correct and everything like that. Like, I'm resident yapper. I talk so much shit that me talking shit has gotten me more friends than it has enemies. But I think it's a lot of like, if you come in with a community and you're like, oh, our community wants to help the playtesting environment, we want to help stuff grow, we just want to, you know, contribute and be present here and enjoy our time, then the Ashes community is a very welcoming community. From the content side of things, the streamers that are here are a bunch of very small content creators. There aren't a lot of us that are doing it, especially at this point, but few of us are holding out, just trying to make the best content that we can. So I think it's very worth checking out, depending on like what your situation is, even if it's just dabbling a little bit. So you asked about having to pay for each wave, and you can ask as many questions as you want, by the way. I will answer literally as many questions about Ashes as possible because I'll give people actual answers instead of like weird, edgy clickbait shit. So basically, you do not have to pay for each wave. The $100, can I get everyone on the rock? Yes. Love answering the questions. Yeah, personally, like, if Steak and Cheese, thank you for the follow, much love. If I can be the source of information that goes out to people, I think that I take a lot of happiness in that, and knowing that they're actually getting like relatively reliable information. Like, of course, I tend to be very positive about things, but that's also because of my perspective in New World. When someone's like, oh, content cadence is slow over here, I'm like, you shut the fuck up. You shut your dumb fucking mouth. Like, we're getting rapid deployments here. I mean, obviously they announced this remaining month of this server would be the last build. Go over to PTR. So many fucking updates that we can't even test everything currently. So it's massive. Content cadence is incredibly fast. Like, a lot of the things that people complain about in terms of their like clickbaity, weird, edgy takes for YouTube to try to get an Asmongold react, like, I think a lot of that shit's manufactured. So basically, I try to give people as much information as I can about the positives and negatives, why you'd like it, why you wouldn't like it, and just let people know that they can fucking enjoy the game and the playtest if they want to. And there's also no pressure to be in the playtest right now because you can just get all the information anyways. What are the new weapons? New weapons on the PTR, they brought in 5. They're not on live yet, but hopefully they'll be ready for August 4th deployment. So they are the one-handed axe and two-handed axe, two-handed mace, rapier, one-hand pokey sword, and two-handed spear. So those are over on the private test realm. Private test realm is also Unreal Engine 5.6. This build that you're watching is Unreal Engine 5.4. Private test realm has Vassling active. We did a pre-dynamic gridding test. So it's a lot of good. So yeah, one alpha key. That $100 gets you in until the launch of the game. So the structure currently, sorry, I'm such a fucking yapper. I'll go off on so many tangents. The structure currently, we are in phase 2.5. This is a May 1st to August 4th stress test that's playable Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, down Tuesday and Wednesday. So with that, they just expanded private test realm access on July 1st to all key holders for the playtesting environment. So this week, for example, private test realm was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. EST. Live is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, down Tuesday, Wednesday. So starting on the 14th, private test realm, the experimental build, the further forward build, they do like focus testing over there. The private test realm is 24/7, starting on the 14th, going until August 3rd. On August 3rd, the private test realm access will just kind of like shut off for a little bit. They do more focus sessions past that. But private test realm 24/7 ends. And then the server that we're on right now, Shoal, wipes. So on August 4th, new server starts up. That server will be 1 year plus. My guess is 1.5 to 2 years. Could even go longer than that. Easiest way I can describe it is phase 3 is the rest of the fucking game. Wait, did I get picked? Oh, Vithar. Okay. Phase 3 is literally the rest of the game. They want, by the end of phase 3, to have Ashes in a feature complete state where by the time they're in betas, the only thing they have to worry about are some small like polish and final coat of paint things. And then the betas are measured in weeks instead of months, and then it ships. So my guess is late 2027, early 2028 in terms of like a full launch. Could always change. That's not like a set in stone thing. That is not an announced thing. That's just me as a yapper yapping and guessing just as a playtester. So you'll get access the entire time. Every single phase, one key. You also get a 90-day period where you can get a refund with that key. So it's no hours limit, 90-day period. You can play as much as you want. That would cover you now for the remainder of this pre-phase 3 phase, like, period. Right now, my recommendation for players would be to hop in, take advantage of the 90-day period. Now, you get that whenever you purchase anyways. It's not like it expires tomorrow or anything. But take advantage of the 90-day period to check out the PTR now. Because with the PTR, with that 24/7 starting on the 14th, you'd be able to, in theory, if they have leveling going up to 25, make your character. If you want to insta-level it to 25 and check out endgame abilities, fuck around with builds, whatever it may be, you can level to 25, you can get gear, unless they're doing a leveling focus test where they'd probably at that point have you level. With that being said, from the content side of things, the PTR is visually NDA'd. So, like I show muted VODs during that. You could always show like videos or whatever it may be. But couldn't show the direct visuals from the PTR itself. Nothing in the alpha production environment is NDA'd in any way, shape, or form. We can also just like discuss a lot of shit about it too. So everything's openly discussed. My recommendation for new players, hop in, check it out, play the PTR. You can level your shit there, gear out your characters usually, feel out what archetype you want to play. Couple of resources if you haven't made your account yet. Exclamation ashes, support the stream when you make your account. Exclamation classes will get you what the like class structure will look like in the grand scheme of it all. And then exclamation crafting will get you the crafting kind of like rundown, because you can't just have every crafting all the way leveled. So all of that is subject to change. But with that being said, should be good. PTR is limited to 15 right now. What do you mean, Donut? PTR is limited to 15. But yeah, in terms of, oh, the 25. Oh, the level. Yeah. That's just for today, I think. They do focus testing. So today they wiped everything. Yeah, I haven't been on the PTR today, so I was confused as shit until you said the level. I was like, what the fuck you mean? So they wiped PTR this morning and then did focus testing for level 15 because they're adding in mob to player level variance in terms of damage dealt and damage taken. So seemingly through community testing, it is right around 15% damage reduction per level difference. So if I'm level 15 hitting a level 16 mob, takes about 15% less damage per each level difference. Gonna be very interesting in terms of how that plays out for leveling and shit. Very excited for all of that. With that being said, good chance to hop in, even check out leveling. You can always go 1 to X organic level on the PTR and just check out the future build. There's a different movement system, different gearing system. There's a lot over there. So my recommendation, PTR, check that out. Live, you can always pop over, but the leveling process is meant to be a long leveling process. Unless you have an exorbitant amount of hours to level, you probably wouldn't even hit 25 before P3. Now, if you do, hop into P2.5, we can help you level, we can get you all set up. Quite possibly the best resource as well, if you guys are coming over at any point, exclamation guild, pop in the guild Discord, get your roles there. We can set you all up. We have multiple guilds that are set up. Our top guilds have a PvP emphasis. Our goal is to be as basically sweaty as possible while playing the game the right way. We are sweaty. We're not elitist. We're not like dicks, or at least we try not to be. I can be a dick naturally, but the guild's not dicks as a whole. Zombie can be as well, but that's like a GM thing. It comes with the territory. So with that being said, underneath that, our other guilds will have an emphasis on inclusion for everybody, whether you're crafter, gatherer, PvEer, whatever you may be. The communities in Ashes need literally every aspect of player to succeed. And if you don't have every aspect of player collaboratively helping each other, you're not going to succeed as a community. So we take in every type of player, no matter how much experience you have, no matter how casual you're going to be, how sweaty you're going to be, whatever it may be, whatever your focus is, we've got room, especially for P3. So exclamation guild, discord.gg/catswithabs. Join up with the gang. We've got plenty of room for quite literally everyone. Oh my god, I've been playing on the PTR movement. This movement compared to PTR is the equivalent of like when you're going downstairs and you miss a step and it feels like you're going into the fucking abyss. Like it just feels like your leg like doesn't stop for a second, right? Like I think that I'm gonna get pulled down on B-hops and shit. I'm just like, where's the friction? What do you mean? Who turned the gravity off? Everyone join public. Is this our group? If this is our group, I have to go take a good luck bong rip real quick. Not because like you guys are bad or anything, but just because. Yo!
Hello. Yo, Dusty.
How many teams
Hey,
are there?
Dusty.
Are there 3 groups or is it just us 2?
Just 2 groups.
Just 2. It's 6v6.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm taking a good luck long rip so I can lock in for the entire sesh. Dusty attack. All right, I'll be right on it. Attacker. And then Fox. Oh god, there are so many decisions. Look at my drippy Fox chat. We got the Fox. Skirt. All right, we're good. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll take a bad. Yeah, you take your bad. I play Star Citizen, so I don't mind playing pre-launch games. Oh, I don't know like everything ins and outs about Star Citizen wise stuff. But yeah, we could discuss the comparisons for days. I'm fucking more than down there. I've heard a lot of stories. I never got into Star Citizen myself because people were like telling me the cost of the ships when I was in New World. Hold on, 1 sec. 1 sec. Okay. So. Yo, overturn. Sorry. Why am I getting mount bagged? Oh god. Oh, we're fighting against zombie?
We're live, yeah, we're live.
Oh, we're live right now?
Oh, he's geriatric.
Yeah, we're
fine.
pretty live. We weren't even ready yet.
We were just
We're going.
standing
We're going.
on-
We're fine. We're fine.
Just
Pull up
hit
to the
whatever
left.
you can.
I'm
Left,
looking at
left.
strike. Pull
Follow
full.
Dusty.
Go far left. Go far left. I'm gonna pull on strike. Okay, now I'm gonna pull on strike. We can isolate that.
Follow Dusty around too.
I can wall off our back end and then just push up on strike. I'm gonna wall off our back and go in on strike. Okay, go in on strike. Everybody in on strike.
Leave this guy no back. Just go forward.
Yep. Nobody go back.
Keep up the burst, keep up the burst.
I gotta pull on strike in 3, 2, 1. Now, Ultra. I got peels coming to you. Protect on Ultra.
I have to use wing.
I got everything up. I'm peeling our backline. Trying to keep you guys up.
Right behind you
Yeah.
next. Napkin.
Look at
Is it?
Toasty.
Dusty.
Yeah, pressure Toast.
Toasty, on Toasty, on Toasty.
Green cross for Toasty.
Is that
Pulling Toasty now. I got a trip on Toast.
trip, drop?
Another one, dead,
Burst
nice.
it, naps.
And we go nap.
Pressure napkin. Yeah, pressure napkin. I'm gonna stick on Gigabeard. Make sure that we don't lose Merc.
I'm fine.
Gigabeard's 1, dead, nice.
Big freeze off. Central.
Trip on napkin, half health,
good shit.
pressure in.
Shadia is
Alright.
fucking...
Big ult, big ult,
Nice.
big ult,
Good
big
shit,
ult.
guys.
Yep.
Oh my fucking
That was good.
debuffs and buffs are stacking on each other.
People actually like going in on strike there on the back was fucking massive. Like the fact that we actually pushed up was huge.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Does anyone have rations?
I have so many rations. How many you need?
Oh, I'll take like 5 stacks if you can.
I'll give you 3.
I thought you had so many. What the fuck?
I have some. Hey, the economy is in shambles.
Thank you, sir. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, so in terms of pre-launch games, part of what has me very happy about Ashes is after playing New World, which was 3 years post-launch and like functioned like a pre-launch, it's really nice being over here, man. I always kind of like steal what someone said in my chat one day of, for a game, Ashes feels okay. For an alpha, Ashes feels fucking insane, right? And in my opinion, if Ashes were to launch in its current state and announce like 25 as the end game, we'll have an expansion coming, you know, end of the year 2025, and that brings in like the anvils and shit like that and ups the level cap, I think they'd still get like a 6.5 out of 10 comparatively to like live MMOs. And that's with it being the fucking a fraction of the way through the total development. I think in terms of an alpha, it is genuinely, and I'm not a huge like, you know, career play tester of in progress games, this, that, the other. But I played New World for 7,000 hours. This alpha has a more well intertwined core gameplay loop than New World did 3 years post launch. New World still could not figure it out. Ashes has good bones? Absolutely. I always say that Ashes has a very strong foundation to it, like an incredibly strong foundation. And building very high, very ambitious buildings requires an incredibly strong foundation. If you do not have that, then you're going to be in a very bad spot. And what New World tried to do was build many things on a foundation that didn't support it. And instead of having like a large complex of multiple buildings that were all supporting each other, they kind of had these like staggered tidbits of gameplay loops spread throughout. And they tried to build very tall on very narrow bases, and they weren't ready to do so. And as a result, the building just kind of like tipped over, and they kept trying to build up on the same base without revisiting it. And eventually they revisited building the base, but by the time they had added a little bit to the base, everything else was suffering so much that the 3 buildings were cooked and there was only 1 left, and it had a slightly larger base, and that's your main story quest in leveling now in New World. So I think that the best thing about Ashes for me is that strip away all of the like, you know, the IP cope of everybody's favorite game. Strip away, you know, super fancy post-launch things like cinematics, marketing, whatever it may be. Getting on a game, pressing the inputs, hanging out with the community, and actually like playing the game, does that feel fun? And for me, it already does in Ashes, and that's why I'm very excited about the future of Ashes. I think that it is guaranteed to continue growing, and I think that it is something that will inevitably continue to expand. And a lot of people have for a while been like, oh, I don't think this shit's launching. Ashes is probably going to launch sooner than a lot of people think. Their development has been an exponential increase in not just like a linear increase, right? So in terms of that, they started the project with 12 employees. They now have over 250, last figure that we found out. That was a little while ago as well, and they're always hiring. They just successfully, I would be willing to say, ported the PTR build to Unreal Engine 5.6, and let me tell you, it's running like a fucking Honda Civic. It's beautiful. So they are getting more tools at their disposal. They're increasing the number of people on hand, and the number of playtesters will surely increase as it gets closer to launch. So I think that it's a very exponential curve. Once you add in your second starting area, your third area is easier to add. Once you add in your, you know, 4th biome, the 5th biome is easier to add. And all of the challenges that they encounter along the way help make the further implementations of content and basically those system expansions easier as it goes. So I think over the course of the next couple of years, everything will be continuously evolving to the point where even if you are playtesting, who won the bow, by the way? Did anyone keep track of that? I don't know. I rolled like an 87 or something. I don't know who the fuck won. I couldn't keep track. Oh, okay. I did not. Someone else won it. Solid. Did they get it? Like, did they remember to loot it? Okay, good. Good. I've seen too many pieces go to the wayside. I wanted to make a hunting bow, but all the mats are showing up as common. Interesting. Like in the crafting interface? And there's no drop down or anything? That's intriguing. It's very intriguing. Chat, who's made something like journeyman lately? Is it journeyman hunting? Have you made something since they made the trade tools, the trade skill tools tradable? It's hard to say for some reason. Because I know they did change that relatively recently. Thog. They're so drippy. Look at their rams, chat. They're so drippy. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm on my way back. I'm on my way back. I was looking at the mounts. Sorry, I got everyone come to the right. I got a right side flank.
Come right, come right, come right.
Ultra. There we go.
Okay, we're good. Everything's fine.
Oh, that's not good. I never rebound my sprint. This is awkward.
Oh, you're chilling.
Oh.
Everything's awesome. Zombie has no reflect. That's a vines down. I'm just gonna banner you guys. You're fine. Look far right.
On the right.
Zombie's frozen.
Push past this and get into their back line. Everyone go on toast. Go on toast.
Go on toast. Blinked, blinked. He's running into us. He's running into our banner.
Hitting him up.
Yep, stick on toast.
Swapping.
Merc needs peels if we can. We gotta get the trade off this.
We gotta swap, we gotta swap.
All right, toast is dead. Go on strike, go on strike. Green cross, green cross, green cross. We need to start nuking.
Oh, I'm alone. The single me out. I'm dead.
Trip, burst.
Yep, I'm on strike with you. One hit. Nice.
Got him. Okay, shady.
We need to, we need to go on Giga. I think we just got a little lost early. Sorry, that push call, I think I just left Merc behind to die and we didn't really go back and get Merc in. I went to go back and peel, but shit was already on cooldown at that point. No, that's, we all could have done a little better there. I think I called it a little too quick without making sure that Merc was freed up there. And then, like, we got good pressure, but I think I just, like, sacked Merc with that call. So I gotta make sure that, like, I get Merc in a little bit better there, because Merc lived like a motherfucker, too. I probably should have, like, called out that Merc needed help earlier, not made the call so fast. But, like, you guys pushed in great. We got the really good pressure. In those pushes, I think I've just got to set us up better so we're not, like, leaving Merc. And if we do notice that we're leaving Merc, anybody can just shout it out to make sure that we don't lose that healer. Because Merc lived for so fucking long back there, too.
We're attackers, yeah? Yeah.
Yes. Yes. It'll show gray, but if you have the rarity mats, you're all good. At least it did for me. Okay, so just go to Codex and use a crafting calculator. My internet can't handle downloading ashes and Twitch stream. Oh no. Oh no. Now, good news is, since Twitch is a generous overlord, they do give us transcoding once we're partners. So you can lower that bitch to like 144p, I do believe. So thank goodness for that. Very, very happy there. Did they ever fix Aegis and Protect? Oh, like 3 days. Are you talking about the infinite mitigation? Because that was in the game for like 48 hours. Yeah. Once that bug was discovered, they fixed it like the day after. Oh no, something else? What's up? Hold on, there's food. Rice? Uh-huh. Well, very good. Promise? Mm-hmm. It's hot. like temperature hot, but it's good. Okay, Ages and Protect for what? Talking about the fact that Ages and Protect used to ignore tanks mitigations. I don't really use the target instruments. I mean, kind of makes sense though, because it's a percentage transfer of like the damage received by the target to the tank instead. So based off the description of the ability, it does make sense that you would take the target's damage and not modified by the tank's damage. Just a devil's advocate. I wouldn't be upset about it if it went either way, but still massively valuable abilities. Essentially giving the target 30% mit. Now, a couple things with Protect that are weird. You do get tripped, I believe, if your protected target gets tripped still. So I'd like to see that, maybe. Not be a thing, but yeah, as far as I know, like that doesn't, I don't necessarily know if that like concerns me as like a huge bug or anything like that, but you traded mage for cleric again? Oh yeah, so we Toasty, we weren't supposed to lose the cleric. We just like, I think we sent a little early and I didn't get enough like protection out on Merc to keep Merc alive on the way in, and we kind of like left Merc out to dry in a sense. So I gotta be more cautious about that. But like we got a good jump. We got multiple DPS. We just lost the cleric. We just gotta be careful. I have arrived.
We ready? Very nice.
If they're gonna jump in too, we could always just counter on them, because zombie goes in and then the rogue will jump in too, and then we could always just turn to the rogue and I can wall off everybody else.
Well, no, I gotta be honest, my support wasn't there because we forgot to flag up for each other.
Flag up, yeah.
Oh wait, flag up?
Because we're at different nodes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Saber Scorpion's still up.
It's fine. We're gonna outface it.
Zombie has no reflect.
Strag on
Strag's
left.
looking for roots on the side.
Right.
We can be patient. Just poke Strag. If they full send, we just counter it. We're fine. We have so much hits. Strag's one. I'm pulling Strag.
Zombie to back.
Look
Look at Strag. Look at Strag. Look at Strag. Look at Strag. Kill Strag. Kill Strag. He's tripped. Burst Strag. Green cross. Dead. Okay, we're gonna full send on Napkin. Napkin Sun. Napkin Sun.
They're fine, Mark.
I'm gonna get a wall on Napkin.
Yeah.
Wall on Napkin. Make sure Merc lives. Keep Merc up.
Nice.
I got all the mitigation out on this. Look at Toast. Nice.
I'm at Toast. Nice.
I can't heal you yet.
Sib, I'm with you. Look at Napkin.
I'm fine.
Napkin is stun. Tripping.
Okay.
Burst now. I got another trip. Pulling Napkin back in. Napkin pulled.
I got you. So.
Nice.
Dead.
Sib, I got Protect going on you. Stay with me. I'm on top of you.
Shades one.
Go on Giga. Go on Giga. Pressure this.
Shade is one. We can just kill him.
Yeah, go for it.
Giga's frozen.
I'm going Giga now. Nice.
This is just an FF.
Yeah.
Okay, we can just ignore zombie. Tanks don't matter.
Why are they still attacking me?
It hurts him morally
kill this
more
guy?
if we just ignore him, believe me. You focus me while we're focusing Mer. Oh, in the last one?
Okay, now I can heal.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I thought that we
Swap
I
with
thought that we
Shade,
had
right?
like enough space to get in without like
Thanks to Elo, I'm
Merc
very tanky
getting focused like that and left behind. But we left Merc a little far behind when we
don't
were
have a chest,
going
right?
in. So
They didn't do.
so hype in this game? Yo, Kuya, they will release more
They
servers,
didn't kill
but
them.
keep in mind through playtesting,
yeah.
a lot of people that play from like far away from NA say that their ping is
silence.
really good on NA.
Whatever,
So if you
that's
do want to
fine.
play test,
Our
it's
bard stayed
possible.
alive better than their bard.
Another
when
PvP MMO or
the
tanks don't matter.
swaps came out.
It's not as much that like, oh wait, are they back? Oh. It's not as much that like tanks don't matter. Like tanks
two
are incredibly
tanks
impactful.
There's
There's no
It's
way that
just-
you have it.
It's just in terms of your like target prio, I don't think people want to be like trying to burst tanks down in the current meta. I mean, I have 7936 HP, and then if I put grid up, I'm 48.4 Fizz Mitt and 39.5 Magic Mitt, and then I have other oh shit buttons as well. So I have like a lot of effective HP that people have to push through. Now, with the gearing changes on the private test realm, they actually lowered the max HP scaling, at least with what we had access to for gear. But for reference, I was around 4,200 max HP on the PTR and had more power than I do over here. So like tanks have a ton of impact. I think they're just at the current state, like other things do more damage. Tanks are kind of like trip and facilitate bots at the moment. But we're also too tanky to actually like try to focus down. I've got a bunch of oh shit buttons. If I'm very far forward, I can intercept backwards onto my cleric. There's a lot that I can do as a tank to, I don't know, just kind of like be safe when I shouldn't otherwise be safe. So that's why a lot of the time we're trying to get kills on their DPS early on. If you try to focus the healer can get a swap from the Bard. So Bard has an ability where they can swap health with another like ally. So a full HP Bard can save a healer, and then they just have to get healed up after that. So we try to find a target that's very susceptible to just kind of like getting that initial pop, catching them out of position, and then getting a trade off of that, and then just like snowballing the trade after the fact. So it's a little bit of like a numbers game, a momentum game. Like there's a lot that goes into it, but I think it's very fun learning the group-based side of PvP because like in the 8v8 tourney, we had no idea what we were doing. And despite having like players who, you know, in 1v1s perfectly fine, small group stuff perfectly fine, 8v8s and the level of like communication that are required with those, it was completely different than what we had, you know, been exposed to. So we got our shit cooked. So we just try to keep learning. Hear me out. I'll trade a rogue for a mage and the other rogue for your bard. Oh, you have 2 rogues? Wait, why would I want 3 rogues? And do you not have a bard? No, you have a bard. Wait, you can't have my bard. You have a bard. What do you mean? Where's your bard? Yeah, your bard's napkin. I think we got 8v8s. So we're up. Yeah, I believe these teams is here pretty fair, sir. I mean, I have... Don't tell Veether. I have the fighter debuff. Not that it's a Veethar debuff. It's a fighter debuff as a whole. It's a meta joke, never mind. I don't conform to your metas, Toast. I don't do what they tell me. Oh, hi, Donut. Good day, sir. Is that the Sergeant Donut? Excuse me, pardon me. So, who likes the movement system now versus the movement system that we have on the private test realm? That's played it. Genuine questions. Because, I really, really, really like the PTR movement. A lot. I cannot wait to play on that shit. Might be able to get a cleric focus off, but cleric focus is very, very hard. I feel like cleric and bard focus are as hard as tank focus almost.
We are going.
We're lit. So I might sit back a little bit more this time. Actually, no, I'm not going to.
I think we just focus Strag longbows, honestly.
Yeah, we can probably kill Strag with the longbow skis. I agree. Watch the rogue on the right. I might be able to get an early pull on Strag too.
I think Ultrama. Just focus on Strag.
Zombie and I traded walls, so nothing too crazy there. They have 2 tanks.
Yeah.
Zombie sleeping.
Strag's popping a snipe. Careful. Going on Strag. Green cross.
I'm in cap.
Watch out, Vil.
Veethar, I'm with you. Okay, pull back and regroup. Pull back and regroup.
I'm tanking the Inca.
See if we can bait them in at this point. Zombie pulled me, so they don't have a pull.
Bait.
I'm pulling Toast. I'm pulling Toast and then tripping these.
I'm stunning him.
Tripping Toast.
Stun.
Tripping Toast again. Nice. Nice. Fuck you, Toast. I know you can hear me.
In cap again.
They're all in, yeah.
I just think Strag.
I'm good. I've got peels ready.
They hit me. I'm out.
Ultra, I got you. I'm gonna protect Merc. Merc, you're protected. Go on there, Bard. Go on Napkin, Green Cross. Green Cross, I'm pulling now.
Maybe FF, yeah.
Tripping now.
Maybe FF.
Tripping.
Yeah.
Double trip, slam.
Going for the sleep on Giga.
I got a wall behind on
Giga
Napkin.
sleeping. Giga sleeping.
Nice.
Nice sleep, nice sleep, nice sleep.
Ignore the tanks.
Explicit?
I think they forfeit. Probably
Explicit
annoying
got
zombler.
FF.
He's probably calling them bad names and telling them they can't focus a target or something like that.
We took
No,
like
leave,
no
get
damage
leave.
that fight.
Oh.
No!
Sorry, Giga. That wasn't me. That was not me.
We took literally no damage. I gotta be honest.
Yeah. I just kept spamming my heals the whole time.
Poor Toast.
I didn't use anything.
Poor Toast. Toast was just trying to cast and then got grabbed, trip 100 to 0'd. That poor man. The mage life is a hard life to live, man. I don't necessarily envy it, but some days it's worth it. Like, there are surely big combos that mages do hit, right? Surely. I feel like we're getting a lot of good trades out, though. I hate that I can do literally nothing to stop that. I can cast both Blink and Shell. Both got interrupted. Also, I'm so sorry. Yeah. It's like one of the, in my opinion, most satisfying things as a melee player to get people's movement abilities and defensives, especially if I can calm a trip and like a pull ahead of time and it actually goes through. Like, we had the rogue in the back line and I pulled you directly on top of the rogue and then we comboed both of you guys. And I don't know, I think the rogue ended up getting out, but you ended up dying, which was beautiful. But small things, man. Small things make me very happy, and I appreciate you being a little forward for my happiness, you know? Someday you'll be able to omnidirectionally blink, by the way, because that blink probably would have brought you further into our backline. Just for perspective. It might not have been enough. They really did rogue well. I can still see a rogue. I just can't target him stealth. Yeah, you also get an audio cue that's like a really nice directional cue. So if you get close enough, like the stealth level, if someone is in your frontal cone of vision, is lower than if they are in your like peripheral. So if I'm able to get close enough to a target and then also have them in my frontal cone of vision, then that will give me a higher chance to be able to target them. So anytime I'm fighting a rogue, I'll listen for like the stealth sound and then I'll basically like turn towards that, try to gap close a little bit, and then I just start spamming tab target essentially. And once that happens, well, I sometimes find myself a rogue. It's also, as far as I know, still 5% of their max HP to break the stealth too. So a lot of the time, if you were able to get a quick target on them and like a bow auto off or something like that, just anything here and there can add up and kind of like de-tick that stealth eventually. So I feel like on the PTR though, it was a much quicker break for the stealth, like HP break. There's 1 hour left if anyone has a rogue, but I had a rogue accuse me of hacking because I spotted him stealthed in a corner. Like just standing there? Menacingly? Like he was just like standing there stealthed and you just walked up to him like, what's up, dude? That's fucking crazy. He thought that it was genuinely like, if I stand still and don't look at him, he can't see me. Brother thought he had the invisibility cloak. Hello and good day.
Hello. We're trying to stop someone out.
No,
Hello, why did you reject my invite?
because I've got like less health than most of your people. I'm just a free kill.
Doesn't matter, get in here.
Yeah, they're also free kills.
There you go.
We're up, boys.
You're
So how do I take
okay,
you
you're
to
fine.
counterattack?
Oh yeah, you're juiced.
Attack on strikes, not that one.
Whose caravan is that one?
Explicit.
Word. Well, I see that, but
Yeah, he's
oh,
on
my
the enemy
caravan
team
UI
right
is
now.
so big. Oh no. Oh, the UI rework. Not the rework, but the reset. I got cooked.
Yeah, me too, dude. Oh man,
Same.
so bad.
Oh, I have to sneeze. I'll be right back.
We ready now? I'm
I'm ready.
taking this as a yes.
Think so.
I'm good. Oh, sneezing. Sorry.
Bless you.
I love the allergies of a sweet Maine summer. Oh god. Few things really make you feel this way.
Follow Dusty left.
I got green cross on strike. I can't really see straight. And they know we're gonna focus him though, so don't just like overcommit on it, but he's gonna try to stay just out of attack range. I feel like we just walk forward the right amount until he's in attack range. Okay. Walden pulled on strike. Look at strike on the right.
Hitting boom.
He's out. Good move. Look at Shady. Shady's on. Shady's in too deep.
Yeah, he's stuck.
I got a trip.
He's silenced. I'm gonna stun him. Got the tip. Stun.
Alosa, I got you. Stay with me. Walk back
Nice
up.
hop.
Nice living shade.
Catching you out. Nimble.
They're looking all
Inside
right.
zombie.
Down, yeah.
We're so tanky. We're fine. Just look to turn it when they
Napkin
overextend.
on right.
I'm gonna look at
Napkin.
look at Toasty in 3, 2, 1. Pulling Toast. Okay, didn't work. Throwing a
Doesn't work.
Tommy Hawk. I'm just going in on
I'm
Toast.
in-capped in the back.
Nice, he's dead. I'm coming back.
Going for the sleep on Giga.
I got a banner on you guys. Group up for this.
Swampy boom.
Sib, protect on you. Come closer.
Something got from him.
Got you.
Look at Strike. Strike, he's on the right.
Get
One
a...
HP. Nice shot from on. Healing.
Ultra, you're fine.
I'm looking at Giga. I'm gonna go lock
Hitting
down
boom, I'm
Giga
hitting
so you
boom.
guys can finish targets.
I think this
Are they
is
forfeiting,
good
or-
for GG.
Are they forfeiting or
Just
regrouping?
continue.
I think they're still hitting.
Just continue. I think.
There's
Oh,
no
he-
F
no,
in chat.
no,
no, okay.
F in chat.
Okay, zombie said
Go.
reset. Zombie
reset,
said
reset.
reset. I wasn't quite sure.
It feels like they're just not doing any damage.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to switch my protect to whoever like they're getting poke out pretty much instantly, which is a 30% redirect of the damage they're taking to me. And then I also have Aegis on, so when they go in, it's a 1 minute cooldown, but for 15 seconds, I put like, I'll show you guys the animation. So like this little area around me. So anybody that's in like melee range that's getting jumped, I intercept, give you shield, protect, and then Aegis. And that gives you 10% of my HP as shield, so like 800, 900 shield basically. And then also gives you like, what is it,
What's the range
50%
on it?
damage redirect. On Aegis, it's a very close range. It's like melee range to me for the dome, but with protect, what I do is say you're getting the shit kicked out of you, right? I will intercept and then protect, and then once I cast protect, if we go 15 meters away from each other for 5 or more seconds, then it can break. But any distance within 15 meters, then it'll stay up. So like,
Okay, so you need the mark on you.
yeah, so I can like
It's hard
go
to
all the
see.
way out here, and then as long as I go back in before 5 seconds, then your protect stays up and you still have that. So as long as people stay like relatively close once I protect them, I try to call out who I'm protecting. But yeah, as long as like, if you see me intercept to you and you're getting hit, just like stick on top of me and you'll get damage reduction. Is it because you have 2 mages and we have 1? Well, turn one of your rogues into a fucking mage, Toast. I don't know what to tell you. That's a you problem. Is there a reason why everyone's jumping constantly? Yes, actually. So other than ADHD fidgets being the new, you know, spin of things, basically jumping is a way to carry your character's momentum from a lot of things on the current move system, especially if you were sprinting and jumping or just, you know, jumping and moving backwards in general. If you get hit by something like a stun while you're in midair, it'll finish your character's jump through a portion of that stun. So it'll get you just a little bit further. If you get slowed, you can carry like jump momentum through some of those as they hit. But more importantly, if you're like back strafing and going here, it's a good way to make sure that you are not getting hit by like the movement penalty of swinging your weapon. So if I'm just swinging and walking backwards, it's even slower when you're shooting. But it's a pretty slow movement either way. But normal jumping is just kind of like a way to make sure that you are getting the best momentum carry that you can and getting the best movement speed you can while you're trying to carry all of that. Then on like dodges, you'll see dodge jumps a lot and kind of like those toe taps. So the current movement system has B hopping, or like bunny hopping. So it's very momentum carry-y. Like on my charge, for instance, I hit some of those sometimes. And all of those jumps after the fact are like skipping a rock, basically. And that rock skipping is going to stop on the new movement system that's coming in probably for Phase 3 launch. It's being tested on the PTR right now. So a lot of things will change, but a lot of it is just kind of like A, habit from MMOs, but B, viability and like carrying your momentum in a different way without getting hit by weird like slowdowns, especially when shooting your bow. When you go to shoot your bow, you move so slowly. And if you're jumping through that, then you can kind of like carry the actual speed a little bit further, a little bit faster. Oh shit, we're going.
Yeah, we're going.
Good to hear.
I don't know. Yeah.
Zombies quick with the spin ups. Okay, we're ready for it. So, what if we just ooga booga strike?
We can.
We can get a vines on that. I'm gonna wall behind strike. I walled behind strike. Go, go, go. Go strike, go strike, go strike. I got banner up here. Everybody in, everybody in.
You're fine, you're fine.
Yeah, we're in, we're in.
I'm stunning everyone.
I got mitigation out. I will peel. Strike pulled. He's green cross. Nice, 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 nice. Go on maybe Napkin next. Napkin's looking submissive and burstable. Explicit's the other tank, right? Do we have another vine soon?
I'll throw a shot.
If we can get a vines on like Shady in them. Okay, cool. I see that. I see that. Look at Giga. Giga green cross in the back. Everybody push through to me in the back if you can.
Hey, Shady.
I'll get you guys up. I'll get you guys up. I'm
bars.
looking at Shady. Shady's tripped up in the front where we need to go. I gotta pull back on him. I'm gonna pull Shady into us. Pulling Shady now. Shady's pulled. Shady's pulled. He's stunned. I gotta protect on store. Look at Toast. Toast weak.
Thank you.
Toast wall. Protect going Alosa.
Napkin trip.
Look at Napkin next.
Need to watch out here, Napkin. Gonna hit the rogue in the back line.
Okay, I think we won.
I think it's resetting. Yeah.
I just hit one of the nastiest fucking pulls. I like dodge hop B hopped into you guys and then pulled one of them directly into you guys when I was like coming back from their back line and they died. That was so fucking satisfying. I'm glad grapple exists. Oh, hold on. There's salsa. Oh, wait. Oh, well, if I open it, then I'm trying it. Hold on. Salsa test. Oh, it's not cooked yet.
Man's gotta get a salsa.
You've been trying for a while. Well,
You want back in?
Sure.
The damage is splitting a lot. They have like a rogue on me, 3 people on Dusty, 2 people on fucking mage.
Let's prove them wrong about the 1 mage versus 2 and just swap out.
We're swapping out Shirax.
I'll be a mage.
Or Viper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sidelining.
Look at our fucking rainbow over here.
We are very inclusive here. Honestly, what are we missing?
Give me a mage. I can
Summoner?
cast Fist.
A summoner. We're missing a summoner.
We're
that's
missing
all.
summoner.
Donut. You gotta reroll vent.
But I want to cast Fist.
You can cast the tank mount. What do you mean?
Do you think zombies yelling at them?
Yes.
That's
Hang on,
pretty calm.
The instant yes. Yeah, with almost due certainty, zombie is yelling at them.
I know from
That's looking pretty calm.
How the fuck are you guys getting out fucking played by a fucking stupid e-boy streamer? Learn to focus a fucking target. All you have to do is mark a target and use your goddamn longbows. We're dying to their bows before we even get in because you're not using your fucking weapons. I can hear it now. It's like an echo through the wall.
So Giga says nah, but I'm gonna lie and say that yes, he's screaming at them, screaming at them.
Zombie cool, calm, and collected is scarier than zombie yelling. Because if he's calm, then you know something even worse is brewing than him yelling, man. Like, he yelled 3 times a war during New World, and you guys don't know all the lore, huh? So, not everybody knows. So, in New World, Zombie was one of our callers for one of the companies that we were in, and we had a play called Omaha. So you would have like your point that you were fighting around, and I played in the main ball, which was like in the big clump around the point. Then there was your kill squad fight, which was like off to the edge, like a bunch of, you know, light armors and squishies and stuff like that. So we'd be in the middle of war, and Zombie would yell out Omaha, and that was my indicator to take my entire like main ball group and bring it out wide into the kill squad fight, and basically just like bulldoze through the entire kill squad fight with my group and reclaim it when we were losing. It was beauty. But Zombie and I got introduced to each other on like a friend level because he accused me of missing a rotation, and it's one of the best players to ever play New World. I didn't miss a fucking rotation. That was absolute bullshit. And I pulled it up on VOD, and I did not miss that goddamn rotation. And he swears to this day that I did. I did not. Many people agree with me that I do not. Anyways, I roasted his shit so ungodly hard in my stream that we became friends the next day. And by I roasted his shit, we were yelling at each other. He was typing in all caps. I was yelling. It was beautiful.
We're going.
Yeah. I'll stop yapping when they fucking win one. Let's see. They have both the tanks up in the front. Can we get around right and get poke on maybe like Napkin? Green Cross? Force out some of that good barge shiz. I'm gonna play
Rogue at the
very
back. Rogue fall back. Rogue fall back.
I gotta repull on Toast. That's so unfortunate for Toast.
You're fine, man.
Merc, I got everything on you.
Yeah.
You're good. Look at, don't get shitty, son. And then we're going Napkin next. Sib, I get protected, stay with me.
I'm fine.
Napkin. Alright. Next, get into their backline. Go Gigabeard. Green cross. I'll stick on Strug. I'll go kill Strug while you guys do that. Hello, I'm with you. Nice. Alright, good shit.
He's gonna die.
Okay, shooting.
So, is Cats with Ads recruiting because I just got kicked out of Emberbeards for killing Giga?
I just killed Giga.
Why don't we just take all the Emberbeards? And then we'll have you and Giga fight to see which one gets to be an officer in the merger.
You have 3/4 of them already in your party.
Bro. Nah.
It feels...
Oh, well, today I learned.
It feels good, boys. So that was with the other mage bench. I'll take that 9th man. You can have it. We've been subbing people out. So the second mage was benched there, and then before that the fighter had been benched. So we subbed out the second mage and then subbed in the fighter to beat the double mage carry allegations. It's the target focus differential, boys. We're getting the good targets, the good comms. Honestly, that last fight, I will say, that double grapple Toast was fucking devious. That shit was so ungodly sad. I saw you in real time, slow motion, face down, ass up after your blink out, tripped. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I hate to do this. And I targeted you and I thought about it and I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm repolling Toast. I'll join too. Exclamation guild, brother. No application needed. You just post up. There should be an onboarding process once you're in the Discord. Super easy. Just go get your roles and then from there create your ticket. And prep is being done for phase 3 as well. So we do have our leveling group signups in the Discord. You can get all signed up to be placed in a static group that'll be all organized and be pumping leveling. And we'll do our best to source as much info as we can. So that way our leveling groups have the most seamless experience possible as well. So we're taking in literally everybody that's interested, whether you have never played before, you've played every day, whether you're a community that wants to join up and just be a part of the Cats. We've got a lot of space for a lot of people, man. We can always make more guilds, and Ashes, you need multiple guilds doing pretty much everything all at once. So we're more than happy to get more people in, man. And we do these PvP nights, by the way, every Friday for our community and any others that are interested. We just kind of like show up, mix up teams. We usually like redraft the teams a couple times. So it's usually pretty fun. Might as well log out when a tank grabs me. Okay, well it took 2 grabs that time. You were out of the first grab, but what about second grab? Did you think about second grab when you use your CC on the... Were you dead there? Did you think about second grab when you use your first, when you use your CC break on the first grab? Because you fell into the old trap. Like, I put my wall down after the first grapple, and I saw you tripped, and I was just like, oh no. Oh no. Do I do it? Do I not do it? We're cooked. Excuse me. Pardon me. We can always redraft teams too. I will say. Who do you think the weak point on your team is, Toast? Would you say it's Zombie? Zombie has a scroll on, that bitch. Gravon, do you just need gear? What's your gear looking like? Or is it just like your first time? No, we have a lot of people who it's like their first time PvPing. Don't worry, the weak point doesn't get voted out or anything. I was just trying to see from a balance perspective of like, could we switch stuff out? There's nothing I can do. If you grab me, then I CC break, then grab again. I only have one CC break. Well, yeah, just don't CC break the first grab. I'm just giving you shit. The double grapple is a death sentence. Like, dude, I felt bad when I threw the grapple because I knew how dead you were. I watched you blink out and get tripped. And then I threw the fucking grapple and I was just like, this is bad news for Toasty. This is real bad. And the worst part was I still had one more trip on you, so you weren't like locked out. It's rough. It's absolutely rough. You really do hate to see it. But, you know, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. So I'm watching my gear's ass. I don't even have gloves. Jesus. PTR nights will go great for testing PvP as well. Keep in mind on the private test realm, we have the new gearing, the new movement. You make your character, you talk to the gear vendor. And they have it tuned down to level 15 right now for like the mob feedback. But like once the vendor is back up to 25, you talk to the vendor, you get to 25, you get your 20 gear sets, and then you're good to go. It is incredibly easy. So PTR PvP nights, I think, should definitely be something that people entertain the thought of, as well as live. Tank seems like a CC machine. Yes, sir. So tank is honestly in PvP a very like supporty type thing in groups. In 1v1s, we have a very like high pressure kit, very like oppressive kit, right? But in groups, we try to play. Oh shit! Sorry, hold on. Sorry, I didn't know we were going yet. They're gonna try to.
Yeah. I've got shots on Giga.
I'm gonna pull Giga and then I'm gonna wall him off in here. Kill Giga. I'm walling off their team. Oh, they all just got walled. Kill Giga.
Yeah, they're going Merc. They're going Merc.
Swap.
Oh, we gotta swap. I killed Giga anyway. I killed him anyway. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Sim, stay with me.
In the back. In the back. Watch out for the fall.
You're still gonna die. You're still gonna die.
Alright, we need to start trading. Look at Toast. Toast. Kill Toast fast. Kill Toast fast.
Strike one.
Yeah, go strike in, then go Toast. Strike in the Toast. Strike in the Toast. Nice. Alright, cool. Ultra, I got protect on you. Look at Shady. Nice, I got a huge trip up here. Huge trip. Go zombie, go zombie. Nah, he's out.
There's still
go
a rogue.
Rogue. Green cross.
Shade.
I didn't see them. They're so stealthy.
They did.
Okay, good shit.
Okay, there.
Kill the highwaymen on principle.
They,
Look at the highwayman hills, brother.
They got hit with a fucking devious wall when their cleric went in. We hit... Our ranger hit a massive fucking vines on their backline and split off like 4 of them. And then as soon as the vines wore off, I put my wall right in front of them and none of them could get in.
When their tanks charged in, I put a wall between them and the rest of
I put mine to the right of your wall and yours was still up when I placed mine. Yo, it was so good. It was so fucking good.
Placeable cover is great.
So eventually there are rumors that multiple tank walls may be able to even like snap together in a sense, like if they're cast close enough.
They used to be able to do that.
Yeah.
You put them all next to each other, they just make a giant wall.
So you may be able
Oh,
to set up like
sick.
actual coordinated death boxes. We'll see. Siege summons can't be the only cool thing, man. Funny thing, I was like, hey, we have folks today, let's go to circle PvP, and then our less experienced guys were like, can we get some training? So we're at house PvPing. How many do you have, Blotto? Also, hello, handsome. Because we have 17 between the two groups right now, I think. We have one person that we've been subbing out, but I feel like I could have kept Merc alive there. They will get clobbered. Well, we could always mix up teams too. That's what we're doing right now. I don't know how many you have, but you could always come join and we could do larger team stuff if you guys get bored out there. Because we could at least get you guys like 8v8 plus stuff and some comms. Because we have new people out here too, but all depends on what y'all are doing. If y'all are vibing, that's beautiful. Darren Bad versus Cods. Brother, do you realize how cooked we got in the 8v8 tourney? What in Sam hell do you mean? Also, this isn't just cats. We got some Vice out here. We got Highwaymen out here. We got, well, Toast is getting focused, so we don't have Toast out here for very long. Emberbeard's out here on my side. Half of my group's Emberbeard. It's like Ember Cats with an inner conflict. It's kind of like a wordy, I don't know, like emo rock band. Cyborgs needs 2 minutes. No. All right, well, quick 2 minute break. Be right back, chat. Quick 2 minutes. We're back.
So back.
Did I miss anything?
Absolutely not.
Okay, we're up tremendous. The absolutely not is crazy. We're explaining defensive target right now. Oh. Yep, no, that makes sense. The hell is an Ember Cat? Brother, you don't want to find out because he's claws burn. Much like the morning after spending the night with me. But those are for different reasons. Anyways, Hoofsy, take that new tooth out to some PvP. Join us. The stack stones perchance. What have you been doing lately? You seem like you've been a busy man lately. Although I would assume, I don't know why I said that like that. I'd assume if you just got a tooth in, you probably got a tooth knocked out recently. Like Sherlock Holmes in this bitch. Which makes me believe that times have been hard, so you've joined an underground fighting ring. And your fights have not been going well, which means that you need some moral support. And Hoofsy, I want you to know I'm here for you. I believe in you. Those knuckles. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Just stand behind him.
Sorry. I'm gonna...
Shade?
Shade on the inside.
I'm gonna push up on their back here.
Shade.
Yeah, just walk in.
Oh, he's dead?
I have Giga Beard. I gotta pull on Giga. Never mind. Yes, I do. Walling it. Green cost on Giga. Nice. Sijura, green cost are on the back. They're on the back. Look at Zom. Just kill Zom. Yeah, kill Zom. Switch over to Toast on the... Well, they're both together. It's convenient. I'll stick on Strug here. Yeah, you guys just clean up targets. I'm just putting Strug in the pleasure pit.
Giving you a shield, Dusty.
Poor Strug.
Grip on Sedge, he's dead.
Yeah.
Napkin.
I just gave Strug the Dickens. Poor guy.
Giga?
Yo, Siracle. Government for warrant? Yes, we absolutely do. How many you got? Pull up. I think at a certain point we can also just redraft teams if we have a lot of people that come in. They're currently one down on their side, so we've had someone sitting out in the past few matches. So if you're solo, we'll get you a spot. If you got multiple, we'll get you a spot. So we're good to go. Only able to play PTR. Live keeps crashing soon as black screen launches. Try the re-download of C++ x64. Anyone else got this issue? Foodblow! Where's the cat? The cat knows technology stuff. We need to summon the cat. Chat, everybody channel the void. Oh, we got him. We got him. Bruja, one of our friends, can only load on PTR. Live keeps crashing. And once the black... did you say black screens as soon as it launches, Bruja? Tried to re-download C++ x64, but that didn't work. Is that something you have heard? Can link me your skill build? Yeah, this is what I use for group stuff. So basically pulverize the single target with the guaranteed crit. This is preference. Shield slam is a single target. So like if I'm targeting explicit, it brings me to explicit. With shield assault, if I have that, then it's AoE. It's just like a frontal AoE charge, no matter the range. So there's no target to it. But that is like a frontal cone to it. And then from there, shake it off. Take the unyielding augment to it. You have tremoring strike, the single target trip. Forceful tremors to give another second to the trip. Tommy Hawk, one of my best friends. And then trip, if you hit a target from behind, it deals 50% more damage and a trip. And then protect, I don't use the extended range because you have 5 seconds outside of the protect range anyways. So watch Ultra's buff bar. I protect him, so he has protect on his bar, he has protect on his bar, he has it, he has it, he has it. And then I go back in, and he still has it. And that is with a 15-meter range until it breaks. So with that being said, pretty straightforward there. I don't think it needs the additional range. Charge, knockback does not cancel cast, so you don't need the knockback. Slam, I like slam. Supernatural grit, more tankiness. Reflect, both of the augments. If you're not having mana issues, you can drop refreshing reflect for Rush of Courage if you want another ability. We'll get to that in a second. Aegis, Fortify, Grapple, Backline, Peel, in addition to Protect. Use your Aegis when you use your Banner and your Protect on somebody, and then nobody will die. Make sure you're using your Indom when you're peeling as well. Indom, Absorption Field, Wall, Intercept, Ground Pound. The reason I don't use Rush is because you're essentially getting most of that courage while you're completing combos. So like Rush is essentially getting you 4 seconds worth of courage, and most of the time if you're in PvP fights you shouldn't have much downtime, and this is in group specifically by the way. You shouldn't have a ton of downtime on your courage gain anyways, because you should always be pumping out your combos. With that being said, when I'm in solos, I take off Aegis and Protect and I go into Relentless Vengeance and then Rush, so that way I have the courage gain for like a quad slam combo or something like that. But I feel like everything here is a little bit higher value, just in terms of the group play. Now, there are still things that you can throw in as well. If there's one person on the enemy team, say you're running 3s, and there's just one big damage dealer that's juiced, you could run Taunt, because that's going to throw a 15% damage debuff on that person when they hit anybody but you for 8 seconds. But personally, I think the value in like Aegis and Protect presents more opportunity to mitigate like appropriate damage than taunting one person. So it's just kind of preference. Now, there are tanks that run entirely different stuff than this, and there will be a lot more that comes into it once they add ranks to what we're doing as well. Because then you have like, do I want to be an offensive tank? Do I want to be a defensive tank? Do I want to sit on my back line and peel? Do I want my wall to be like longer, harder, higher, right? Do I want my Indom to be a higher health gain, so if I get in trouble diving too deep, I'm good? Do I want Pulverize to just hit like crazy? All of those things collectively, I think, will aid in people's total output. But for reference, like for offensives, I'm 199.5 Fizz Power, 19.7 crit chance, 190.2 Fizz crit power, 84.5 attack speed, 18.1 pen, 19.4 accuracy. And then defensive wise, with grid up, I sit at 48.4 Fizz Mitt, 39.5 Magic Mitt. So a good mix of tanky and everything else. With current group buffs, I'm at 8650 HP. Unbuffed, I sit just under 8k. So in a pretty good spot. But keep in mind, gearing is also going to change very soon because the PTR gear set is entirely different than this one is. So Fubo, thank you. We appreciate you so much. The smartest kitty. Chin scritches and sacrifices of many living beings are in order.
The guild boss farmer had to hand out all his RMT stuff.
Good day.
Good day.
Zombie has asked if we're ready. I do believe we are good to go.
Yes,
I think we have someone else.
We're waiting for
coming over
that.
too. Wonderful.
Zombie shooting chat. So.
Oh, they have another mage too.
Oh, sick.
Sop.
Or not
Wait.
they, but there's another mage on the side from Fungi.
Oh. And Sop.
I was gonna say, pull him in and get Styraxis back in here.
I
He
think-
needs the reps.
Oh, Zero
We're
Sorna. Okay,
hot
cool.
right side,
So there's
bro.
another one that can hop in after this. So they've got another mage. So we'll be up tremendous. That's like best case scenario. Look at Strag. They're gonna dive too deep on this. Pulling
Got
Strag
you out, boom.
and then grapping. Walling. Oh, he jumped over my wall. He's so athletic and handsome.
Hold him again.
What the fuck was that? It's a goddamn fucking Olympics. I'm in on Strag. Watch the swaps. Don't overcommit to this. I'm gonna banner this. Stay in if we can. I have a pull for Strag in 5. Keep pressure up.
Back. Broken back.
Get ready to go up on Strag in 3,
I've snapped
2,
up.
1.
No,
Get a
it's
wall.
back.
Vine's on me. Vine's on me. If you
I
have
sent
it.
them on.
Nice.
Nice. Strike down. Strike down.
Toast in the back is axe. Try to push through all the way to the back if we can. Don't get caught in the back line. Push all the way through. I'm coming back to peel this. Walk up with me if you guys can. And then push through. We're gonna look at. Yeah, you're good.
Falling
You're
out on
good. We see you,
toast.
Merc. We see you, Merc.
Toast down.
Sid, get back with us if you can. I gotta protect on you.
Oh,
All right, flip this. Okay, turn to shady. Zombie. Trip zombie. Look left side. You see Giga Beard?
Hey,
I'm pulling
push
Giga.
on-
Pulling Giga. Giga's pulled in. Giga left side. I've got peels ready. Hello, so you're good. Stay on Giga green cross. I've got a trip on that.
Me and back.
I'm sticking on napkin. You guys stay on Giga.
He's down.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Okay, GG.
I can't believe he flipped over my fucking wall. That was so cool.
Yeah, that was impressive.
That was
knocked
so
out of my hole,
cinematic,
too.
dog. Like, that was so fucking dope. Yo, Black Blood, we always need more people, brother. Bring everyone through. Slash shout. Slash yell. Zombie, Siarna, mage for you. Zara, exclamation guild. That's the cat's Discord. You will be on zombies side, I believe, because that'll even up the numbers at 9v9 with 2 mages on each. They are the defenders. So they're in Discord calming as well. Be aware, zombie likes to yell. But they need another mage too, so this will be perfect. Now, Toast may have somebody take some of the aggro off of him. Haha, just kidding. So, part of playing against Toast is that you're not just playing against Toast's mechanical abilities, you're playing against Toast's mental state. And you don't have to beat the mechanical abilities if you can conquer the mental state. So, it's kind of like a long-term game. You can go at people and just, you know, people, well, they do it to me sometimes. That's why I play tank. Makes it harder to do. Is Op joining? Nobody. We had a 9th on bench. So I don't know how much or how many they have. Wait, is Zoppington out here now too? Because that'd be kind of cool. Did I not put Fox on? Oh, I did. Okay. Black Blood's on the way as well. Black Blood on the way too. So, how many more do we have coming? Because this may actually warrant like a full redraft. We may be able to. How far out are you, Black Blood? This team was, bro, this team was coordinating, I will say. Ah! Why doth I get diddied? What the hell, Tom Segura? Stragma, what do you think? Alright, Toast. It's time for your Dickens, no Charles. I don't know what went wrong with my combo, but a couple things. Uh-huh. He almost had it. Like, that was... He did what he could. That was good. That was a very solid effort. Mage is not necessarily supposed to win those. And he did almost win those. Let me see where I relogged. Alright, bet. Just hop on your big old flyer and get over here. Good golly. What? Do you not have a flyer? Or are you zombie? I will say the one who contracted me today said it could be a repeat contract. Also, it may or may not be one of your cats. Oh, I guarantee it's Zombler. Yeah, I know these things. I bet it's coming out of our tax money too. I'd put $1 on it. Although there are some sleeper cells within cats that are always preying on the downfall of the organization. We redrafting, or we just let Zop join you? No. Well, we have Siarna and Black Blood coming as well. Siarna and Black Blood as well. Another mage plus rogue. It was not zombie. Is it one of the cats that's cooking dinner right now? Like, is the cat currently playing the game, or is the cat in my kitchen? Because something tells me. Maybe I'm just really bad at guess who. But, is it making enchilada sauce? It's very good enchilada sauce, by the way. The cat is not playing right now, but I sort of hope that he is not in your kitchen right now. Not playing right now, and not in my kitchen right now. Why would you not want him in my kitchen right now? Like, what would be wrong with whoever it is cooking me a fine dinner? Stomps? No, Stomps is 5'6" and bald. He'd never do that. Because he knows that I'll just bring a plunger in my luggage to TwitchCon and make him wear that as a cosplay. He wouldn't. He has no power here. I feel like he has a small enough head too where it would completely vacuum seal it, so it wouldn't just be a matter of like press it and pull it off. It would kind of like wrap around and then like vacuum seal his head. What is going on here? How long has this 1v1 lasted? No, we have multiple military heroes here. So Sergeant Donut, Sergeant Stomps. I don't know if either of you are actually military or not, but at least his character isn't online because you probably don't expect one of the dudes in your guild being in the kitchen. I don't know why not. It's a community guild. So what if someone in the community wants to make me a nice dinner? The fuck is the problem with that? You wouldn't, like, so say one of your longtime chatters from like the baby days of Poc was like, hey, oh, Poc, I'm in the area. Let me swing through and cook you a dinner while you stream. Take the load off you for a night. Would you not, like, entertain that? I mean, I guess putting a stranger near your knives, right? But, like, you're on camera. You have witnesses. Now, the problem is if your cord is in a very easy to cut place. Take a lot of you. I didn't mean it like step, bro. Thank you, Base God. Community guild, community kitchen. Yo, I will say, when I was in Iceland, the community kitchens were fucking Insano style. Not like community in Iceland, but like the campground kitchens. Would you trust Vithar near your kitchen knives? I have no reason not to. I don't know, like, so that's kind of the thing. I assume positive intent with people way too much. So, like, I have no reason to not trust any of you near my knives until you attempt to stab me. And then I would have a lot of reason to not trust you. And a lot of people are fully on the opposite end of the spectrum where it's like, oh, I don't trust you near my shirt because there's a chance you're going to rip it and blah, 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 blah. And they're like way too protective. Me, I maybe lean a little bit too much on the, like, the trusting other people's side and like just going with the flow. I should probably be somewhere in the middle of the two where it's like, oh yeah, you can borrow my shirt, but hey, kitchen knives, probably not, but Unreal Engine doesn't like me right now. Why not? What do you do? I do want to invite people over, but I'll be smoking and cooking as opposed. See, I too would be smoking and cooking. But I think you're smoking butt and I'm smoking, well, more of the veggie side of the food pyramid, you know? So, although smoked meat is fucking delicious, I will probably, like, I'm trying to save up and be fiscally responsible so I can attempt to put a down payment on a house and just kind of like, you know, do adult things, right? I'd like to have a yard. I'd like to have like my own porch and stuff like that. So that's like the next big checkpoint in life that I'm trying to accomplish as a big full-time streamer, man. That, you know, I never thought I'd be through half of these checkpoints doing anyways. So essentially, I'm really grateful for that. But surely when that happens, I feel like it would be the perfect thing to have like meat smoking throughout the day and then just have like an alternate scene that's like the meat cam where I'm like, all right guys, we're going out to check the meat, and then we switch over and it's just like this nice view of the smoker, and I just like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So I gotta go. Ask the guys in chat if you need to know what. No, it's okay. It's okay. I hope everything's good. I hope all is well, brother. I appreciate you coming out for some repetitions. It was a pleasure hitting double grapples with you and terrorizing Toast. I'm pretty sure we had him sweating and palpitating a little bit. Hold on, I'll see how triggered he is. Watch this. The big cock push. Oh, you fuck. Boop, boop. Get over here. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We gotta redraft or Zombie's gonna be mad at us. We can't let Zombie be mad. Vthor doesn't trust Vthor with his own kitchen knives. Well, why isn't Vthor a little more careful? I feel like if Vthor took, I don't know, some heated solace to the knives and respected the sharp part of the knives a little bit more, then Vthor would probably get hurt a little less. Knives are dangerous, Vthor. I love the smoker in cold winter mornings. So I wake up at like 4 a.m. and just seeing it roll out is amazing. See, that's also how I feel when I wake up on a cold morning at 4 a.m. And like, I could wake up, get in my bathrobe, go out and smoke, and then I could check on my smoker, and it would be like levels to the shit. You know what I mean, Pac? It'd be beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. I feel like that would be the life. So, you know, we're saving up for a house, and then the next goal, once we get the house, will be a community dono goal for a nice smoker. I don't know much in the realm of that, but I feel like if I have enough porch space for like a smoker, like a flat top, like a Blackstone flat top, and then a grill, boys, we're set. We're set. I'll be eating good. All I need is those things in a pressure cooker, and I can make anything in the world. And honestly, take away the 3 things out on the porch, and I can make anything in the world with that pressure cooker. Pressure cookers are fucking lit, chat. Have you seen Vthor with sharp objects? People usually die. Listen, Vthor, it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes death is a part of life. And the important thing about death being based in Vera is that, well, respawn and rebirth is possible. Much like the Phoenix of Ashes of Creation. You too come back to life. And you get to practice with those sharp objects again and again and again. But, with that being said, note it if you're going to TwitchCon. I will not let you near anything sharp at TwitchCon for everybody's... What is happening? There's an attempt on my life. Alright, you come over here and get this. Dickens, no Charles. There's a dot up on me, stupid dumb idiot. Elbozo. We have to stop at 25% HP though. Here, you use abilities, I'll just auto attack. Did you just call in your mount? The iframe. Okay, I think we win. So, how does that feel as a mage? That I just kind of like... I don't even have the 1v1 auto build on. But that I just kind of like sat there and autoed. You forfeit. I didn't want to kill anyone. I didn't want to have to run back. I was scared. DustyWhy lost to a mage in a duel. Confirmed. Confirmed. Worst fucking tank in Vera. Overrated. Absolutely stupid. Vthor Dusty. Wait, where? Oh, Gigabeard. Okay. Over here. Word. I'm over here. I've survived. Poor Giga. He got a little tired of all the targeting and the chase downs. I'm so sorry. Where's the Zombler? If he's out, well, that's tragic. Alright, I'm gonna go pee while they pick teams, and also steal more enchilada sauce. Because Carlo's cooking up some fire out there. Carla is cooking like enchiladas and it's so fucking good. I just like went out and tested the sauce and the rice and the beans and dude, I'm so excited for food. I love food so ungodly much. What server is he on? So there is just one server right now until August 3rd. So it is a 3-month stress test period. And then on August 4th, we'll have one NA and one EU server that do open up. So if you guys are interested in coming over, join it. Super easy to find us now, but Exclamation Guild will be the best way to stay tuned with where we go August 4th and beyond as well. Because naturally, at a certain point, there will be more servers that open up. Am I attacker or defender?
You can just leave it to me.
Yeah.
You are attacker.
I'm attacker.
Yes.
This.
I have no.
Alright, we're so up. Thankfully, somebody else organizes all the groups and does all the hard work. I just get to vibe and show up and PvP. Boys, we're so up. Tremendous. But yeah, I think eventually our goal, with our community being the way it is, would be to find a very, like, I don't know, competitive server to play on. Maybe not like the most, you know, sweaty of the, the most sweaty of the sweaty servers unless we have the PvP end that shapes up for it. That's our goal, is to be able to compete with the best of the best in the game regardless, with our top end. And if it works out like that, then that's great. But realistically, taking in all players, you're naturally going to have a certain level of, like, your progression that could be going up is also doubling back to bring up the floor. Now, long term, that's a great approach, but can have some hindrances along the way of progression. So I expect us to end up in a spot where, we're able to compete with hopefully whoever. But realistically, I think that the community will probably try to find when multiple servers do come in. If it's a mega server, I think the amount of content over there is just undeniably good. But in terms of like multiple servers coming in, right? So say there's like a super streamer server or something like that. We'd probably try to avoid that and just go to where like the known kind of like communities in the guild, in the game are currently going, and try to stay active with like developing the level of content that people already have, like expanding on the growth of like skill that people already have, and just trying to prepare for more on launch. Like our entire goal as a community is 3 to 5 years out instead of 3 to 5 months out, like a lot of communities. And we're all about just trying to figure out like the next steps to push cats further and get more people into more content. From PvP, PvE, pretty much everything. We just did a redraft of teams to even some things out a little bit. And you'll never guess who ended up against me. Ayo, Toasty. You excited for some PvP, buddy? Cause I love me a little bit of PvP in Toasty. Are you ready? Poor Toast. He's been going through it a little bit. The good news is we only have one tank to grapple him now. I drafted Strag to keep you from bullying him. Well, now I keep Strag safe, and he's like bully proof. 3 mages, no bard, and 2 rogues. Wait, we only have 1 bard out of this entire thing right now? What happened to the other bard? Wasn't there another bard somewhere? What the fuck? Alright, chat, we need another bard out here ASAP. Stat, no Kizzy, no Cap, no Rocky. Another bard and we're up absolutely tremendous. That's a little unfortunate though. I mean, 3 mages is kind of fire though, no? I feel like 3 mages is an absolute heater of a team. But the no bard is a concern. Having no swap just means that people probably get blown the fuck up if I had to wager a gander. So thoughts of person. I don't know how many people Blotto had, But we could always see about like mixing them in too, since ours is just becoming very puggy. We could also, I don't know if we have like any posts in global or anything, but we could always post in global, tell people to come out too. Because like not everybody watches stream by any means. Could get some people out here via that. We have a ranger 2 and a tank. Oh, you have the god comp. Yeah, if you switched out one of your rogues for a bard, then you'd be set. Like, this would be great at that point. Teams are really even. It's just the slight issue of bards not existing. Wait. Why didn't you guys take the bard? Brother, there's a bard right there, Toast. What? Are you guys all just looking at the bard? Don't stare. The fuck do you mean? You're gonna make them uncomfortable. Huh. So did you guys just like not draft Napkin? Maybe Napkin was like AFK during the draft? I don't know what that means, Zambone, but Viva Vagina to you too. He's AFK? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So when he comes back, you guys probably get him. And then if we pick up Black Blood, if he can get past the load screen raid boss, then that would give double rogue to each side too, actually. This might be PogChamps. This might actually be like massive for the boys, for the culture, for everybody involved, Toast, if you really do consider all of the implications of it. I really do think it could be huge. We could have some 9v9s potentially, maybe even more. I want to convince Blotto to bring his people out here, but he's being soft. Thoughts or prayers? Oh. Well, I only hit 2 beehives because I was going uphilly, but we ball. So are we running it in the meantime? I think we're good, right? Hello, good day.
Hello, good day.
I think.
I don't know which mage is like the lowest gear, but I think we should just focus on him.
I think they said they're ready, right?
Probably gonna be. It's probably gonna be Styraxis or the fungi guy.
I mean, they don't have a bard, so pretty much whichever until the bard gets back, right? But right now they don't have a bard, so we can just blow
our guy
whoever
back?
up.
Is Zop AFK?
Oh, we have Zop too. Oh my God, Zop! What's your power at with those weapons?
Current build 223.
That's reasonable.
I can get up to 233.
Very cool. I'm 199. It's nice down
I'm
here.
saying we're ready. If we fight a man down, we fight a man down.
I think we're good. Where's Giga?
Right up.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I think we're good. Everybody's moving then. Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah.
All right, where's the start at? We need like the shotgun start. My Spotify has gone into like some very relaxing shit. I don't really know what, but
Yeah, I think we're going.
all right, yeah, we're good.
Right.
Yes.
So
We got a good route coming
Mercs up
up
front.
here on the check mark.
I can
Fine
walk
to
behind
put me
that.
in.
There you go.
Getting you out.
Look at
remember?
store in this.
Give me the word, I'm ready to sleep.
Do it now, do it now.
Go for the sleep, go for the sleep.
So
back,
I'm with
Shady
you.
back.
Turn on Shady in the back. Down,
Very
brothers
dead,
up.
very dead, very dead.
Syrax is
Going
down.
back up.
Yeah,
Alosa, moon mark.
I'm bannering on Vithar. Step forward if you need it.
King
I'm gonna go pull
Cowbone.
on
Way
Alosa.
out.
3, 2, 1. Moon pulled. Look at Moon. Boom.
Yeah, moon is
Nice.
way out.
Dead.
Alright.
Nice. Merc.
Yeah, we can go on Murky's DR
Yeah,
right
fine's
now.
up.
I got
Zop's
Pilsner.
fine, Zop's fine.
Snipe going out on Merc, moon mark.
Trips going.
I got a grapple there. Or Tomahawk, sorry.
I think it's above.
Tripped it
It's
off.
above.
Oh, sorry. Whoops, I just might have killed Mert. Oops. Can we res Merc? I might have accidentally killed him.
Res Merc? Yeah.
Siege, just, yeah.
I don't...
20 magic power higher than me. I mean, that's a lot of magic power scaling right now. I will say. Like, that's a lot. That's your monster. Look what you've created. Look what you've created, Planendorf. How are you, brother? What you getting up to today? Look what... Oh, wait, not that one. Shit. Not that one. You've seen that one. Look what we got today. We learned that I'm good at playing hide and seek. I kind of, I had a moment where I was like, damn, maybe I should go outside a little bit. But we also saw the Rams today. I don't know where Thogli is, but there were GMs that were out doing, like, the hide and seek event. And I got on at the perfect time. We caught a couple of them. Got a Snorse. So the return of Dorvana Snorse! We're back up tremendous. We got a Ram, which we gave to Thogli. High Thane of Dunehold, of course. Only appropriate. And then we got this guy. The last GM we visited. We went to the same one twice, and then the second one after that, just by happenstance. And I was just chilling because I had already got mounts. And then they were like, oh, Dusty. I was like, oh, fuck me. It's like, this is not gonna end well. It's like, if this is Steven, I'm just dead right here. And they go, aren't you worthy? And I said, quote, I'm so worthy, Poppy. And I was given a fox. And I'm very, very, very excited about it. Also, Nelly got scammed. Nelly, our animal husbandress, who's so excited for mounts all the time, went all the way, like, updated and everything to log in. Exclamation crafting, Zambone. Updated to log in, ran up from the desert to the Divine Gate, and then got a Verdant Voyager, which she had like 300 of already from being the animal husbandress. It was like one of those, if there were a studio audience, there would have been like the, oh. It was sad. Does it have a flourish? It does have a flourish, yes. It sit, usually. Why no sit? Excuse me. Usually it sits. I don't know why it doesn't want to sit right now. It's one of those things where I'm still angry and kind of still want to cry. We got you on mounts. It's okay. It's okay. Why isn't my flourish working? I'm being discriminated against. Camera shy? I know, I'm gonna have to fucking pull the Snorse back out if this continues. Gotta learn that when it's time for content, it's time for content. Did I change my flourish bind? Surely not, right? Miscellaneous. Mount flourish. Shift X. Shift X. Do I have something that's like stuck? Shift X. Shift X. Shift X. I don't know. It usually just sits. It vibes. The Ram does not have a Mount Flourish though. So, bad news bears there. Good news. We've got enough people to actually run 8s out here. I think... Is their Bard in now? I think they have a Bard in now. I think I see Bard buffs. Hold on, be right back. Hello, lads. Hello. So, do they have their Bard in this one?
Yeah. Yes, they have a Bard in this one.
Okay, yeah, I see him. Napkin, green cross. See if I can bait out some of their stuff. Be patient with it. Be patient with it. I'll see what I can get out of them. Because I can always get a pull on them, and then we can follow the route.
Root going out on their DPS.
Rogue on me, rogue on top.
Walling behind that. I'm trying to pull Merc in.
I'm killing Straxus.
Look at green cross. Look at Merc. He's caught up. Caught up.
Straxus.
It is silent. Mitigation down on Merc. Nice. Next, Straxus.
Ultra, I'm staying with you. Ultra, protect up on you. Protect up on you. I'm peeling you.
Tripping.
Moon. Get the ranger out.
I'm pulling a Losa off you. You guys should be fine.
You're fine, Ultra. I'm hitting you.
Ultra, I got you.
I swap you. I don't have heals for the top.
I'm peeling everyone right now. I got trips out on literally everyone. Look at Toast, screen cross, screen cross. Nice.
Nice.
Switching to Sid.
I'm pulling that off you.
Where you at, Sid?
Bro, that second half of the fight for me was just so fucking chaotic. I was just chasing you guys around while they had DPS like draped off of you, pulling their DPS off of all of you one at a time.
Perfect.
Cool, so.
Yeah, fun fight. Fun fight. You guys just kept nuking people down. I loved it.
That's the perfect job for a tank.
As long as you guys keep calling targets, we just win. I like that right now we haven't lost at the PvP night. That's a good indicator. I feel like we could do something to get more out of Streg's vines. Like maybe I could set him up for something a little bit more. I feel like if I get them with a pull. Hold on, let me.
About that.
Stragma, I have an idea.
What's up?
So on your vines, I want to see if we can get more by catching them in like an oh shit scenario with it instead of using it for the hard initiate. So I want us to go into this one and like trade autos a little bit because we should have fine sustain. And then if I can get a pull on one of them once they start taking chip damage, they pop their movement out. Then we vines on wherever that person goes back to, probably their clump. Then all in on that. We might be able to just full send, kill the target that has no movement, and then transition like momentum in there.
Alright.
If you see a fat one, feel free to take it, of course. But I feel like that could be really good too for just making sure that we kill a target like post grapple, since grapple's so fucky right now.
He was like in a really bad spot. I'm trying to say, like, we can't be using that as like an initiate. It's not reliable.
No, but there's are you saying grab?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean there's also an element though of like getting the autos trade out, like getting debuffs out, getting chip damage, forcing some abilities and winning that before you just kind of like mash your dick in. And I mean, on the teams last time, we won a lot of the fights because of a big grapple on somebody. Like, we were punishing you guys with the grapples. So, I think it's, at the very least, if you do get a grapple off on somebody, they movement out of it, then that's movement that they don't have that you can then follow up on. Because right now, like, both of the vines that have gone out in these two, we haven't done a good job of, like, capitalizing as a team on them. So I feel like we could just do something to, like, set them up a little better, perhaps. Like, it's not the vines themselves, like you're hitting big vines. We're just not setting up on them well as a team, and I feel like this could help us set up a little bit more on a target around the vines instead of just not getting anything out of a big vines. Potentially. Let's see. I'm having to do a memory test real quick on my RAM because UE keeps crashing when loading the shaders. It's either because my RAM is going, or corrupted files, or overclocking, so I'm going down the list real quick. You doing like some weird shit to the build? What you got going on over there, Blackblood? Like, do you have things egregiously overclocked to the point where you think it would cause crashing? Hopefully everything goes well, though. Better to find out now, though, than like in August when P3 start hits. Had they just said they were out of mounts, I would have been fine. Yeah, I don't, like, I'm pretty sure they can just summon them in through the console, but I feel like what happened is they thought that you were over with us at a different one, and they had said, like, people to not try to get more than one, and they might have thought that you were trying to get more than one, because there were a lot of cats over at the last one, and you might have caught a stray, I won't lie. I don't want to, like, jump to conclusions. Maybe that GM just hates you for some reason. But I feel like you just caught a random stray out there. Maybe just like an innocent claimed among the shooters themselves. And it is tragic. I will say, you do truly hate to see it. But we got you. We'll get you all set up. We have extras. And I'm sure if we riot enough, Nelly, we'd be perfectly fine. We gotta bring it to the studio. Justice for Nelly. I asked them if they had anything else, and they said they had a couple of skinwalkers. What is that one? That's not like the Bone Strider, right? Just from what the crash log says, when I'm trying to open the launcher to run the game, it keeps crashing at different spots when loading the shaders, and it's associated with a memory thing. Oh, like the diseased wolf. Yeah. Sounds better than nothing. Yeah, absolutely. Just unfortunate that the animal nurses processed a lot of them pulled a bad RNG pack when other people were like hitting lotto. I definitely get the feels bad, but I get both sides of it for sure. I think the appropriate thing is to riot. It's associated with a memory thing, but I'm making sure it's not one of those other things that could be causing it too. Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. Just kind of like rule out the simplicities that could cause it before you dig into like the really deep stuff. AKA potentially spending more money on new RAM. I get that. Well, shit. I hope that all goes well. It's honestly, this is probably the best time to have stuff like that go wrong in the few weeks leading up to P3 at this point. Get everything all taken care of, get your troubleshooting solved. And then from there, you're good. You're up tremendous. You're ready to go. And hopefully, by the time P3 hits, you've got all of your shit all sorted. P3 launch is nice and smooth. Your launch is so smooth that you get the accusations that I got for P2.5 launch where people said I was whitelisted in the Discord and got really angry at me for it. I didn't do shit. I admit to nothing. I also wonder if I were to... I feel like I could have Strag put vines on me and I could jump in at a good time and get like a big trip into the actual initiate. Oh.
Okay, let's go.
I've arrived.
Excellent. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna silence Napkin.
I want to try to get poke out on their ranger. He's a little forward here.
Yeah, he's in the middle of front.
Let's see if I can get a cheeky grab.
I'm
His vine
holding
fields out.
roots.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a ranger and see how he responds. Ranger pulled and tripped.
Oh, he's dead.
Nice. Okay. Get ready to go on and peel our backline. Oh, never mind. They're not in our backline. That was visual. Someone zipped past me. Okay, get ready to full send. Yeah. You can drop it right on top of me right now. Okay, we're good. Everybody go in on this. Go in on Axe. Then we're gonna look at Moon. Everybody transition to Moon and then all in on Moon. That's Merc. That's their healer. Everybody go Moon and then we're good after this Axe. I'm pulling Napkin back in. No, I'm not because that doesn't work. Tripping Axe.
Yeah, I'm looking for Merc.
Axe is dead. Go on Merc. Nice. Good split.
Merc's dead.
Clean up the DPS. Aloso Ranger. Sorry, Rogue. But we got all their supports there.
Their Axis.
Leave him, he's mine. Ah, he's mine. Where is he?
Sorry about that.
Boys, and they say grapple isn't the initiate to go off of. I feel like grapples have been winning us so many initiates. Random thought I was jousting. I thought you said you were jousting. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? You want jousting? Like as what would the application of jousting be? Like you just want fighting on mounts? Or do you want like a specific jousting like mode for something? Instead of shower thoughts, it's jousting thoughts. You're just on the horse, nothing else to do, just how many licks does it take to get the center of a Tootsie Pop? Ugh. And then you lose. Anything is viable at that point. Maybe some of the best like ideas in, I don't know, like development history of Earth happened while jousting and we don't know it. Is it weird to say development history of Earth? Dusty gets it. Maybe I was a jouster in a past life. I was just an absent-minded knight and that was my downfall, my Achilles heel, so to say. I was fearsome on the battlefield when I could lock in, but before, you know, ye old sativa and Vivans had been implemented across all regiments, it was hard for me to focus. So much like Steven during a live production dev stream, I would wander. I'd go on side quests. I'd start supporting towns. It's all rough. And maybe that's how I got here. More of a virtual night where did we start? Okay. I thought we started. I saw a 3, 2, 1 and I was like, wait, is that new? I did not miss anything. We're good. What does Vithar have for Dusty? Vithar's got me talking third person. I have so many now. No, lick my nuts. Nope. Nope. I don't want them now. Nope. I don't have space for all that. Nope. Because I'm holding on to my mayoral flyers until Intrepid gives me a cool flyer like Pirate Software had. I can't use any of them, but I'm holding them to prove a point. And that point is that I made a very selfless decision because I would not have been able to run that node properly the 2 weeks I was in Iceland and the weekend I was in Vegas. I did it for the people. And Shorefoot was better off because of it. Now Squall's End is better off because of it. Imagine if we had never branched off into Squall's End. Nothing would have been built there. Zombie would never have mayoral experience. The world wouldn't know the pain of what's it going to be like without a flyer on a mayor. But Zombie knows. Zombie knows all that pain. And fortunately, that's a pain that I never had to feel. Except my burritos. No, Carla's making enchiladas right now. I can't have burritos before enchiladas. I was eating some of the rice with some of the salsa. No, some of the enchilada sauce. And she told me that I had to stop stealing rice and beans and stuff because I was gonna get full before dinner. And I don't think I'm gonna get full before dinner because I love rice and beans. I could eat a lot of that shit. Oh, Black Blood. You saw Dwarf, right? So you'll send him your logs. Figured we were trying to find you in a corner eating Cheetos this morning, but it wasn't you. The hide and seek? Wait, Dwarf in the corner? I don't even know. Dwarf, are you a Cheetos guy? What's the go-to snack of Planendorf? We need to learn these little, like, lore tidbits to stay posted. Vathon. Good day. Can I join? No Polar allowed. Polar's too good at the game. They'd simply ruin our experience as terrible, bad players. Also, I don't know what side needs a mage. I think Strag's in charge at this point. I have no fucking idea what's going on. I don't make any decisions. I just show up. Sadly, I had to do my real work. Poor guy only gets to GM as his side gig. That's his, like, looking out the window, like, Squidward meme. Just the GMs having fun and Planendorf wanting to RP a GM. Cool Ranch Doritos, but, like, they're depression food for sure. So can I ask a personal question? Do you have Cool Ranch Doritos at your workstation right now? Just in a drawer or, like, just around the area? You know what? Have you muted? Oh no. What do you mean? I have Cool Ranch Doritos in arm's reach on my desk right now. They're close at hand. Man has his own Dorito stash. Now, how do you feel about the Dorito economy right now? Because an MSRP bag of Doritos right now is like $6 plus at my local grocer. But thankfully, due to online sales, like, they basically have an app for the store, and their in-store sales are like, I don't know, fucking B tier. Their in-app sales are like S plus tier. So Doritos today were $2.27 a bag, and I got 4 of them hoes. So chat had been yapping about how the Salsa Verde Doritos were absolute slappers, the green bag. And so I grabbed a bag of those. I grabbed a couple of bags of my purple bag, because purple bag best in my opinion. So, fun fact for you guys. I can confirm there is no meme associated with it whatsoever. In Iceland and EU, the Cool Ranch Doritos are called Cool American Doritos. And apparently, chips as like a snacking food are really not commonly consumed in Iceland or EU at all. They enjoy pretzels a lot. A lot. The game industry provides a nearly endless supply of depression Doritos. I mean, keeping double D's on deck, like, is honestly something that a lot of companies probably strive to do. And just like in today's modern day and age where there are so many like steps to everything, being able to do that with a simple purchase and just, you know, having those in office at every time. I bet Intrepid is willing to spend money on the things that matter for morale. Hold on. Gotta lay some pipe.
Oh, holy crap,
guys. I'm on the right side. Same C's.
On our left.
We're fine. Pull right, pull right, pull right.
Back up.
Just play behind me. They won't be able to push up on you guys. I'm just holding a space. We're fine.
Ultra
I'm backing
hard
out.
Right. Keep going hard
Yep,
right.
keep coming right. I'm looking at Moon, Staraxis. I'm gonna get a pull on this soon. Everybody get ready to go in on this.
Circle on
If they stay... Our rogue's deep. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, you guys
I'm pulling Staraxis now for the trade. Yeah, I'm pulling.
Okay,
I'm pushing
going
Staraxis.
in for the big root.
Hit the root.
Nice, big stun on the root.
Look at Alosa, green cross. We need to burst this fast. Nice. All right. Look at Merc on the outside. Green cross. 75% HP. We need to pressure this. He's half.
Shadia.
We're getting a trip on this.
Moon,
Stunning this.
Shade draped. On.
They got to switch. Look at Staraxis in the back line. Staraxis in the back line. Green cross and then go left. Push left, push left, push left. Put pressure on Merc and then push through. Stop. Come back to us a little bit. I got you peeled.
Sorry,
You can stay in. You can stay in. You're good. All right, cool.
Toasty going in for damage here.
Cleaning up napkin.
I'm pulling Toast. I think they probably forfeit.
Circle on us.
Got a trip on napkin. Explicit's on me, so you've got plenty of time and space.
Sorry, I had to run Toast down for a sec. I like just running at him and tripping him a little bit. Alright, I think this is a reset.
Fighting
right?
back? Yeah. I let him go.
I think it's a reset angle.
Let him hit you guys for a little bit.
Okay. We're up, boys. We gotta figure it out tonight. The initiate pace is beautiful. The trades are beautiful. The pulls are good. The follow-up is good. It's all going well at the moment. We truly love it. The green bag is good when you want spicy Doritos. So is the green bag spicier than the purple bag? Because the purple bag is more sweet than it's spicy, but like it's got a little bit of like a spice to it, right? Is the green bag actually spicy? I should go get the green bag right now, but I shouldn't because Carla's making dinner and she'd like smack the shit out of me. Purple bag's not spicy. Okay, so like purple bag, I didn't know how your spice tolerance was. So like purple bag, I'll eat an entire bag. Add Vath to defense. What are we? I think we have one that's leaving. So if we can get fills in, then we're truly up tremendous. I don't have high spice tolerance. Yeah, I don't think purple bag is incredibly spicy, but like if you eat a lot of them, I guess they have like a little bit of a heat to them. I don't think those are spicy much at all though. They're like a sweet more than anything else. But yeah, green bag. I'll have to try them after dinner and see if they're actually like, they do a little, yeah, it's like a little bit of spice, but I feel like it's predominantly the sweet to it. It's not like you're eating it and it's like fucking even hot sauce spicy, but the green one's spicier. Okay. What, like, apparently in Canada and also in Iceland, they have a black bag of Doritos. And that shit goes fucking hard. We got Vathon, y'all are dead now. I think we lost one as well. So, it's a little unfortunate. Is that like black pepper flavored? It is not black pepper. Black Dorito bag. Let's see. It is like a sweet chili heat, basically. It's supposed to be like I think like a hotter version of the purple one, maybe? That sounds good too. It was quite yummy, I will say. We smuggled some back from Iceland, and they were good. But I'm happy to stock back up on the perps. Although that sounds bad. Stepping back down to the perps maybe a little bit of like a, I don't know, disappointment in terms of the heat now. I don't know. Because in my mind, I was always like, okay, these are probably on like, not like the spicier end of the Dorito spectrum, right? Because you have your ones that are intended to be spicy. But I don't really think the buffalo sauce type vibe is spicy. Like, I don't think like spicier nacho or anything like that is like a spicy Dorito, so to say. I feel like purple has more spice than those. But I may be tripping. Doritos tier list soon, chat. Next sub goal. Wait a second. Unironically, can I do that so I can get away with eating a bunch of fucking Doritos? I will go buy every bag of Doritos in every local store for this. We will go hard. I think we might be here for it. Oh, Leon's making dinner. I think Leon's just watching, but I think we do need to fill. It might be 9v7 now, but we're fine. I absolutely believe in us. We're readying up. All right, I'm here for it. They're getting aggro early, trying to get on ultra. We're fine. Look at store. I'm gonna pull store down. I'm pulling store. Walling. Store's in our back line.
Yep.
Strag, I got you.
I'm taking down shit.
Rooting up.
I'm looking at Vathon. Vathon, green cross, half HP and weaker.
Shadia dead.
Vathon's half. I'm getting back to you guys. Turn on explicit. Yeah, turn on explicit.
I silenced him. Nice.
That's our
circle. Alright, good. Look at Strax.
Look for the moon.
Be patient. They're putting up XCCs. Keep Ultra up here. Ultra, I got you with a protect. Stay close to me. Alright, look at Straxis green cross. We're gonna look at this in 3, 2, 1. I'm pulling this down. Never mind, it didn't work. I'm going in.
Rooted the entire
nice.
set.
Going in, following up on that. Look at left side. Stay on Straxis. Stay on green cross.
I stunned them all.
Nice, Straxis dead. Turn in on Napkin. Napkin, axe to our left. Back left.
Boom dead, boom dead. Boom one.
I got a wall on left. Look at boom on left.
I
think I got mana here.
Boom just got Gambit. Vice.
I'm pulling Toasty in now.
Napkin, yeah, napkin. The back.
Ciarno on the backside.
Last two rooted. Over at Merc. Moon.
Looking at boom. Got a trip on boom. Oh, I think
chill on Vath.
Okay, I think we're good. I think that was a 7v9.
It was.
Yeah, it was.
Nice. Okay, good shit, guys.
I hit the most disgusting chain lightning shatter there.
I love that for you. Because I can't hit a lot of
people.
people.
On that root in the back, oh my god, it was so sexy.
Good.
That...
We love to see that. We love to see that, boys. Having a new movement's gonna be nice. Oh, if it's new movement and new attributes, like, I die there. I get caught out and I'm too far forward there. Honestly, don't think it's my RAM. With my luck after this test is done, it'll stop crashing. It does it every once in a while. Interesting. Well, I mean, we're just over on live anyways. This isn't PTR because you guys couldn't see it if it was PTR gameplay. And I think PTR's closed down for the day anyways. So we're just over on live fucking around. This is just like the community PvP night. And I'm trying to get more reps out all the time. So there's no PTR the next few days until the 14th. So I'll be trying to get people together each night that we're over here and just trying to get like PvP reps out. I think that's one of the largest things for people to try to do before P3. Gearing is going to change, movement's going to change, everything's going to change. But what doesn't change is understanding. Fogly! Wait, Dorf here. The High Thanes arrived on the ram. Peep this shit in all its glory. Also, don't pay attention to the man with the B-hops. It's so beautiful. He's so happy to be alive. Look at all those little hairs. It's gonna look even better in 5.6, I'm pretty sure too. Because 5.6 just had a lighting pass today. And like a few visuals put in over on PTR. So like all of these little hair fronds, whatever the fuck they're called. Is this one a boy or a girl? I think this one's a girl too. A lot of girls. We'll see a boy at some point. But all the like frills of hair and shit will look way better over on BTR. Excuse me. Pardon me. Just hopping my way through. Thank you. That was just intercept. You just give me that in the kit. I love that he just fucking trots on through. It looks so nonchalant, man. It's fucking beautiful. And we also got a preview of Garden from the PTR. GM Jacob, when he was doing the pre-dynamic gridding test, rode around on Garden, that rat. And then, oh, P-Dorf, did you hear? Wait, did you hear? Did you hear? Did you hear? So, I saw a summoner ability on the private test room. I know, Dusty, summoners aren't in. Well, hold on to your fucking depression, Doritos, because shit's leaking. So basically, there was a GM that came over to where we were dueling, and it was GM Coco. And they had spawned a bunch of gorillas on us. And I was like, wait, wasn't Coco the gorilla that knew like sign language or whatever? Like the... And like threw up like the blood gang and shit. I'm pretty sure that was Coco. And we confirmed that that was. Now, I was dueling over there on the private test realm, testing like a good tester does with my good testes. And basically, I don't mean to leak anything. And I know. Dusty, it's a visual NDA. You literally can't leak this. My watermark's not in it, so you can't verify that it came from me. So here's the summoner ability. Basically, it was like this circle on the ground that had like white and purple like stars in it, like an abyss type beat, right? And it had like this kind of like runic, tribal, reddish, orangish design going all around the outer edge of it. But the cool thing was, when you look down into the abyss, like if you were looking from like this angle, it would actually adjust and you'd be seeing like in at that angle. If you moved your camera, like the abyss area would also adjust to the camera. So I got to stand on top of it and like kind of see in it for a little bit before the ability went down. And then I saw the ability and Coco saw me see the ability and then Coco flew the fuck away. So I don't know if they're supposed to be doing that yet, but I saw myself an ability and I have a theory based on ye old data mine that that's going to be the AoE silence. Just canonically stand on this circle. It's a void. It's, you know, an abyss. You're not standing on Fupo. That would be mean. Please don't kick the cat. Cat didn't do anything to you. It's a nice cat. But like you're silenced. You're chilling. You hate the game. I could see it. P-Dorf, I know you have no power over this. But like, what if you just pulled up and dropped all the summoner abilities all at once? Not covered by a visual NDA. I feel like GMs can get away with whatever the hell they want over there. Like, a GM could literally come up to me and be like, Dusty, your stream sucks, you stupid fucking bitch, go back to New World. And I wouldn't be able to share a screenshot of it. You guys would have to believe me and no one would fucking believe me. Everyone would think that it was just a made-up fucking story. Just, I don't know, you guys have a level of protection that I don't think should be afforded. You guys should have to wear body cams over there. Shit's getting out of hand. At some point, I'm gonna die to like a fucking squad of GMs on the PTR, and I'm not gonna be able to do anything about it. I'm not gonna be able to fight for myself. I'm not gonna be able to share my POV. There'll be no justice for Dusty because no one will even fucking know. I'll just disappear. Just pop back over to live and people will be like, Dusty, why aren't you playing PTR? I'm like, no, it's safe over there. Getting fucking gang stalked out here. Streamer client, my dick. I sent 2 different crash logs, but good news, no errors on my memory test. So I'll ask a very straightforward, oh wait, hold on.
For that, see if you'll
I've arrived.
jump on for a few.
Real quick, they were going for the marionette on Giga last time. Now they have 2 bars.
Oh, what is...
Did they pick up another?
Yeah,
Okay, wait.
Just burn explicit out.
I'm trying to get tags on
just keep
Vathon and just keep one of their mages weak.
They just hit a fast.
Getting out.
I will admit, Vathon's 75% already. Look at Green Cross. Vthar, careful. I'm pulling this. Okay, Vathon has no blink. We can look for a root around that if he goes back in.
Chad.
It's on Merc.
Chad's out of position on the left.
I'm swapping you a bit.
Ice, napkin.
I've got a banner on you guys. Careful, Vthar. Pull back around the wall.
Mid down on explicit.
Regroup.
Kick out.
Pull back and regroup. Top everybody off. I've got a grapple ready if they follow. I'm looking at their mages on the outside.
On the
here.
left side.
Vathon's a quarter.
Going out on that club.
I'm looking at go on that clump. Full send it. I'm looking at Toast. Pulling Toast in. Green Cross. Bursting. Toast stripped. He's weak. Switch over to Vathon.
He got swapped.
Yeah. Vthar care.
Got walled out for the snap.
I protected you. Vthar got pulled back in. We're chilling right now.
Going down on Toasty. Toasty half.
Oh my.
Too much pop.
Okay, back up.
We can look at the Ranger. Ranger shouldn't have much. He's looking for Snipe and Ultra. Careful, Ultra.
Toasty's
I'm looking at
alone on
Napkin.
the right.
I'm pulling
Toasty
Napkin.
alone on the right. Okay,
Yeah, we're getting a little impatient. They're S-keying, but they have
Root
so
going
many
out.
people. Pressuring Napkin right now.
Just is low. We need to focus
Got a wall
on
behind
person.
Napkin.
Toast is too far back.
Oh.
I think we try to go on the Ranger.
Okay, pull back. Give them space.
Can we back up and be res?
I get mitigation on you guys. If they follow, we should be good to pull one of them. I'm looking at Vathon if they do follow.
Giga has no
Yeah.
I think
I'm pulling Green Cross. In 3, 2, 1. Now. Get ready for
Big
burst.
group going out.
First Green Cross.
Swap him.
They got such fast silence on me. That's unfortunate. So how many do they have at this point?
They're pressing me in.
Got a banner on you.
Bath on left.
I got a pull on it. Pulling Vath. Tripping Vath.
They said they had 7 and they added 1.
Oh, word. Okay.
So they should have 8.
Yeah, but they have.
Oh, they have the double board too.
They have double bar. Yeah.
May or may not have not had my Iron Ore up for that. You know how it is. You know how it is. First time tanking, ask me anything. It felt like they were S-keying the entire time, but just like not losing people. Because they just had the Omega swaps, I think. But
yeah, I went too hard on trying to kill their bard.
That's okay.
I went too early, yeah.
I feel like we just have to be, if we're down supports, making sure that we have somebody dedicated to like pressuring the supports when we do go in on a target. So like when you guys call something out, I can always just go in and stick either their cleric or one of their bards, whoever we feel like is the most like impactful. Probably be big. Yeah, Vath on a call, we start to win. I mean, you guys were 2 people up in your first win, and then the last win you were 1 person up and a second bard. So, well, Vathon's a very good player. You guys did also have +1 bard last fight. And +2 people the fight before that. We lost our 8th a while ago, so it was 7v9, and now it's 7v8 with you guys having 3 supports and us having 2. I have no doubt in my mind that it probably helps to have more comms, but I wouldn't claim a Messiah quite yet. Because the first couple that you guys had Vath on, we also won. But if we got a second Bard out here, I bet these teams would be fucking awesome. We were actually talking about that one because you guys were literally just like S-keying the entire time and just not dying because of the amount of sustain that was going out. It's pretty strong. Pretty beefy. It wasn't a call. Also didn't have a second bard. 2 bards strong. Is your second bard running heals as well? But yeah, between calls and between having another support, that's probably gonna be a nice one for you guys. I bet it makes the quality of things a little bit better. We had some people dive a little bit too deep there too, which is always super unfortunate. I think people got a little bit impatient. And then just kind of like dove in when we didn't really have to. But that's okay. That's one of the hardest things, is kind of like, when can I pressure versus when is that pressure kind of like too much? I was impatient as fuck. It's hard. I mean, that's one of the hard things about playing melee, or really anything that's dependent on gap closing, is like the patience of, okay, I have to sit back, I have to bait them in, I have to lull them to sleep almost. And then like with good initiates, really good stacks, like their initiates happen decisively within a second. It's just like you're trading autos, and then bam, they're on top of you and you don't know what happened. And I think that's the level that everyone should try to like get to, with that level of comfort of like, we don't need to use our cooldowns first. It's not this like Wild West draw and like first one to shoot wins. It's a very elegant flow of like movement and trades and getting poke damage out on people, baiting a couple abilities and then capitalizing on those abilities being baited, capitalizing on people being out of position and losing a movement ability or whatever it may be. It just, all of those small things make such a world of difference. So timing is everything though, especially as you go up towards like 8v8s. Even a lot of the people that we talk to in like the scrims and the PvP that we've run, they're just like, you gotta get the comms and you gotta get the reps. And if you can, then you're great. But it takes a lot of reps to actually get like comms and reps down in any serious manner. Then you factor in that these are random teams. You're always gonna have, you know, mix-ups, miscommunications, stuff like that. But these are always just super fun reps to get in, especially considering... Oh, we're going, hold on.
Let's go.
I've arrived.
Yeah, so we're hitting Shadia. We're just focusing Shadia.
Okay. They're down the wall already, so that's kind of cool.
Split up, please.
I'm gonna get poke on Vathon.
To the right, yeah.
They have no wall, no grapple.
Getting you out,
Fine,
getting you out.
Their rangers playing way out to the side, he just stealth.
Vathon and Toasty are both on this right side. I'm just gonna sit right.
Explicit is way out in the open. Mid going down on Explicit.
Yeah, we can always pull them in.
Alright, back off that.
Oh no. Yeah,
I'm just sitting here blocking, enjoying
Look
my
to the
time.
root on their ball here.
Look at bomb in this.
Chad's on the left, out of position.
I'm pulling bomb in, Ranger.
I'm pushing in for a stun. Standard killer.
Chad's half.
Yeah, I silenced the Merc. We can kill him now.
Shady dead, nice.
Nice.
Look at the counter.
That's on left, that's on left.
Zob, stick on me, I got you.
Napkin.
Look at Napkin in deep. I got Napkin tripped, I gotta pull back on Napkin. Punish, nah, there, that movement's too far. I have a wall up in 30 if we can hold out, but I'm gonna have to step up a little bit. I'm stepping up. I'm just gonna hold this space.
Jumping in.
Root going now.
Okay, moon. In our backline, moon. Look at the left side of the rock. Pulling.
Far back left here.
Switch one out.
Far back left.
Vivacious and Napkin, yeah, both of them.
Silence Merc.
Snipe going out on Napkin, keep on him. What's up?
Nice, okay. I think they probably forfeited. Oh no, they're trying to regroup.
No, they've still got a full group over here, dude.
Yeah, I never got.
And Napkin just like
works for me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna push in and stun.
Yeah, I'm going Toasty.
I stun Merc.
He's half.
Toasty
Looking Toasty, pulling Toast in, walling.
I silence
Hold
Merc.
him off.
Nice, Toast down.
Okay, now I'm assuming they reset.
Yes.
Maybe not.
Finish Merc.
Yeah, maybe we just go kill Merc. Just all in on Merc, green cross. I got a banner down here. Okay, there we go. There we go. We need like an unofficial signal or something. Like somebody, I don't know, fucking...
I mean, it's 4v8.
trying to
Well,
say,
usually
like,
stuff like
if
that
you're
is
leaving
really
the
not
ring, if you're leaving the ring, it's just an FF.
Yeah. Usually when you're like deliberately like turned around S-keying towards the, you know, the barrier. Very nice, very good fight, lads. Oy. It just takes good initiates, boys. I can't wait for the new movement though. Like, bards and DPS. Honestly, everybody dies so much easier and more decisively, like, when the movement system actually makes it matter. Play that fight a man down from the start. So, like, even person? Because you guys have an extra, so wouldn't that make a 7v7? Because we only have 7. And I think you guys have 8 in group, right? Yeah, so 7v7. You died on your feet like a man. I mean, your tank was up long enough to throw a wall and then throw a grapple. But I think the grapple took their power out. Well, people get back. I'm getting a bite of food. The enchiladas aren't done yet, but the enchiladas fucking slap, chat. The enchiladas fucking slap. Me personally, I am excited. I'm one excited lad. They're not even put together, but I had some of the inside bits of one and kind of combined it in my mouth and made like a mouth chilada. And hooey, I'm feeling a certain type of way. This is good. You have food? Wait. Food, you say? Dude, I'm so hungry. I've been waiting on these enchiladas like they're the only thing that matters to me. Because at this point, they are. Mouth chilada's real cursed. Man, mouth chilada's fine. It's just an enchilada when you can't afford the tortillas. Like, tortillas are very hard sometimes. And you just take a little bit of your filling, you just combine it in the mouth, a little shredded cheese, a little spoonful of the sauce, and then you got an enchilada, a mouth chilada. So, I don't know, I don't think it's that outlandish. I think there are like worse things, like a mouth zone, because that would have like all of the hot ingredients of like, it'd be like a hot pocket, but inside of your mouth. Surely that would create a lot more chaos than a mouth chilada. Although a mouth chilada is, I guess, technically supposed to be a baked good. But we have a noob tank who's like, I'm here, bitch. I'm talking about mouth chiladas. It's enchiladas that you make in your mouth. We're gonna market it here in 7 different stores soon. You can get it at Safeway, Target.
Absolutely foul.
The Walmart electronics section.
How did they catch me?
Dude, he caught me on the outer ring
It's
of
a
that.
whole lot of CC.
He's
early.
pushing. He's over
Alone.
pushing.
Yeah.
I've got a stepper on Toasty.
Explicit mitigation's
Yeah,
down.
just
Snipe
pick on
going out
explicit. Pick on explicit, yeah. I'm gonna pressure Merc and just make sure that Merc isn't able to. Careful, Vithar. That's very deep. Get back.
We need to push up. We need to push up. Actually.
Yeah. Looking at Napkin.
I'm in on them right now. We can go Vathon. Do you see Moon on the right side?
Yeah, Vathon.
Yeah, root that, root that, root that, root
going
that.
out.
Nice.
I stun Mud.
Shady next, Shady next, Shady next. Pulling Shady back in.
Looking at new moon target.
Moon.
Push up, push up, push up. Everybody push up to the left. Push up to the left on Moon. Push up to the left. Look at Moon next. Napkin next. Okay.
Axe. You just gave it.
Yeah. I lost my target for some reason. I'm way back with Golem. On moon.
We're gonna have to get under their DPS. I'm pulling Moon. Tripping Moon.
Snipe
Burst
going
Moon,
out
burst
on
Moon, burst
Moon.
Moon. They switched. Ultra's going down.
that's fine.
Ultra, I don't know much. I gotta protect on you.
Yeah. I'm gonna get.
We gotta be careful of the trade.
Root going out on that. Long.
Look at the left side over here, Strike. Careful. Look at Shady.
Go.
Look at Shady green cross. I'm pulling now.
Summon Mud.
Persist green cross in our backline. Everybody turn left.
Looking for green cross.
Right in our backline.
Let you go.
Silence.
I can protect on you, Strike. Look at Toasty in our front. Toasty in our front.
Snipe going out.
Cover that far out. Drop behind me.
Moving back. Oh shit, never mind, I'm going into their back line. I'm so dead.
You're fine. I dropped a wall out. Toasty's dead. Nice. Good trade. Good trade. Look at the right side. Look at the right side. Shady. Pulling
Yeah,
Shady.
yeah,
New green
Shady,
cross. New green cross. Tripping that.
Pull up trip.
I am weak on mana here.
I'm running one of them.
I'm getting CC.
I know.
Shady at half.
Zop. I have nothing else for you. We need to get into their supports. The double supports are what are killing us.
Yeah, let's look for Napkin. All in on Napkin. Axe.
Yep.
Just
Get ready. Go on Axe. Go on Axe. I can pull. I can pull.
Snipe going out on Napkin.
I don't have anything to use up.
Yeah, it's just the double support. We need to get the burst. Try to like regroup a little bit and try to get some mana back if we can. Maybe we can get a res if we can get mana up. Try to play like as conservatively as we can.
Rooting. Oh man.
Napkin got a switch.
Broke my ankles.
Stunning Merc here.
I'm gonna push Merc out, you know.
I'm CC.
I don't think that we can burst
no
the
mana.
cart through.
We can. He's no mana.
Merc tripped.
I'm in with you guys.
Trying to hit you.
Okay, I'm trying to keep you
We
up.
lost Giga.
See if we can go on boom. Just try to get some form of trade. We just haven't had mana for so fucking long. I don't know how to still have it. Well, I do, but. That lasted so absurdly long. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Hi, Giorgio. DD kill heal. You and Bard control Bard and kill him. They have 2 bards and 1 cleric, and we only have 1 bard and 1 cleric. So the ones that we've won, we haven't really had good luck. I mean, they just got the 2nd bard a few matches ago, but we basically have been just trying to burst through everything on their on their actual damage dealers, and the ones that we've won. The ones that we've lost, we've tried to match and stick and control their bards, but being 1 support down and 1 person down, it doesn't really go the best to a certain extent. You adding any more? Yeah, I mean, having another bard would even things up a lot for both sides. That would be phenomenal. If we had 8 V8s and we had 2 bards on each side, that would be great. But I think that a lot of things will also be changing very soon. You have to keep in mind, with everybody being so tanky, people have kind of adapted a certain kill prio that is predominantly because of how gearing and everything is, right? How time to kill is as a whole. over on the private test realm, everything is entirely different already. And from that standpoint, I think over on the PTR, a lot of people are much more burstable. But over here, it seems relatively borderline impossible in organized 8s. If people are playing with hands, to get a lot of burst out on clerics, on the direct bards. But it's always possible if you get cheeky. It just seems like it's one of the more difficult kills to actually get. But again, CCing the backline is massive, I will say. Like, when you're going on DPS, having CC on the backline is something that a lot of people just don't do with their groups. And I think that's one of the big areas that a lot of people miss. Like, they get good bursts on targets, but they're just not CCing their targets properly. Baron. Wait, we got another bard? We have another bard. Baron's right here, if we want a second one. So they'd have to go attacker. Baron, go attacker on Explicit's van. And then we're in Cat's Discord public chat. If you happen to be around there. When you control damage dealer bard. Yeah. Controlling bards is fucking massive. Absolutely. If you're able to without getting absolutely shit nuked. But if you're losing backline trades and everything too, and if you have fewer people, so to say. Oh, I didn't know that you also needed a spot. You asked if we're adding any more, and then Baron came over. We have room for as many people as possible. But yeah, no, believe me, I most definitely get the value of not letting bards attack. There's a reason why in 1v1s bards get cooked. But in groups, it's always kind of relative to what you have in your group in terms of how you have to play. And if we don't have enough people to actually like CC their bards in a one-to-one way, then they're always going to have the advantage on that. So we got to play it a little bit differently. Now again, the ones that we lost were the ones where we tried to like stick a little bit more because we didn't have the numbers match. Now, well, we have the numbers match. We should be good. What Discord channel? Oh, just join one of them and then Struggle pull you. Or I can. I don't know what you guys can see, but we're in litter box. Hard on their way? Oh shit. Wait, how many do the hard boys have? The High Thing should summon his armies? He should. He should. Alright, we gotta bring Baron up. Baron up. I think I got him.
Now.
Alright, I think we're up.
Yep, line up, everyone line up.
Get your bear out.
Is it the RP walk up?
All right.
5 across.
5 across, yep.
Sideworks.
Dusty in front. All right. We ready? RP walk, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oops.
I feel like I need to get more centered.
Yep.
There we go.
I need to slow down. There we go.
I hate this.
Hell yeah. I love this. They must hate this.
They're gonna root us and just burn us down.
Yeah.
Fucking
Just walk straight through them.
Hold.
Oh, wait. Okay, hold. Yep.
Launch the first arrow.
I'm getting the shots out. Be careful.
Wait, get out of that. That is not ours.
Uh-oh.
We're dead.
Ground us.
They're talking strat.
Turn your backs to them.
Alright, they're talking big strat. So
I don't see a
god, they're
bar
coming.
deep in here.
when we're bursting, now that we have 2 clerics, we need to also be trying to, or not 2 clerics, 2 bards, I'm sorry. We need to also be trying to lock down their supports in the backline. Because if we go on a target even with like 2-3 DPS, and like simultaneously lock down with a burst, then we're fine. We just had to kind of like try to burst through shit before all at once, but don't undervalue CCing their casters to like silences and shit like that.
Yeah, we still think.
Alright, they called the R.
Called what?
Oh, thank God.
They're ready.
I'm looking.
Watch, they're pushing up hard left. Just be careful.
Thank you.
We're good.
Either
For that moon cluster to the left of it.
we could go on. Yeah, on heels, on green. I'm on this. I'm gonna wall this. We're fine.
I got it.
Don't get nuked.
You're fine. You're fine.
I'm back with you guys. That's okay.
That's it.
I'm fine here.
Looking
We
at
can
shit.
always-
I'm looking at shit.
I'm married on the side.
Got you out.
I got banner on you
Vathan,
guys. Come
Vathan,
left, come left,
Vathan,
come left, come
Vathan.
left. I'm gonna look to pull Vathan. I'm pulling Vathan. Pulled Vath. He's weak. He's
Oh, he
swapped.
got- he
Look
got-
for swap. Look for
look for
swap.
swap.
Napkin in the back. Napkin in the back.
Napkin.
Green cross.
Shadia's in the back.
Merc has no wings.
Yeah, he has no wings.
I'm gonna
Shadia
stick on Merc.
way
You
in the
guys
back
burst
here.
DPS.
Moon, turn around on Shadia right now.
Yeah, moon. Moon down.
Nice. Okay, calling
Now
DPS out. I'm
regroup with
sticking
Dusty.
Merc. You guys just stick on DPS. I'm just harassing Merc.
Viv.
Yeah, the fight.
Ether, you're protected.
Yep. Mitigation down on them.
Look at the napkin to our left. Getting you, Giga.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
just sticking Merc.
turning out our targets. We need to get to the
Go on
back.
Merc. Go on
and
Merc. He's
pull-
weak.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah.
He has no wings. He has no wings.
Merc
I
has
stun
no
him.
mana. He has no
Rooted.
wings. Merc can die. I'm CC'd in the back. You guys have to be
I'm
careful.
hitting
You have
you.
no peels. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna pull on Merc. I'm pulling Merc in.
Nothing out.
Look for the swaps on the bars too. Napkin's
for
weak.
swap
Napkin's
on
one.
Merc.
Napkin's one. Green cross.
You have nothing
Napkin's
to do.
very
I'm
weak.
getting focused out.
I swap. You have no mana, by the way.
No mana.
Yeah, Bathon's just ragging me.
We have Vath on CC.
What do you do?
You have 1 DPS left, I'd call it here.
Yeah, we can just reset it. Say the run back. So would you guys rather have me locking down the cleric or a bard? Like, when we do go in on those DPS. Because I locked down Merc when we got the kill, that first kill on Moon. I think we just, like, lost a couple during that big trade. So, if you guys need a regroup, call me back instead of, I think, like, coming up to me there. Because I think someone might have died on the way up to me, too. Because when you guys go in on someone, I'm going to try to get in their backline and, like, pressure their heals or pressure their supports however I can, right? And just kind of, like, CC them while you guys burst so they can't get healed in the first place. Also, I think Hard's pulling up. I don't know how many people they have, but...
We were close to getting Merc. I think we ended up just getting off of him at the wrong time.
I got unlucky there, and I took a headshot snipe, lightning strike crit within like 0.5 seconds.
Oh,
Well, just don't
yeah,
catch that.
no, they lined
a
that
shield up
up.
too,
That
so-
That's tragic. That's tragic. Boom hit him with the actual boom. That's so sad. Probably just fucking deleted poor Zoppington. Okay. Good morning, John G. How are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful one. Giorgio, I appreciate the feedback, brother. Much love. Much love. But believe me, you cannot just... I don't know what you're thinking control a bard 24/7 means. But brother, they have 2 bards with nimble, other CC breaks. You cannot be CCing a bard 24/7, not letting them auto at all. If you have a fantasy world in which you think in a sustained fight that you can CC someone 24/7, then feel free to send clips along, but like there are many reasons why you can't CC a target 24/7. You have to be patient in initiates, and then you have to wait for your opportunity to go in. And we got multiple kills because I did CC people at the proper time. We just lost trades on the DPS side of things, which I cannot CC multiple targets. I appreciate it, but you gotta realize that there's a certain point where you can't just be walking someone down, perma-tripping them because you don't have infinite mana. There are trip lockouts, there are CC breaks. When you're sitting on my face, I hate that and I can't do much. Yeah, if it's just you and then everybody else in the group is free casting and supporting you while I'm wasting my time. We got multiple kills because I went in and pressured the cleric instead of the bard. We just lost the trades. One more, Hua. Like, believe me, I perfectly understand how pressuring bards works. Like I mentioned, in any form of fighting bards, you just pressure them. There's a reason why they get pooped on in 1vs. Because they don't do well with pressure. But when a bard has other people in the group that are bailing them out, and then people in my group are also dying because they don't have the peels that tank provides, then that means you can't just perma sit on the other bard and let them free concentrate. There has to be a little bit of an ebb and flow and a little bit of time to go in and CC, and then a time to not CC and to support the group a little bit more and play with the group and with the ball. But I appreciate it, brother. I think there are also 1,000 different ways that people can play Ashes, and you're just seeing one of them. Just be careful of Boom.
Streg may be AFK. Streg looks AFK.
Yeah.
Streg looks AFK.
Oh no, he's here. We're good, we're good.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm snapping.
They have no
into it.
vines. I don't really know what their goal is there, but
looking for the counter initiate on that right clump.
I can pull Boom into it. I'm
They're
pulling
out,
Boom
they're
into
out.
it. Get into this if we can. I got a wall behind this.
I'm getting dove on the back.
Hitting you? I'll
Not
try, I have to go
on.
back.
I'm with you guys.
Yeah.
Snipe going out
I got
on
banner out
back.
on you guys.
Nice, we're covering. Good.
Careful with Strag.
Good swap as well. Okay, I'm gonna push in.
Nice too.
I'm on their back line here.
Still getting just.
I'm just trying to lock them down. I'm switching to Merc.
Merc has no wings.
Root coming out.
I'm walking Merc down right now. Just do what you guys need to do. They can't burst Merc.
Looking to root here.
Merc is green
root
cross.
going on the back left.
Burst Merc if you guys can get
It's
in on
on
this.
Merc. It's on Merc.
I saw this Merc.
Pulling Merc back in.
I'm silence.
Mitigation on
I'm
Merc.
hitting you up. I'm hitting
Sock,
you.
where you at?
Working
I swap,
on
I
him
swap.
Best I can.
I swap.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm half out of position on the right.
Merc's full healed.
They're
Look
fun
at the
Merc.
stragglers on left. Look at Napkin.
Yeah, we need to go
Oh,
back
I
in
went down.
front. We have to go
I
back
got
front.
picked.
Mana. Mana comes.
I'm just getting. No mana.
So,
It's looking to come in here.
what could we have done to get people to Merc quicker there so we could finish Merc?
I think going on Merc is like a bad idea, honestly. Because we can get CC on Merc, and if we damage him, we just break that CC instantly.
So
I think
he had
it's just
no
better to
wings
lock
at
down.
half HP, and then we dropped a vines on him. So I feel like that point, it's kind of an obligation.
Yeah, but they have 2 swaps,
Right.
and he has like over 6,000 HP.
Everyone
I don't
has
think
over
it's easy to
6k
kill him.
HP in all fairness. Everyone's built like fucking
No.
brick shit houses. It's stupid ass meta.
Yeah, but I think if we focus more on like
Right.
a damage instead of focusing on like Merc, because he's not gonna die unless we all focus him, and even then
Oh, shit.
it's gonna be hard.
Boys, we got a new challenger entering the arena. My fucking god, the
Oh,
plan
boy.
and donger's here. Oh, it's about to shape up in a weird way. Now we got the true PvP experience. The plan and donger has arrived, lads and lassies. The flying... I was gonna call it the doucheman, but that sounded rude. The flying Dutchman. We'll give him the full copyright. Oh wait, look at that view. Hold on. Donger, look at that cinematic ass view. Go up a little bit, frame this bitch. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. I love how it just floats around. Guys, there are only 4 spots on the ship. You must be careful. Oh, they're all hitting each other. Hold on, hold on. We're getting a beautiful cinematic view of the Flying Dutchman for you guys. This is Plan and Dong's own ship. Now, I will say, not every ship can fly. Takes a special kind of ship to be in the sky, and flight is very limited in Ashes of Creation, but when it does happen, Chad, it's an absolutely beautiful, wonderful thing to witness. Now, rumor has it that there are actually multiple flying ghost ships that can populate the night sky of Vera, as well as 3 moons. And if you see 2 ghost ships in the same night, well, it's not a good sign for your life, chat. Rumor has it the last player to see 2 ghost ships in one night, he was perma-killed by GMs so frequently that he had to quit the game. His name was Asmongold. Now, the propaganda put out was that the player base griefed Asmongold off the game. The player base. Have we ever considered that Steven rounded up every single employee at Intrepid Studios to farm Asmongold on spawn? Consider, if you will, for a minute, the possibilities. Bye, Plan and Donger. Oh, he Tokyo drifted that bitch around the corner. I saw that little skirt come out. What an absolute mad lad making the appearance. How'd people get up on the rock? GG Toasty, are you guys calling it? Who's staying and who's not? I feel like this is half of the server right now. I won't lie. I don't know how many playtesters are on, but boys, it can't be that fucking many. Although maybe I saw real live organic new players leveling in Lionhold today, boys. It was unfrickin' believable. It was absolutely wondiferous. The hard crew is in it, ayo. That's what I said when I saw the planet boat. Oh, the planet op. So, how many does the hard group have? You guys got a little bit, huh? I'm gonna smoke and leave you to this real quick, Grip. GG AFK. You're AFK. Shut up. Shut up. I thought there was no way we PvP after this. I mean, Planendonger has no real power. Let's be honest. Could he go to the anvils and pull us there? Absolutely not. Could he spawn in a world boss here? No. 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 He just plays with the unplugged controller. I'm gonna get smited. I was on a boat. Which boat? Who I gotta talk to get a G invite? Me. You. Send invite. Brew, haha. I killed Planin. No, you didn't. Oh, you're on cooldown. Message me tomorrow. Wait. You killed Planin? No. What did you do? Dusty. Duffles. How you doing, my boy? I just want to say you're awesome. You're awesome, dude. I appreciate you. Thanks for always being such a plus PC in the world. Much love. Hey, Duffles. I appreciate the kind words, dude. I genuinely do. It's always a little something trying to make content in a game that doesn't exist yet. And, you know, hold out and believe in everything. But I believe in Ashes long term. I believe in this community a lot. And, you know, despite the ups and downs of, like, viewership or whatever it may be, I am here in Ashes for the long term because Jesus Christ. Because I very much think that this community will go a very long way and do very, very, very special things. And I'm extremely grateful for everything, man. I really am. I think Ashes has a lot of life to it. It's got a lot of... Who the fuck just diddy-darted me? Yo, Planendong, show us some cool summoner abilities. Woo! We're making a raid so the team captains can see all the classes. Smart. Smart. So when someone gets picked, have them leave the raid, basically. Or are they just gonna have to... I swear to Christ. This rock, the reason it looks like a butt plug is because whoever the fuck keeps diddy-darting me, I'm going to bend you over. I'm going to spread your ass cheeks so far apart with my bare hands that it looks like an absolute abyss. And I'm going to take this rock and I'm just going to right in there with your fucking diddy dart having ass. Show you to fucking stealth diddy dart to motherfucker. Swear to goodness. Swear to goodness. Catch me at Cock Rock. You'll be sitting on top of it. Doing solid stuff. I'm excited for your future. I too. Is this an invisible Planendorf? I think I'm actually being gang stalked at this point. I think there is an invisible Planendorf rogue on top of me dropping abilities. Final answer. And I think I just told one of the creators of the game that I'm trying to make content for that I was going to bend him over and shove a giant butt plug shaped rock up his ass. Yep. I mean, P-Dwarf, hear me out, TwitchCon, dog. Like, offers on the table. We got the rock now. Also, it's crazy how many things are really viable as, like, a phallic object. Like, you really just need, like, a flanged base, and then you're good to go. This is even, like, relatively safe from all angles. This is impressively usable as a butt plug, but I think most things are. If you really kind of, like, get down to the brass tacks. And consider, if you will, the fact that you could take a team approach to it as well to make sure that there's always, like, a spotter, so to say. I don't know, man. Chat, exclamation TwitchCon if you two like butt plugs or plan to go to TwitchCon. Might be a great opportunity. P-Dwarf, we saw Rogue last phase. Give us summoner, boo. The dwarf doesn't deserve it. Cyborg Dusty. For Gigabeard, over here. I'm old man, no hands. Do not hurt. What the fuck was that? Wait, why did that look so cool? Oh, you switched to summoner. Oh, wait, what the fuck? What is that? I just want that animation. Why the fuck do you get the cool animation and it's not even for anything? Wait, drop the little purple silency ability. Pop the little swirly. Oh, he's back to Rogue. I bet you're all of them. I don't even know what your UI looks like. What exists for cool mounts right now that we haven't seen? We've seen Garden. The Ram's in. Chat, what are you guys looking forward to for mounts? I killed him once he had the GM tag on. Wait, oh no. Too corrupt for killing a GM? No summoner abilities were used to the making of this movie. Yeah, YouTube would go crazy with that. Richie was watching stream earlier too. That shit would be up before Steven's email landed with why the hell are you using summoner abilities outside of the NDA? Yeah, it would be a quick process. I still think that Void one looked so fucking cool. This is like a legitimate like source trust me bro type shit, right? But that Void looked so fucking cool, man. You looked down into it and it was like you were seeing at different angles into the hole. Yeah, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I miss flying. I used to be able to do that, chat. And then I forgot to sign up for a mayoral election. And they also changed the election UI because of me. Plan and Donger, don't forget your boat somewhere in the world. I don't know if that shit despawns like when you log out or what since you're a GM, but just figure, because I lost the car in Reykjavik, Iceland's largest city. Well, technically Carla lost the car because I was driving the motor scooter, not the motor scooter, the electric scooter once we got out of the car. And Carla was supposed to be the one keeping track of everything. And so technically she lost the car in Reykjavik. But we had to spend a lot of time.
I did not lose the car.
Aren't you supposed to be in the kitchen?
I did not lose the car. I did not lose the car. Dusty freaked out when I was like, we should go here and here. I think it's here. And he gaslit me into thinking that I didn't know where the car
I don't do well in moments of stress.
Anyway,
When plans change. When plans change, I don't do very well. I get stressed out very easily. I'm gonna get beat up for that later. So, okay, it was a little bit of like an A and B type scenario. Like, neither of us kept track of the car as much as we should have. And we were also slightly enticed by the fact that there were electric scooters available. And we got the electric scooters and we were zipping around at 25 kilometers per hour through the city. Definitely one person per scooter. Now we're duoed up. We don't care about the law. Very rebel type beat out here. Kilometers, yes. Yes, indeed. So we were zipping around having fun. And then we realized that we had taken so many turns and I was riding the dopamine of like fucking whipping that scooter. Like I was jumping off the curb and stuff. Don't clown emoji me. I might as well have had a leather jacket on. I probably looked like Arnold in the Terminator. Like people probably saw me going by and they were like, wow, look at that fucking badass. Like my hair just flowing in the pure Icelandic breeze. Me whipping that scooter so gracefully because I have the balance of a gazelle. The grace of some of the finest land and sea mammals combined into one human being. Whipping, cruising. Oh wait, are we attackers or defenders? Are we attackers or defenders? Oh, they haven't sorted that yet. Okay. Well, just type and let me know. End of story. Dusty lost the car. No! Dusty confidently found the car because I remained steadfast and totally wasn't freaking out. I was losing my shit and basically... Okay, so actually what happened? was Carla had us in the right direction. But I was like, where is the car? And then we were also like, wait a second, where the fuck is the car? And then we ended up pulling up like the Google Maps history, because Google Maps will like allow you to retrace your last day essentially. And we calculated based on where we stopped to get juice, because it was Joe in the Juice or something like that. We got juice there, and it was wonderful juice. And then we drove back like closer into the city to park and meet up with the rest of the group, who was like, I don't know what they were doing. I think they were eating waffles at that point or something. And then we lost the car. Long story short, Carl lost the car. We considered getting a motor scooter to whip around, like, you know, again, to try to find the car. But I thought that like, I thought that level of haste would disorient us. Dusty lost the case. I beat the allegations. What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, I did not lose the car. The car was found. Now, I think it's more impeccably respectful that we had our bags on top of our vehicle for all of Iceland. Now, granted, those shits probably were not very takeable, right? But someone easily could have just cut into them jits with a knife, right? And fucked it up from there. Just food for thought. The alligator is crazy. The alligator is crazy, Nelly. Dusty lost the car after losing a bet during a Twitch stream. The situation generated a lot of discussion among viewers, with many sharing their reactions and opinions on social media. Chat, who has shared their reactions on social media? Wow, we were a really like hit phenomenon. Oh my god, it seemed like the losing the car saga was honestly like the next Harry Potter. It was fucking insane. Carla, on the other hand, managed to keep her vehicle. I mean, the rental was found, yes. Now, we didn't tell chat we lost the car, because the streaming stuff was in the car. I think the only reason we didn't actually lose the car is because I had our Wi-Fi box with us. Nelly can no longer be sad. Did you give her another Verdant Voyager? What if we just all find a Verdant Voyager for Nelly? Yes? That's very humble and kingly of you, a humble king. I think that is extremely generous, kind, fortuitous, wonderful. Basically every measure of the word, and I would trust you near my kitchen utensils, Vithar. You know, you're quickly working your way up. Cause like I don't think you'd hurt me with a kitchen utensil. I hate you, Dusty. I didn't want to do this. But you better look out, he's gonna get you. Oh no. The crocodile man's gonna get you. Rah! Rah! The crocodile man's gonna get you, Nelly. Oh no. He's gonna eat your head. Oh no, he's eating your head, Nelly. No. Nelly's gotta look out. Tripped out. Hold on. What if I one-up you? Bam. I think I'm supposed to go over there. Now, chat, what's drippier? Firefox or Snorse? Carla's gonna start playing again when she realizes that I have a Snorse and a Firefox, and a bunny, and a halberdier. It's gonna be enough to bring her back. Snorse? Are you saying that because you want to come back and have the Firefox? Food's almost ready. Do you want me to bring you some or wait till off stream? What time is it? 10:30? I'll probably run a few of these and then we can watch a couple episodes of Squiddy. Because tomorrow I actually need to be on stream on time. I must. I must. And if I can do that, then we're up tremendous. I'll be so incredibly proud of me. But I want to run a couple of these since I got these groups going. And we got like large groups. It should be fun. And then I'll probably be done. I'd say in the next like 30. You were on time yesterday? Yes, and tomorrow will be another day of on-timeliness. I'll even try to be early tomorrow. We do have to go return that bag tomorrow though. So I think that's the goal. Only 30 minutes late today, and we got a lot of groceries today. Hopefully we have a lot of leftovers in food. I'm optimistic. We also have that pork, so we can make tacos with that still. Tacos al pastor in a few days. So, you know, we're pretty up tremendous. We're incredibly up. So I can't wait. Also, food and squiddy tonight, perhaps. It's only got 700 HP. Yeah, but it's so fast. And like, if my fox dies, I'll just ask them for another fox, you know? It's so sick. Oh. Am I cheating the system? Skrrr. Oh my god, I Tokyo drift that bitch. Wait, look at me go. Oh my god. I'll keep it warm for you. Chat, Carla criticized me for having a lot of ice cream in my purchase today, but I was getting like $6 tubs of ice cream for $2 on sale. I personally thought I was going sicko mode, no Travis Scott on the sales, absolutely crushing it, no front row. Gonna make some ramen I haven't eaten yet. Bro, why haven't you eaten yet, you dumb bitch? Properly nutritiate yourself or you'll fucking die. You're literally diabetic. Wait, you'll actually die. What the fuck do you mean? My brother in Christ. The fire in the tail is not following physics. They're going to address that. Yeah, so basically Steven talked about it on a dev stream. So within the design of a mount or anything, there are like the bones within it and then there are the textures on top of the bones. So the fire is attached to the bone end and not the texture end. So they're gonna fix that. Yeah, he's already acknowledged it. Our humble immersive king. But Firefox do be drippy. It do be incredibly dwippy. So the RAM does also exist. I don't know where the High Thane is, if he's still kicking around. But there were GMs that were doing hide and seek today. And I'm very good at finding GMs. So one of them gave the hint that they were somewhere east of Halcyon. And I go, oh, they're probably either at Great Peak or this waterfall. And they ended up being on the Great Peak high ground right here, in between Great Peak and the waterfall. So you're giving me a mount if I come back. One with your name on it, Toots. Can't wait to see you. You could be in these scrims too. You could be here. Okay, maybe you can have one of the cool ones.
Okay.
Am I in the right place?
Yes, you're in the right place.
Dope.
So what are they running? Are they running?
Do you want enchiladas? Oh, I'm gonna run a fucking train on those enchiladas. You're going to see me do unholy shit to those enchiladas. Don't let Doug eat them all, because he will. How many like enchilada rolls do we have? Is that a documented thing? So we can limit him, because he will go crazy. Then stop fucking yapping. I'm gonna take 2 tortillas and I'm just gonna bop 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 bop. Because if the tortillas are doing the damage, then it's not me. It's an exemption. It's like a tax write-off. Wanted over on YouTube. So excited for P3. I can't fucking wait. I absolutely cannot wait. P3 is going to be such a fun time. I think the launch is going to be great, and I think that hopefully they give us a good amount of content along the way to be able to like have players both new and the ones that are grinding like crazy to constantly feel like the world is evolving. And I think the accessibility to the PTR in the meantime, the private test realm, also adds another element of depth to that accessibility and like what players actually do get access to. And man, I really do love it. I love the direction that everything's going. The changes on the PTR, especially after PvPing here, have me so excited. Merc! Good day. What up? Do you miss my peels? Were my peels good? Was it nice? I miss peeling for you. Looking forward to the new player experience. New player experience, in my opinion, is one of the most important things in any game. That first few hours, that first session, can be so important for people to actually be compelled to come back in a world where so many games exist. And the first impression is everything. Oh my god, that B-hop was just so many B-hops. Like, first impression is so fucking important in a lot of things, right? So, just with that in mind, I think that Ash is... Oh, hold on. Be right back.
Here, let's go ahead and go right.
Hello.
Someone take over movement calls, please.
Yep, we're gonna cycle right. We got Dusty in front. Let's get some damage out on Vathon. We have Blonde the back line.
Using them both sip.
Pull back a little bit and then we can counter this, I think.
Oh, I'm just getting DPS down, bro.
Yeah. We gotta play around that.
I think you, Giga.
We just gotta be ready to re-engage on that. We got a little S key when they went in. Look at this left side. We can swing hard left. They have 2 rangers over here. We can catch their rangers out. I think they're gonna look to push in again. Yeah, they're gonna push in again. Get ready. I'm walling them off. I wall the right, push left, come left and push this DPS.
I stand up push. I swap you, Dusty.
Thank you. I'm dropping back. I'm just blocking.
I can't use my song. I'm dead here.
So I think we kind of got caught off guard by that first big send. And when that goes in, I think we need to like play a little soft and then kind of like re-engage off of it. We got caught with a few people, and if we can just like pull back there, get to a safe spot, and then like instantly counter when they're still in, we could probably turn a couple kills there.
What does that look like practically, do you think?
So, like, say they're pushing in from, say, top, right? And their Vines goes out and we're hypothetically bottom. So if Vines goes out and they're pushing in from top, then we would want to pull back to, like, where we started with and get to the safe side of that Vines. Ideally, I, as a tank, can look to wall that and kind of, like, buy us some time for that. I can get banner out. And then we kind of do, like... just a little bit of like someone throws a punch at you, you step back and then you punch back instead of just like leaning into it and then trying to punch back, right? So we kind of want to like see that momentum coming and identify when they're looking to lean forward and engage. Like when that momentum shifts towards us, we want to be ready to kind of like step back with that momentum, pull the chair out from under them a little bit, survive that, and then turn immediately with our abilities. So if we have like a ranger that, you know, is super confident with the calls or something, they go in, we split off their initiate, and then we instantly have like an, okay, everybody, I'm dropping a Vines on this person. We mark the person, we get a call on the mark, and then everyone dumps their AoE on that person, kills the people around that. Then that can be absolutely massive. I think that would probably be the most practical play of it. Other than that, the alternative would be like, say we were pushing up and they got that Vines on us. If we have more people towards them, then we would almost want to like flip the momentum of it. And so say we're like pushing into their back line and it's kind of like in the middle area that we meet. We can also flip towards them and just push through their engage and try to get into their back line and almost like counter their momentum against them. But I would say there, with us kind of being on the back foot, we like absorb it a little bit, like drop banner, I drop wall, we step back a little bit, and then once everyone's in that safe part, we regroup and then try to go back in. I hope that made sense.
Yeah, trying to pull them into an overcommit or pushing them through.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Yo, Sanctus, how you doing, my friend? When will this alpha end? I don't want to playtest this with only 5 days left. So, phase 3, as Nelly said, starts up August 4th. So, basically, the private test realm, which is a PTR, that is a build that is typically only active a couple days a week for most people, and they do what's called like focus testing over there. So every time the private test realm goes up, excuse me, they give people like different goals. For example, today's goals on the private test realm were to test like the level 15 progression, because they are changing how like mob scaling relative to player level scaling works in Ashes. So it'll be a little bit you know, a little bit of a new feeling it out process. With that being said, the past few days before that, we were testing new movement systems, gearing systems, Unreal Engine 5.6 upgrade. We're on 5.4 over here on the production side of things. So there's a lot more of like a forward look on the private test realm. Some things are in earlier states, not as fleshed out, but the private test realm for new players is really nice because it allows you to hop in and you can typically experiment with classes in like a much less friction environment. You can typically get accessible gear sets, usually level your characters to either 15 or 25. Right now they're limited to 15 for this test, but usually they allow you to go up to 25, which is current cap. So, in my opinion, there's no difference in price. $100 now versus $100 on August 4th. Either of those packs do come with a 90-day period where you can get a full refund. With that being said, you do also have a lot of time before the launch. My guess is late 2027, early 2028 for a full launch. And you'll get access the entire time. Phase 3, the server that starts on August 4th, there will be a wipe of everything that we have on August 3rd. And then on August 4th, we'll have a new server that starts up, one for NA, one for EU. And then that server is going to last for at least a year. My guess is probably like closer to 2, year and a half to 2, right in that ballpark. And then we have 2 short betas measured in weeks, and then we look to a launch. So your access gets you access the entire time, and like I mentioned, you get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund as well. So I would highly recommend checking it out either on August 4th or now, and kind of like dipping your toes before August 4th, because you will be covered for that full 3-month period. Yo, Gondahar, just resub for you. Hey, make sure you refresh so you can share that sub noti. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. The main thing I want is an arena. So arenas will be tied to military nodes, very likely, based on what we've heard. And essentially, they've talked about 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s, 5v5s, and 8v8s. Wait, no. Yeah, 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s, 5v5s, 8v8s, and possibly 16v16s. Sorry. I was like, are they doing 2s? I think it's 1s, 2s, 3s, 5s. Arena's coming next phase. Well, okay, so hear me out. Very simply put, everything is coming next phase. In the most simple way, shape, and form of everything is coming next phase. Phase 3 will go until the game is feature complete. And then from there, we go into 2 short betas that are just meant to be like polish, not actual like implementative time. So you have your dev time that's polish time. You have your dev time that's like the actual, you know, fixing things, implementing, whatever it may be. The 2 short betas are meant to be measured in weeks and are meant to be like polish instead of actual like new content coming in. So just kind of like a pre-launch prep phase. Arenas and everything else hopefully will be in next phase unless they decide to add more phases. It'll just be one next phase. They work on so many things simultaneously, and we could see from a standpoint of like more nodes being added in, not just military nodes with arenas present, but we could see multiple types of nodes, multiple new types of elections, just everything. Timload's bringing Aura to the PvP, I think. That'll be fun. I just don't know why people don't show up at normal times. We've been here for 4 hours. I got enchiladas. I wanted to run a couple of these while everyone was like over here, but we got to run one. So I mean, I guess at least that's nice. Keep it here. Yeah, of course. So keep in mind, gearing is already different over on the private test realm. So with that, this set will only be viable for so long. But right now, doing more helm, Basilisk Skin Tunic, doing more helm for Fizz Power, Basilisk Skin Tunic for max HP, Rosarium Guard Bracers, Iron Wing Gauntlets, Lungs of the Abyss, Brine Breeches, Boots of the Tardy, Beast Warden's Prod and Steel Shield, Hawkbow, Double Obsidian Ring, Lumadon Necklace, Lumadon Earrings, Windstead Cloak, and Ashen Haunt Shoulders. The shoulders you can replace with Iron Shoulders for more fizz power if you want to, but Ashen Haunts are just what I got. Okay, I'm with you guys, sorry. Pull up to the right. If we can all just get around right. Thogli, I think he's just chilling over there all menacingly. Just don't get caught in the big vines. They're gonna look to initiate. I'm gonna wall this off and then get ready to counter. Get ready to counter. Go left and then look at a vines on this if we have a vines available. We need to look past Blotto. Get ready to send on Peaches. Peaches is green cross. Everyone jump Peaches right now. Peaches right now. Green cross.
Oh, what the hell?
I'm silenced.
Tripped.
Yeah, pushing in alone. Like,
We can walk
don't
up
have
a little
anyone
bit.
pushing up.
Yeah, we need people pushing up a little bit.
I swap you, Dusty. Yeah, we're too far in the back.
Yeah, we have enough people that if we pick a target out, they just die. So we need to, like, as a group, get in a spot where people can get the target that's out of position. Like, I by myself had one of their bards 50% instantly. So if we had a couple more people focus that, then we just get the kill and then we keep momentum in. In this, like, group versus group stuff, a lot of it is just getting comfortable with fully sending into the clump and, like, committing the abilities there. Because that makes it easier for your heals to keep everybody sustained, everybody's near each other.
What the fuck? Hello?
Yep, we hear you.
I think that that's probably what we need to do. Do Rangers still like noodles now? Rangers are pretty strong, man. Rangers are pretty fucking strong, especially if they can get their combo off. Like, it's very rare that a Ranger will get a full combo off. But also, even just like a snipe into a headshot, I'm going the wrong way. Even just a snipe into a headshot is enough to pump a ton of damage out very quickly on targets. So, Rangers are highly impactful in group stuff. Like, Rangers and Mages, in my opinion, are two of the most impactful things in group play right now, just because they have so much AoE presence, so much, like, area control, burst on certain targets. There's a lot that Rangers and Mages both bring that people are kind of, like, ignoring in a sense. 1v1s, they both feel pretty bad. Like, quite rough. But as soon as you go into group stuff, and personally, like, I'm really fucking excited for arenas, as you mentioned. Even numbers match stuff, and, like, kind of the consensual startup shit. Duels, so to say, that just, you know, team versus team stuff. I love that. So, having the different numbers to go up will be nice. And keep in mind, I don't expect the arenas to just be like a go here, queue it, and then go from there mode. I kind of think it's gonna be, you actually, well, I kind of think you physically go to the arena. Like, go to the military node. Different nodes may have different sizes of arenas, or maybe even able to select what size their arena is. So, it could be a very cool, like, variance of what shapes up on each server, depending on how the arenas are even allocated. You'll have your arenas that are naturally, like, more pop-in, less pop-in. It'll be very intriguing. We lost two more. Okay, well, I think if people are dropping, it is getting late, in all fairness. There should be a lot of people that do want to fill. So I think teams will be able to, like, reform, because I have enchiladas waiting as well. So if people are dropping, I'll take the chance to dip out too, just for the fact that it's a solid opportunity. Are they gonna add skins in phase 3? Yes, skins will be coming soon, TM. They talked about it in the last dev stream. So I don't know if you've ever played Path of Exile with their skin kind of like holding system, but basically in Path of Exile, the skins that you bought were available on your account, and then you could essentially, like, assign them to a character to wear one at a time. Now, with the first distribution of the skins, they will make them wearable on all of your characters, like, simultaneously. All of your characters will get the skins that you got. But long term, you'll only be able to have each skin active on one of your characters at a time. And essentially they'll be bound to you, can't trade skins. If you do want to trade it character to character for your own characters, you'll be able to switch it character to character, but you can only have it active on one at a time. So they will get the skin distribution going soon, TM, according to the dev stream. That was updated in the last dev stream as well, so June. So I'm assuming that's on their radar for like relatively close. Any announcements on when the dual classes are coming? So Summoner timetable for implementation on live was September to October, last dev stream. We'll see it on PTR before that, of course. I can confirm that at least one of the abilities is visually in the game, so that's cool. I saw that. With that being said, dual classes, I'm not quite certain what their timetable is. I know the structure of how they'll be implementing them, but essentially it'll be tank and cleric secondaries first for every archetype, and then from there they'll add more secondaries for the remaining, or they'll add the remaining secondary archetypes and allow people to switch for free, like keep their primary, switch their secondary throughout playtesting. So that'll be nice. And then on launch you'll have respecs available with friction, so it won't just be like free respecs, but unfortunately there will be must go get enchiladas. So with that, they'll keep adding more secondaries in. You'll be able to switch. You'll be able to switch your secondaries when you want to on launch as well, but it'll be more of a, you have to have an input. With that being said, we don't know what the process to switch secondaries will be. Military nodes, in addition to being talked about by the devs as being associated with arenas, are also associated with classes. So you would think that through there you'd have a military node process where you go to a military node that's T3 or higher. When you're level 25 or higher, do something there and go get your secondary from there. Go through there to also respec it. But who knows? Sky's kind of the limit there. So really excited for that. Arenas, I'm fucking pumped for. They did also talk about PvP battlegrounds coming into the open world. So basically they'll have dynamic areas throughout the world that turn into these PvP force flag states. And they're trying to figure out ways to like incentivize those areas properly to get players to actually go there. But that'll have some form of incentivization, get people out there in the first place. And then from there, you'll be able to like go into that force flag area, find PvP, maybe get some rewards that are actually scaling properly. Anishab, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Loved Rift. I didn't play Rift. What were some of the things that you guys enjoyed about Rift? Ashes gives vibes for me from a lot of different MMOs that I played along the way. And I think that's one of the nice things about the evolution of the genre, is certain titles just kind of like provide systems that have longevity in the MMO world, and then certain titles give us examples of what not to do in the MMO world. And Intrepid to me seems like a developer that would kind of like learn from both of those in their predecessors, especially those that they directly take inspiration from. So makes me happy to see so many people coming in and getting familiar vibes. Hopefully it's all vibes where it's something positive. It's like when someone comes in a stream and they're like, oh, you remind me of this person, and I'm like, well, I hope you don't want to punch them in the face. Be much more preferential here. So they did a giant zone-wide PvP thing that felt really rewarding. The PvP felt fair and balanced to top tier gear. I love that. I love that. Keep in mind, Ash's PvP is always going to be balanced around 8v8s as well. So once you get past that, things can get fast time to kill. Below that, things can get slow or exceedingly fast. But that sounds very familiar. It sounds very familiar. I enjoyed their dungeons, raids, and they had solo instances you could do for time trials. See, a time trial alone with like a title reward that you can compete for over the course of a season is repeatable content that provides so much. Yo, Sanctus, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Leveling was broken. I like Ash's leveling in its current state. I mean, I think it'll continue to get better, of course. Some people will say it's broken. Some people will say it sucks. I think we just have to be patient with it and let all the tools actually get into place, you know? I think that'll be nice, though. Seeing it all come together. Seeing it all kind of, like, form into place. I think leveling has a ton to still be added. If you had a max character with plat, you could level up in max, like, 40 minutes. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, no, that would absolutely kill it for me. Absolutely. Boys, if anybody else out there is new today, I do appreciate you guys coming through. My name is Dusty. I do stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I streamed out 744 days in a row without missing a single day. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, which means I'm unemployed. So if it's your guys' first day here, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day so you can pull the stream up. I do multi-stream over on YouTube as well, where Wanted said it's one of the make or break for games in terms of first-time user experience. I hope it's not just all about grinding, although I don't mind the grinding part, but having other options to level up's better. Yeah, absolutely. So in terms of crafting and gearing, they did also go the route recently of increasing the amount of experience that gatherers, refiners, and crafters were getting for their adventuring XP, like their level XP, from their crafting stuff. So really nice little like changes being implemented there already, and I think that the sky's the limit in terms of what they actually add. They could always add small bonuses for each like level break point. They could add so many things. So I'm pretty confident Ashes and Intrepid seem to have a good balance on like where they want everything to be in terms of, you know, grind versus, you know, breakups of the grind and all of the different avenues that you can go down. So lads, I usually do stream between 8 and 10 hours a day, which today I got on slightly late and there are enchiladas waiting for me. So I'm gonna go enjoy enchiladas with my love, who's been working very hard to make those bad boys from scratch. And we're gonna go watch some Squid Game Season 3. We are gonna keep the view of the PvP going by sending it over to Mr. Thogli himself, High Thane of the Dwarven Guild Dunehold. Now, rumor has it, Intrepid loves them so much, they named a node after them. Now, where the fuck is Dusty's Metropolisy? Where's my node? Seems favoritist to me. Anyways, we're gonna show some love. Was that Fox one of the hide and seek rewards? I don't know if other people got the Fox for hide and seek, but one of the GMs at the last hide and seek that we stopped at, I wasn't like asking for amount because I had already got the RAM, which I gave to Thogli, and then I think I also got something else. I don't remember what else I got. But basically they were like, Dusty. And I was like, what the fuck? What? And they were like, are you worthy? And I was like, I'm so worthy, Poppy. And then I got the Fox. So you'll see it more tomorrow, boys. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.